blinded by temptations, never thought it would be me. Crying out for your love. Got my street niggas need you more than ever right now. I'm pouring up, I'm rolling up, but it ain't enough to ease my pain. And I don't even trust the pastor. He after the same thing I'm after. Money, clothes, hoes, and all the fine things that you bring to me. That's why I'm on my knees, Lord, asking for forgiveness, mercy, and grace right now. We need you right now. Hey, I say, oh, Father, holy, holy. We need your holy water. We need your holy water. I say, holy Father, holy. We need your holy water. We need your I need to holler. Forgive me, dear Father. You know I'm begging that water, and I'm sitting again. You see the lights getting Father, while I sip holy water, I'm just in need of $1. Forgiveness emitted. I told God I wouldn't, but shit, I did it again. You see, this life is sick, keeps calling me, it's drawing me in. When I go play, you know I'm playing the win, and there's no need to lie, cause I do it again. It ain't for me, it's for my son and my daughters, my mama and father, my sister and brother. I do it cause I gotta, not cause I wanna. So Father, forgive me, I'm begging that water.
Yeah, I'm back in that water. What's going on, everybody? How everybody feeling, man? Welcome to another episode of Bearded Tabernacle, man. We ain't did this in about almost a month, man, with the Bearded Tabernacle. So, yeah, man. So y'all know how I like to start off every show, man. Before we get started, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. Once again, everybody, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. And lastly, family, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, prayer, views, and meditations. That's people we come in contact with on a daily basis, people we're cordial with, our families, our extended families, and more especially, our Bearded Conversation, our Bearded Studios, our Bearded Lounge After Dark, and our Bearded Tabernacle family. Appreciate all y'all for tuning in. Appreciate all y'all for subbing, sharing, and being part of the fam. Secondly, man, don't forget to master these 5 key components of life. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. Once again, that's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And lastly, family, that's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And don't forget the most important part about all those things, the glue that hold all those components together, and that's that support. So don't forget to E40 that thing, man, and sprinkle a little support on top, because a little support go a long way, y'all. You know what I'm saying? A big shout out to my co-host who ain't never in the building, Roscoe P. L. Boogie. Big shout out to my co-hosts with the most, my little one AJ. I love you, son. Also, man, big shout out to all my Twitch, Kick, Facebook supporters, man, and my YouTube supporters. Appreciate all you guys. So for those that's fairly new, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that like button as y'all come in. Make sure you hit the like
video,
button
man. Thumb up the video, man. Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man.
Like he said, you hear me? So for those that's new to the channel on Sundays, so what we try to do on Sundays for Bearded Tabernacle is what we try to do is we try to get into different themes or different schools of thoughts or theology, and we try to conversate about them, you know what I'm saying, find out their origins and dig a little bit deep into it. And then, you know, a lot of times, you know, when we're talking about certain things, you know, the mainstream may have their own popular belief about, you know what I'm saying, what something is or how it's seen, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we don't know a lot of times and we don't know a lot of things, and excuse me. And, you know, we see things as taboo. So today I want to get into, you know, saying the African diasporas, the Ifa, the Santeria. Even though it's Santeria is on the island of Cuba and things like that, but it stems and it comes from voodoo, and a lot of people like to say that voodoo is demonic and things like that. So from my whole understanding and from my research and what I been digging and doing, all religion and listen, you can have your own opinion, you can have your own understanding about it, but all religion is pagan, all religion is demonic. It's just about the choices and decisions that you choose to make once you enter upon into something. Just like with black magic and white magic and things like that, and certain rituals and spells that you can invoke with the things that you speak. Yes, certain things can be evil, certain things have become perverted, and certain things can be good. It's all about the side that you choose to do these things. Even within Christianity, man, people take advantage of. You look at the preachers every day in these churches, man. They take advantage. That's not godly. You know what I'm saying? If you want to go there, that's not godly. That's a demonic spirit for these pastors to sit up here, man, and pass that fucking collection plate around 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times in an hour sermon and then gain $3, 4, $5,000 instead. He's talking about they doing this to fix up the church, but you get this shit every Sunday. Stop it. That's not a godly spirit. But again, we can argue and get into the certain aspects and things of that nature about it as well. But today I just you hear a lot of bad things about voodoo, and I just want to dispel a lot of things about this religion. I like Cito. What's going on, my boy? And that's crazy, Cito. I don't know if you know about Santeria. You know what I'm saying? Because you're from the island of Dominican. Well, you've been over here, so you the American ass like a motherfucker. Where Miss Jen at? I wonder if she can speak on it, or if she know about any Babalaos or any practices about Santeria and voodoo and stuff like that. And what made me want to go here, because I think I did a video on voodoo before, try to explain it and try to dispel what a lot of people think. So what to put it back on my mind was I was watching a video about gunplay and some other I forgot the other rapper name. I really don't even listen to them one of them, but they was talking about the demonic spirits and it's demonic, and how he left that and he came over to Christianity and this, that, and the third. Man. We so confused and so lost out here, y'all. But I got a little content, saying that I want to share with the public and with the people. And you know what I'm saying? And I want to do, so what I want to do is I want to do a few parts to this. I want to do a few parts to this. Yeah, but I want to do a few parts to this so people can get a better understanding of what this thing. Damn, why I won't? What's going on? Oh my freaking goodness! Why won't? Okay, I'm gonna say that's what I'm saying. Okay, there we go. There we go. What's going on, Two Wheels? It wouldn't let me add you to the stage, brother. I'm like, what the hell?
What's up, Bunny?
Shit, how you feeling, my boy?
Chilling. Hot.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, it is hot, my boy. Then a motherfucker, man. But we'll make it. We'll make it. We'll make it. You know what I'm talking about? We most definitely will make it. So I just wanna. What the hell? But I just want to get into the Orishas and just touch on a few African diasporas, so that the people can you know learn a little something, man. Instead of always just second guessing and just speaking about things that we don't know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? I just hate when we do that. But before we get into that, let me do this because I don't want to offend nobody or hurt nobody's feelings. So the thoughts, views, and opinions of Bearded Conversations are the thoughts, views, and opinions of me right now. The thoughts, views, and opinions of Bearded Conversations are the thoughts, views, and opinions of me right now. I don't mean to hurt, to harm, or to offend. Once again, I don't mean to hurt, harm, or to offend. This video stream is for informational, educational, and edutainment purposes only. Once again, this video stream is for informational, educational, and edutainment purposes only, with the underlying and undertone on edutainment. So we do emphasize and stress edutainment. Please do not take any advice given or anything said or anything shown on this video stream for face value without consulting the proper professional that suits your specific needs. Please do your due diligence. Please do your proper vet work and research. And like always say, don't forget to get that second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth opinion. Because we don't want you going out here robbing no banks, starting no revolts, telling your boss what he or she can take, how they can turn it sideways, and where to put it. You know what I'm saying? Because we just don't need you doing that. But yeah, man, we got to throw that disclaimer out there, man. You feel me? Because we don't want to upset nobody. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we got an Israelite in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got my Israelite brother Judah in the building. I ain't gonna say salute, man, and I'm listening. Got my Israelite brother in the building. But yeah, man, you feel me? You know, we gonna get on. I think I did something about. I don't know. Did I do something about the Israelites? We gonna get on y'all ass in a minute too. You feel me? Maybe not today, but I want to do a few parts about the African diasporas and voodoo and the Santeria and the Orishas and things like that. You know what I'm saying? That come from the actual continent. You know that we might not understand. You know, and I'm going to tell people, man, it don't matter what religion it is, man. You can invoke bad spirits when you think you saying or praying or speaking to whatever you think you praying or speaking to. You feel me? You better be wary and you better be careful, man. I know y'all go to y'all churches and I know y'all might hear these pastors, but how far, how deep do you guys really dabble into the origins of what you're doing? How well do you really comprehend and understand the things that you're really believing in or the things that you're really reading? You feel me? Like, we don't go that far. We just go for what people tell us and what people give us. Oh man, that faith, that religion is the feeling and da da da. Listen, me personally, I'm gonna say it's bullshit, but I will not negate the fact that if you say it helps you, and if you that's what I'm all for it. But again, it's fairy tale, it's all bull. Listen, and I'm not saying that this shit, but guess what? We not saying that this shit is real, like y'all saying. You know what? I'm not gonna go there. We not gonna do that. We not gonna do that because to each his own, man. Because again, I don't want to make it seem like, you know, I'm going at people for having a certain belief. That's not what we do here. We just try to expound and open up the mind. So, man, oh yeah, make sure y'all go tap in on my little bro Two Wheels, man. There goes his page right there. Make sure y'all go tap in. So the video that I want to play for y'all, let me do this. So let me give y'all the name of the video. So the name of the video that I want to play for y'all that we're gonna watch. So it's called The Orishas Explain the Secret of African Gods Before Christianity and Islam. So that's what we're going to get into. And after the video is finished, you know, we'll have a little brief discussion about it and stuff like that. So I just want to bring bring awareness to the Orishas, and then we'll get into the Santeria, the Ifa, you know what I'm saying, and the other diasporas, which all intertwine with the Wolof, the Dogons. You know, we'll do that. So I might make this a 2-3 part video. So without any further ado, I will be stopping the video. You know, if I find something, you know, that I need to speak on or to elaborate, just in case you guys might not know or might not have heard, I'll stop the video and maybe commentate on it. Or if it gives reference to certain things, you know, I'll let you guys know. One thing I'll let you guys know is that a lot of the Marvel characters, you know, X-Men and stuff like that, they come from the Orishas, including even Spider-Man. It's a lot y'all don't know, man. It's a lot people give y'all, man, to turn this shit around and get y'all understanding all messed up, man. Listen, man, study and show y'all and show yourself approved, man. You ain't supposed to stop with no one book. You know, if that was the case, God would let motherfuckers, if this God that y'all believe in, he wouldn't keep creating. He wouldn't keep bringing tools or instruction for us to follow here if it was like that. But let's get into this video so we can learn something. And again, if you guys got questions in the chat, please feel free.
In the heart of Africa, spirituality is deeply woven into the very fabric of life, nature, and the cosmos. Central to many African belief systems are the Orishas, divine beings in the Yoruba tradition, who embody the essential forces of existence. These are not just gods of myth, but living energies that shape the world around us. Their power stretches far beyond Africa's borders, having traveled across oceans during the transatlantic slave trade, reaching the Americas and the Caribbean. The Orishas are not relics of the past. They are living forces that continue to guide millions today, helping us understand the mysteries of life, nature, and the divine.
Hit that like button, chat.
The Yoruba people, whose homeland is spread across what is now Nigeria, Benin, Togo, Ghana, and Sierra Leone, played a pivotal role in the history of the slave trade. Yet, despite the horrors of displacement, the worship of the Orishas survived. Underground, often hidden in plain sight within Catholicism. Across the Americas, Yoruba traditions evolved and flourished. In Cuba, it became Santeria. In Brazil, it took root as candomblé, and in Haiti, it transformed into voodoo. While these traditions were forced to adapt, the essence of the Orishas remained intact: wisdom, justice, love, and power. These deities.
So again, it spread it from the continent. It spread it around different areas, different geographical regions. Call it different things, but it's still the same thing. All of it comes from the Orishas in the continent.
These weren't just symbols of faith; they became symbols of resilience, hope, and spiritual resistance. During the brutal oppression of slavery, the Orishas offered enslaved Africans a spiritual lifeline, a way to stay connected to their heritage, their identity, and the wisdom of their ancestors, hidden in sacred rituals and prayer.
But if you let everybody else tell it, it's some devil, it's some demonic, totally wrong.
The Orishas kept the flame of African spirituality alive, offering strength and empowerment through every hardship. Today, their influence can still be felt across the globe. In this video, we will journey through the realm of the Orishas, exploring the profound lessons and powerful stories that have shaped the spiritual lives of millions. We begin with Olodumare, the supreme creator, the source of all life and energy. From there, we'll uncover the wisdom of Orunmila, the Orisha of divination and knowledge. We'll meet Eshu, the trickster and messenger, who stands at the crossroads of fate. Next, we'll explore Ogun, the Orisha of iron and war, whose strength forged civilizations. Then, we'll journey with Obatala, the embodiment of purity and justice, and feel the thunder of Shango, the powerful Orisha of storms and fire. We'll dive into the vast oceans with Yemoja, the nurturing mother of all life, and bask in the love and beauty of Oshun, the goddess of affection and grace. We'll feel the fierce winds and storms of Oya, the goddess of transformation and change, and discover Obaluaye, the Orisha who teaches us about the dual forces of disease and healing. From there, we'll uncover the secrets of Osanyin, the guardian of herbal medicine, and learn how Erinle, the Orisha of hunting and abundance, connects us to the land's prosperity. Finally, we'll connect with Egungun, the powerful force of the ancestors, the spirit that keeps the wisdom of the past alive. Each Orisha represents an aspect of life, from creation and love to justice, transformation, and healing. Their stories are not just sacred tales. They are life lessons that transcend time and culture. Join us on this journey through the divine, where the ancient energies of the Orishas continue to guide and inspire us. So, sit back, because this is Africa Unveiled. Before we dive in, I know many of you are watching from around the world, united by a love for Africa. Drop a comment and let me know where you're tuning in from. I'll be in the comments engaging with you. And if you're enjoying the content, a like and subscription would truly mean the world to me. All right, let's get back to the video. At the top of the Yoruba spiritual hierarchy is Olodumare, the supreme god and creator of all things. Olodumare is not just a deity, but the very essence of creation itself. Omnipotent, omnipresent, and omniscient, Olodumare's influence is felt in every part of existence, from the smallest particle to the grandest forces of nature. Though distant from humanity, Olodumare is the source of all energy, life, and matter. Unlike the Orishas, Olodumare is not worshipped directly. Instead, the Orishas act as intermediaries, carrying out Olodumare's divine will. Olodumare represents both the beginning and the end, creating the universe with the help of the Orishas, to bring order to chaos. The creation story begins with nothingness, until Olodumare, in divine wisdom, decided to create light. This light spread across the void, forming the earth, sky, seas, and all living creatures. Olodumare's essence imbued the earth with the spiritual energy necessary for life to flourish. Though Olodumare...
And something that I want to let you guys know. So before Christianity or Islam was around, that story of creation has been here for many, many, many moons.
Is often seen as distant. This transcendence makes the deity all-encompassing. Everything, air, soil, water, and even the smallest creatures, holds an inherent connection to Olodumare. Olodumare is believed to shape the destinies of all beings, but rather than strict fate, people are granted free will to make choices within their divine path. Each person is thought to be assigned a guiding Orisha at birth by Olodumare, who helps navigate life's challenges. The Orishas, each representing different forces of nature, are manifestations of Olodumare's energy. Through prayers and rituals, the Yoruba honor Olodumare, understanding that all aspects of life, from joy to hardship, are part of the divine order. Olodumare's influence extends beyond the physical world, guiding humanity through the Orishas. The legacy of Olodumare was carried by enslaved Africans across the world, embedding itself in spiritual systems like Santeria, Candomblé, and Vodou. Though Olodumare is not always directly invoked in these practices, his presence is always acknowledged, with the Orishas still understood to answer to him. In the Americas, Olodumare has taken on new names like Olorun or Olorisha, yet remains central to the spiritual practices of Afro descendants. His worship survived through secrecy and syncretism during slavery, and today, Olodumare continues to be honored as a force of healing, justice, and cosmic order. Unlike the Orishas, who govern specific domains, Olodumare's wisdom encompasses all creation. His knowledge is believed to flow into wise leaders and healers, guiding them in their decisions. Orunmila, the Orisha of wisdom, receives his insights from Olodumare, reflecting the deity's boundless understanding of fate, destiny, and nature's cycles. Through deep reflection and reverence, humans can connect to Olodumare's divine wisdom, discovering their own divine purpose. In the next chapter, we will explore Orunmila, the Orisha of wisdom and divination, and how he bridges the spiritual and human worlds through the Ifa divination system. Orunmila is the Orisha of wisdom, divination, and knowledge, and he holds a crucial role in the Yoruba pantheon. Revered as the guardian of human destiny and the keeper of cosmic wisdom, he is often seen as the divine teacher who reveals the secrets of both the material and spiritual worlds. His wisdom is not just theoretical, but practical, guiding individuals on their life path. Unlike other Orishas, whose powers focus on specific aspects of life, love, war, fertility, Orunmila's wisdom transcends these boundaries, covering the entire universe. His knowledge extends to the unseen forces shaping the world, and through him, the mysteries of existence are made accessible to humans. Orunmila's origins are deeply connected to the creation narrative in Yoruba cosmology. Created by Olodumare, he was one of the first to witness creation and, in doing so, gained infinite wisdom. This wisdom laid the foundation for the Ifa divination system, where the Odu Ifa, sacred texts, hold the answers to life's greatest mysteries. The Ifa system is central to Yoruba spirituality, offering a method of communication with the divine, understanding fate, and seeking guidance. Orunmila, as the master of Ifa, is the one who imparts this wisdom to diviners, who interpret the Odu Ifa to provide answers about past, present, and future events. It is through Orunmila's wisdom that individuals can align with their destiny and navigate the complexities of life. At the heart of Orunmila's power is his ability to perceive the unseen, to see beyond time and space, and to offer guidance on how to maintain balance between opposing forces like light and darkness, good and bad. His teachings emphasize that these forces are not to be fought, but balanced, for they are essential for maintaining harmony in the world. Orunmila also teaches that destiny is not fixed. It is a dynamic process influenced by free will. While he knows each soul's path, he teaches that individuals can still shape their journey through their choices. The key is to align with one's Ori, spiritual destiny, and live in harmony with the divine plan, which is made clearer through the wisdom of Orunmila. Diviners trained in the Ifa tradition help individuals understand the hidden forces in their lives. By consulting Orunmila through divination, they gain clarity on health, wealth, relationships, and spiritual paths, receiving guidance to make wise decisions. Orunmila's foresight reveals truths that guide individuals through life's challenges, helping them navigate uncertainties and align with their higher purpose. Orunmila's wisdom, however, extends beyond personal guidance. It is also a repository of African knowledge, preserved and carried across the Atlantic during the transatlantic slave trade. As enslaved Africans were displaced, they carried Orunmila's teachings with them, often through secret traditions and syncretized practices, like those in Santeria, Candomblé, and Voodoo. Despite centuries of colonialism and forced syncretism, Orunmila's influence remained strong in the Afro-diasporic religious systems, continuing to guide communities in navigating their spiritual journeys. One of the most powerful stories of Orunmila's wisdom is his role in helping the Orishas during the creation of the world. When Olodumare instructed the Orishas to create life, they were uncertain about how to proceed. It was Orunmila, with his divine understanding of balance, fate, and cosmic law, who guided them. This myth not only underscores his role as a cosmic guide, but also emphasizes the need for wisdom and clarity in navigating life's challenges. Through Orunmila's teachings, we understand that wisdom is not just knowledge. It is the key to aligning with the divine order, understanding the mysteries of existence, and shaping one's destiny. In the next chapter, we will explore Eshu, the trickster and gatekeeper, whose influence over fate, choice, and chaos plays a crucial role in the Yoruba pantheon. Eshu's dynamic nature makes him one of the most fascinating and essential Orishas. In Yoruba cosmology, Eshu stands at the crossroads of life, embodying chaos, choice, and balance. While Orunmila represents wisdom, Eshu represents the necessary disruptions that lead to growth and transformation. He is the divine messenger and trickster, but not malicious. His actions foster awareness, initiate change, and reveal deeper truths. Eshu is integral to Yoruba spirituality, ensuring the flow of energy between humans, the Orishas, and Olodumare. As the intermediary, he carries messages, opens the way for rituals, and ensures prayers and sacrifices reach their destination. No ritual is complete without honoring Eshu, as he is the one who clears the path and makes divine communication possible. Eshu is also the gatekeeper of choice. The Yoruba believe that every decision in life influences one's destiny.
Also, if you guys pay attention, I want to let you guys know, if you guys pay attention, this is nothing but a Norse mythology spinoff, Loki the trickster. Like, you guys got to pay attention, man, about history. Y'all got to know what y'all doing.
Eshu stands at the crossroads where these choices are made, ensuring that humans have the power to shape their own paths. However, he also teaches that every decision carries consequences, affecting not just individuals, but the entire cosmic order. One famous story about Eshu involves a disagreement among the gods over how food should be divided. Eshu, dressed in two different colors, tricked both parties into believing the other had disrespected them, leading to chaos. But this disruption was not malice. It was meant to teach the gods a lesson about communication and perception. Eshu's trickery shows how confusion can reveal deeper truths and teach valuable lessons. When the Yoruba were displaced through the transatlantic slave trade, Eshu's wisdom traveled with them. In the Americas, Eshu became a central figure in Afro-diasporic spiritual systems like Santeria, Candomblé, and voodoo. His role as the messenger and gatekeeper was preserved through syncretism, where he was associated with saints like Saint Anthony of Padua. Eshu's influence in the diaspora is not just symbolic, but living. He helps guide communities through life's crossroads, especially when faced with adversity, urging them to persist, even in uncertain times. His energy teaches the importance of communication, balance, and choice, principles central to African spirituality. Eshu, the keeper of secrets, represents transformation through disruption and teaches that even chaos can lead to growth. Without him, life would lack evolution. Without his influence, there would be no chance for transformation or understanding. Next, we will explore Ogun, the Orisha of iron, war, and technology. Ogun, like Eshu, drives transformation, but does so through strength, raw power, and innovation. While Eshu navigates through choice and change, Ogun forges paths through determination and force. As Eshu governs the realms of fate, choice, and disruption, and Orunmila guides wisdom, destiny, and balance, Ogun stands as the embodiment of strength, transformation, and innovation. Ogun is not only the Orisha of war and iron, but also the patron of those who shape the world with their hands, blacksmiths, warriors, engineers, and inventors. His divine power is rooted in the very tools of creation, iron, fire, and labor, representing the raw energy that forges civilization. Ogun's influence transcends mere physical strength. He is the force behind technological advancement and human progress. His story is one of relentless perseverance and the ability to transform the world through sheer willpower and ingenuity. Ogun is a warrior, a creator, and a protector, and his presence is felt in every act of creation and destruction, as he is the Orisha, who clears the path and opens the way. Ogun's birth is shrouded in deep symbolism, reflecting the duality of his nature. As one of the first Orishas created by Olodumare, Ogun embodies both the destructive and creative forces in the universe. His birth represents the convergence of primal energy and divine purpose. Ogun was brought into existence as the god of iron, the substance from which tools, weapons, and machines are made. This iron, often forged in the fires of creation, is the substance that enables both construction and destruction, making Ogun a deity of profound influence. In many Yoruba myths, Ogun is depicted as a fierce warrior, often leading his people into battle. But beyond his warrior nature, Ogun is also the divine blacksmith, the craftsman who shapes the world through his skill with iron. It is said that Ogun was the first to discover the art of metalworking, using his strength and ingenuity to create tools and weapons that would not only serve his people in warfare, but also aid in the building of civilizations. Ogun thus becomes a bridge between the wild and the civilized,
What's going on, my
nature
boy?
and technology. Ogun's power is manifested through the tools he creates, tools that shape the world and human destiny. His axe is the symbol of his might, used both in battle and in the clearing of forests to make way for human civilization. As the god of iron, Ogun represents the power to shape, destroy, and rebuild the world according to the needs of humanity. One of the most prominent aspects of Ogun's mythology is his role as the Orisha of war. Ogun's fierce spirit and unyielding determination make him the protector of warriors, soldiers, and all those who stand against injustice. His energy is the force that drives warriors into battle, encouraging them to fight not out of malice, but out of necessity, whether to defend their home, their loved ones, or their honor. Ogun's warriors are not just physical fighters. They are spiritual soldiers, individuals who fight for what is just and true. Ogun's warriors are imbued with the qualities of courage, discipline, and sacrifice. They are expected to carry out their duties with honor and to respect the sanctity of life, understanding that their battles are not simply for personal gain, but for the greater good of their communities. While Ogun forges paths with strength and iron, and Eshu ushers change through disruption, Obatala stands as the embodiment of purity, wisdom, and justice. His presence offers a peaceful and reflective force, guiding creation through spiritual clarity and moral integrity. Obatala is concerned with internal refinement, helping souls align with divine understanding, balance, and righteousness. Obatala represents the higher aspects of humanity, such as the pursuit of moral integrity, mental clarity, and a deep connection to divine justice. While Ogun shapes the physical world through force and destruction, Obatala shapes the spiritual path, helping each soul reach its highest potential. Obatala's birth symbolizes spiritual perfection. He was tasked by Olodumare to create humanity. According to Yoruba mythology, Obatala molded the first humans from clay, using the purest essence of his being. This act reflects his deep connection to wisdom, compassion, and spiritual clarity. Obatala's creation of the human form symbolizes his role as the Orisha of spiritual clarity and moral integrity. Through this divine act, Obatala infused humanity with a sacred blueprint, a reflection of divine order that should guide humanity through justice and balance. Obatala's defining trait is his association with purity, spiritual, mental, and physical. As the Orisha of purity, he helps clear doubt, confusion, and spiritual clutter, guiding followers toward clarity and understanding. He is the one invoked when seeking peace of mind, spiritual healing, and direction. His energy is calming and peaceful, offering stillness of the mind and purity of the heart. Beyond personal spiritual journeys, Obatala's guidance also fosters fairness and integrity in relationships, ensuring that both personal and collective energies align with the highest principles of justice. As the Orisha of divine justice, Obatala ensures that individuals act with fairness, equity, and righteousness in all things. He encourages the alignment of one's actions with divine principles, teaching that true spiritual clarity and healing come from moral purity. Obatala's wisdom is deeply rooted in the understanding that justice is about restoring balance. He embodies the belief that justice is not about punishment, but about returning things to their proper order. He is often called upon to mediate disputes and conflicts, offering equitable solutions that lead to peace and harmony. One notable myth about Obatala's sense of justice involves a kingdom he created. When conflict arose among the people, Obatala created a challenge to test their moral integrity. His purpose was to show that true justice involves balance, that justice is achieved through giving, receiving, and mutual respect. Obatala taught that true peace comes from recognizing the inherent dignity of every individual, regardless of their status. This myth highlights Obatala's role as the mediator of fairness. He demonstrates that justice is not just about ruling over others, but about ensuring that everyone has an equal share in divine harmony. When Yoruba religion was brought to the Americas and the Caribbean through the transatlantic slave trade, the worship of Obatala endured, even amidst the suppression of African religious practices. In the diaspora, Obatala became closely associated with Our Lady of Mercy, or Our Lady of the Immaculate Conception, both symbols of purity and divine grace. In Santeria, Candomblé, and Vodou, Obatala remains a central figure of worship. His focus on spiritual purity and moral righteousness continues to inspire people, even in the face of hardship. In these diasporic religions, Obatala is invoked to guide individuals toward peace, purity, and divine understanding. During times of slavery and oppression, Obatala's energy became a symbol of resilience. His teachings helped the oppressed maintain spiritual clarity and pursue justice. Even in the most challenging circumstances, Obatala inspired individuals to hold on to their sense of divine balance and moral integrity. With Obatala's influence now clearly established, we transition to Shango, the Orisha of thunder, fire, and kingship. While Obatala provides a force of peace, wisdom, and clarity, Shango ignites the path of leadership, power, and transformation. As Obatala represents divine clarity, balance, and purity, we now turn to Shango, the embodiment of raw power, transformation, and leadership. Where Obatala offers spiritual refinement, Shango fuels the dynamic forces of thunder, fire, and kingship. If Obatala is the symbol of spiritual purity, Shango stands as the fiery force of divine authority and righteous rule, commanding both the heavens and the earth with unyielding spirit. Shango is not only the Orisha of thunder and fire, but also the embodiment of masculine power. However, his influence extends beyond mere brute strength. Shango is also revered for his wisdom, compassion, and unwavering commitment to justice. As the king of the Orishas, his authority is earned through his strength, leadership in battle, and deep care for his people. His power is rooted in his capacity to protect, defend, and, most importantly, transform. Shango's tale begins as a mortal king in the ancient kingdom of Oyo, one of the greatest empires of Yorubaland. As a mortal, Shango was known for his immense strength and charisma, a king of battle, revered for his bravery and wisdom. However, his passionate nature also led him to impulsiveness and destruction, especially when faced with personal struggles or political tensions. During a great crisis, Shango called upon the gods to help protect his people. In his desperation, he invoked the elements of thunder and fire, and through his dedication, he was granted divine powers. His mortal strength was transformed into a divine essence, and from this moment, Shango became the Orisha of thunder, fire, and the storm, a force not of destruction alone, but of renewal and transformation. The very fire he commanded was no longer.
That's y'all Zeus. That's y'all Yahweh. You feel me? For y'all that don't know, Yahweh was a storm and war god. For y'all that don't know, Zeus with the lightning bolts. This where y'all get all that shit from right here.
Longer merely destructive, but symbolized creation, burning away the old to make room for the new. His thunder echoed in the hearts of his people, awakening them to the realities of leadership, justice, and courage. Shango's transformation shows that divine authority is not just about strength, but the ability to lead and evolve. As the Orisha of kingship, Shango is the epitome of divine leadership. His rule was not only based on physical prowess, but on a balance between strength and compassion, justice and passion, wisdom and might. For the Yoruba people, Shango symbolizes the ideal ruler, one who commands respect, maintains order, and leads with both fierce authority and a heart full of compassion for the oppressed. Shango is often called upon during moments of leadership crisis or personal battles. His wisdom is not limited to political power, but extends to personal struggles, guiding those who face the difficult task of leading with both strength and integrity. His sense of justice is forceful, punishing wrongdoers while ensuring that righteousness prevails. Shango's authority is more than just about ruling. He is a protector and a defender of the weak, standing firm against injustice and oppression. He is the divine judge whose decisions are backed by both compassion and unwavering conviction. Shango's elemental forces, thunder, fire, and lightning, represent the dynamic power he wields to both destroy and create. His thunder is the unseen force of divine will, shaking both the heavens and the earth, compelling transformation and action. Fire, as Shango's signature force, symbolizes change, burning away the old to make way for the new. His weapon, the Oduro, double-headed axe, symbolizes his power to command both the forces of thunder and fire. The axe is an emblem of Shango's ability to clear obstacles, whether in the form of personal challenges or societal injustices. Just as a blacksmith shapes metal in the forge, Shango's fire reshapes the world, paving the way for transformation. In Yoruba myth, Shango's thunder strikes without warning, reminding his followers of life's unpredictability and the need for preparedness and alertness. His lightning not only illuminates the heavens, but represents divine revelation, sudden bursts of clarity that cut through confusion and bring profound insights into the truth. One of the most famous myths about Shango involves his passionate relationship with his wife, Oya, the Orisha of winds and storms. Their love was intense, mirroring the powerful forces of both creation and destruction. However, Shango's fiery temper often led to conflict, and one version of the myth describes how this impulsiveness led to his downfall. Overcome by guilt and sorrow, Shango eventually retreats to the wilderness, where his transformation from a mortal king to a divine Orisha takes place. This change, however, is not a punishment, but a rebirth. His fall from grace represents the personal evolution that comes with struggle and
Like the
self-awareness,
video, man.
showing
Thumb
that
up the
true
video,
growth comes
man.
through
Like the
confronting one's
video,
flaws
man. Thumb
and
up the
learning from
video,
mistakes.
man.
Shango's relationship with Oya symbolizes the balance of powerful forces within the human soul. Together, they represent the duality of creation and destruction, showing that love and power, leadership and compassion are inseparable aspects of the same divine energy. As the Yoruba traditions were carried across the Atlantic during the transatlantic slave trade, Shango's influence remained strong. In the Americas and Caribbean, Shango's worship became integral to Afro-diasporic religions like Santeria, Candomblé, and Vodou, where he was syncretized with Catholic saints like Saint Barbara and Saint Jerome, who share attributes of strength, protection, and leadership. In the diaspora, Shango's role as the god of kingship and warfare evolved to represent resilience, empowerment, and revolution. Shango became a symbol of resistance against oppression, a force of strength and rebirth for those who were stripped of their freedom. His influence is felt strongly in movements for social justice, freedom, and the ongoing fight for equality. In the diaspora, Shango's flame remains a beacon of hope and empowerment. Even in the face of adversity, his fiery spirit continues to inspire communities to rise and transform their societies in the pursuit of justice and freedom. With Shango's powerful energy now explored, we turn to Yemoja, the Orisha of the seas and motherhood, a nurturing, healing force that complements Shango's intensity. Yemoja embodies love, fertility, and the healing power of water, providing a counterbalance to Shango's fiery spirit. Transitioning from the fiery power of Shango, we encounter the calming and nurturing presence of Yemoja, the Orisha of the seas, motherhood, and the source of life. While Shango brings transformation through fire and storm, Yemoja represents the foundational energy of nurturing, fertility, and protection. She is the divine mother, the oceanic force from which all life emerges. Her influence stretches beyond the spiritual world, guiding the cycles of life, death, and rebirth. Yemoja's domain is the water, the primal element that sustains life. Water contains within it the potential for both creation and destruction. As the mother of many Orishas, including Oshun, Yemoja's influence resonates throughout both Yoruba and Afro-diasporic spiritual systems. Her role is not just in nurturing life, but also in protecting and guiding those she cares for through all the stages of existence. Yemoja's birth is one of the most profound myths in Yoruba cosmology. She is considered one of the oldest Orishas, a primordial mother goddess, and the source of all life. According to myth, she was born from Olokun, the goddess of the deep ocean, and emerged from the union of the heavens and the earth. This union created Yemoja, the mother of all Orishas. Her name, Yemoja, means mother whose children are fish, symbolizing her deep connection to water as the origin of all aquatic life. As the primeval waters, Yemoja contains all the potential for creation. She gives.
Hey, and if y'all notice, so science now trying to say, you know what I'm saying, we come from fish. Hey man, peep it.
Birth to life itself, nurturing and protecting all that comes into existence under her care. Just as the sea is vast, deep, and all-encompassing, so too is Yemoja's influence, extending to every corner of existence, both physical and spiritual. At the heart of Yemoja's identity is her role as the Divine Mother. As the mother of many Orishas, Yemoja holds a unique place in the spiritual world. Her nurturing energy is strongly associated with fertility, both physical and spiritual. Whether it's the conception of children or the nurturing of creativity and spiritual potential, Yemoja is called upon by those seeking fertility and abundance. She is also a goddess of healing and protection. Her protective nature is twofold. Yemoja is the calm, restorative force of the ocean, offering peace and comfort. But she also carries within her the unpredictable power of the sea, a force that can become overwhelming when her children are threatened. Just as the ocean cleanses the land, Yemoja cleanses the soul. Her embrace is both gentle and fierce, a loving mother who offers nourishment and defense in equal measure. In moments of hardship, whether physical, emotional, or spiritual, people turn to Yemoja for healing. It is believed that the waters she governs can wash away burdens, fears, and spiritual impurities. Her cleansing waters offer renewal and restoration, and her influence provides a safe harbor for those seeking peace and balance in their lives. Water, in its connection to Yemoja, is both the physical sustenance of life and a symbol of emotion, intuition, and the unconscious mind. The vastness and depth of the ocean symbolize Yemoja's emotional range. Her feelings, memories, and inner wisdom run deep. While the ocean can be stormy and unpredictable, it also offers hidden wisdom and life-giving energy. Yemoja's role as the mother of life mirrors the cyclical nature of the sea. The waves represent the ebb and flow of life, the constant cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. Just as the ocean is always in motion, so too is Yemoja, a goddess whose influence is continually renewing and transforming the world around her. In many depictions, Yemoja is shown as a beautiful woman with long flowing hair, adorned with shells and pearls, symbols of the ocean's abundance and mystery. Her form is often portrayed as immense and powerful, embodying the deep strength and vulnerability of the sea. She is the mother who gives life, yet also has the power to create destruction when needed. Her presence in the world shapes the hearts and souls of those who honor her, guiding them toward peace and spiritual wisdom. Yemoja's legacy is inextricably tied to her role as a healer and provider. She is often called upon during times of fertility, emotional healing, and spiritual cleansing. Many women invoke her assistance, seeking her blessings for conception or in the midst of personal crises. Yemoja is believed to bless her followers, not just with fertility in the traditional sense, but also with the ability to nurture their creativity and spiritual potential. Her healing power extends through the element of water, the most vital force on earth. Devotees partake in purification rituals, often bathing in water or making offerings of fish, symbolizing both the renewing and life-giving powers of the ocean.
Hey man, hey, another thing, where y'all think the Avatar, the airbending tribe, cause oh girl, you know she can heal you with that special water and shit like that. Man, y'all better pay attention to this shit, man. While y'all always talking about this shit demonic, and y'all better pay attention, man.
These rituals mark spiritual rebirth and renewal, and in many Afro-diasporic traditions, Yemoja is invoked during cleansing ceremonies and initiations. In the diaspora, Yemoja's worship is widespread, particularly in Santeria, Candomblé, and Vodou, where she is often syncretized with Our Lady of Regla, or Our Lady of the Sea. Her reverence in places like Brazil, Cuba, and Haiti highlights her importance as the mother of the ocean, a goddess who nurtures, heals, and protects. Her connection with life-giving waters transcends cultures, and across the diaspora, she is honored as one of the most widely revered Orishas. As we leave the soothing embrace of Yemoja, we turn to Ocean, the Orisha of love, beauty, and the sweet waters. Ocean's realm is one of prosperity, sensuality, and creativity, where her waters not only heal, but also inspire and transform. Ocean is the goddess who governs the sweet rivers of life, guiding her followers toward love, beauty, and success. Her influence is subtle, but powerful, adding layers of richness to the spiritual tapestry woven by her mother, Yemoja. After Yamoja's nurturing embrace, we now turn to Oshun, the radiant Orisha of love, beauty, and prosperity. While Yamoja rules the oceans, Oshun governs the sweet, life-giving rivers. She is the embodiment of feminine power, gentle, nurturing, but also fiercely independent and full of vitality. Oshun represents abundance, not just in material wealth, but in love, creativity, and joy. Her waters inspire beauty, both in appearance and in how we connect with life and others. Oshun is one of the youngest Orishas, born from Olodumare's creation. From her very birth, she was tied to the sweetness of rivers and the life-giving power of water. Her essence represents the flow of life. Like a river, she embodies love, beauty, and creativity, filling the world with vitality and inspiration. Where Yamoja's oceans are vast and powerful, Oshun's waters are gentle, soothing, and life-affirming. She brings warmth and light wherever she goes. At her core, Oshun is the goddess of love and fertility. She embodies sensuality, romantic attraction, and the pure expression of feminine energy. Those seeking romantic fulfillment, fertility, or creative inspiration turn to Oshun for her blessings. Her waters help bring new life, whether in childbirth, art, or new ideas. Women seeking to conceive often invoke her for help, believing her waters hold the power to nurture and bring forth life. Oshun is also the goddess of beauty, representing grace and allure. Those who call upon her are believed to enhance their own beauty, both inside and out, and gain greater self-confidence and empowerment. Oshun's waters are sweet, healing, and transformative. Water in Yoruba cosmology represents emotion, intuition, and the unconscious mind. Oshun's waters have the power to cleanse emotional wounds and rejuvenate the spirit. Her energy moves with purpose, balancing strength and gentleness. Just as a river carves its own path, Oshun's energy is gentle yet unstoppable, renewing all it touches. Her symbols, golden beads, honey, peacock feathers, represent her radiant beauty and divine femininity. Offerings of honey, oranges, and sweet foods honor her sweetness and the joy she brings into the world. Oshun's power is not only in love and beauty, but in transformation. Her love is a force that empowers individuals to overcome obstacles and reach their full potential. In one myth, Oshun healed a kingdom plagued by drought. By bringing her sweet waters, she not only revived the land, but also brought joy and prosperity to the people. The transformation of the land mirrored the transformation in their hearts, teaching them that true abundance comes from love and inner joy, not material wealth. Her followers believe invoking Oshun brings not just romantic fulfillment, but personal growth and empowerment, helping them live more fully and authentically. Oshun's worship spread far beyond Yoruba land, and today, she is one of the most revered Orishas in Afro-diasporic religions, like Santeria, Candomblé, and Vodou. In the diaspora, she is celebrated for her qualities of abundance, love, and creativity. In countries like Cuba, Brazil, and Haiti, Oshun is seen as a symbol of prosperity and self-expression, guiding followers towards success and fulfillment. In these traditions, Oshun is syncretized with the Catholic Our Lady of Charity, representing the same qualities of love, compassion, and healing. Her influence continues to inspire those seeking freedom, prosperity, and emotional healing. As we conclude Oshun's story, we move on to Oya, the Orisha of wind, storms, and transformation. While Oshun governs love and beauty, Oya is the fierce force of change, ensuring that the cycle of life, death, and rebirth continues. After the radiance of Oshun, we turn to Oya, the Orisha of wind, storms, and transformation, a fierce force who governs change, death, and rebirth. While Oshun's waters bring healing and prosperity, Oya's winds stir upheaval and challenge the status quo, clearing the way for new beginnings. She represents the chaos that precedes order, creating fertile ground for growth and evolution, both personally and cosmically. Oya's origins are filled with mystery. She was once a mortal warrior queen and, in some traditions, married to Shango, the god of thunder. Their partnership symbolizes the balance between destructive fire and transformative winds.
It's actually Shango, but we'll take Shango.
As Oya ascended to the divine realm, she became the goddess of winds and transformation, governing the cycle of life, death, and renewal. Oya's role in the Yoruba belief system is vital, as she governs the stormy period between life and death, where souls transition and transformation happens. This continuous process of destruction and renewal is essential for growth. As the goddess of transformation, Oya challenges the established order, bringing disruption to create space for new beginnings. Her winds are the force that compels change, urging individuals to embrace growth, even when it's uncomfortable. Oya teaches that chaos is necessary for new life, and that transformation is essential to the human experience. In some traditions, Oya is also connected to the marketplace, symbolizing the flow of energy and ideas. She reminds us that change is both inevitable and necessary for progress. Oya is represented by winds and storms, forces of chaos and renewal. Her winds shape the world, while her storms cleanse and prepare the way for new life. Often depicted with a whirlwind or storm cloud, Oya is also symbolized by peacock feathers, representing beauty and rebirth. Her winds encourage personal growth, pushing individuals to let go of the old to make room for transformation. Though her storms may be violent, they are necessary for the growth that follows. Oya's connection to death, through her role as the guardian of the cemetery gates, reinforces the importance of releasing the old to make space for new life and possibilities. In the African diaspora, Oya is worshipped in Santeria, Candomblé, and Vodou as a powerful Orisha. She is syncretized with Catholic saints like Saint Teresa of Avila and Our Lady of Candelaria, both of whom embody strength and transformation. Oya's worship in the diaspora focuses on revolution, social change, and empowerment. She is invoked during times of political upheaval, personal transformation, and spiritual awakening. In moments of adversity, Oya's winds remind us that even in the darkest times, renewal and transformation are possible. With Oya's winds guiding us, we now turn to Obaluaye, the Orisha of disease and healing, who governs the delicate balance between sickness and health, life and death, teaching us the importance of both destruction and redemption. Leaving behind Oya's transformative winds, we enter the realm of Obaluaye, the Orisha of disease, healing, and the delicate balance of life. While Oya governs change, Obaluaye rules over sickness and health, life and death. He teaches us that challenges, though painful, are essential to spiritual growth and transformation. Obaluaye's power lies in his ability to both cause suffering and bring healing, reminding us that life's challenges are necessary for personal evolution. Obaluaye's story begins with suffering. Often depicted as an elderly, scarred god, he symbolizes the pain he embodies. In some versions, he was born with a terrible disease, which led to his initial rejection by the other Orishas. Over time, Obaluaye learned that illness isn't just a punishment, but a step toward healing. After divine intervention cured him, he became the master of disease and recovery, tasked with teaching humanity about the impermanence of health and the transformative power of suffering. Obaluaye's healing involves purification, restoration, and renewal, much like the Earth's cycle of decay and rebirth. Just as the Earth takes nutrients from death to give birth to new life, Obaluaye's healing is an act of transformation. Obaluaye's dual role as the god of disease and healing is central to his nature. Disease, for Obaluaye, is a challenge that can lead to spiritual awakening. He reminds us that health and illness are both part of the cycle of life, each necessary for personal growth. For every illness he brings, there is a cure. For every challenge, a lesson. Obaluaye is called upon during times of illness, especially long-lasting or mysterious afflictions. His followers seek his help, not just for physical healing, but for emotional and spiritual restoration as well. Obalwaye is deeply connected to the earth and its processes of decay and renewal. He is often depicted with a staff and marked with sores, symbolizing the suffering he endured and the lessons he imparts. His association with the earth reflects the idea that suffering and purification are essential for spiritual rebirth. Obalwaye's followers also associate him with medicinal plants and herbs used in healing rituals. His connection to nature allows his devotees to access his healing powers through earth-based rituals, restoring balance to both body and spirit. Obalwaye is closely linked to the cycle of life and death, governing transitions between the two realms. He is invoked during burials and death rituals, ensuring the peaceful passage of souls. His power is in the transformation of the spirit, teaching that death is not the end, but a part of the journey. Obalwaye's role as both a bringer of disease and a healer highlights the inevitability of death and the importance of embracing both life and death for spiritual growth. His influence reminds us that transformation often requires letting go of the old to make room for the new. In the African diaspora, particularly in Santeria, Candomblé, and Vodou, Obalwaye's role as a healer is central. He is called upon during times of illness, distress, or spiritual hardship. His energy represents healing after suffering, making him a powerful figure in Afro-diasporic spiritual practices, especially in communities that have experienced historical trauma. Syncretized with Saint Lazarus and Saint Roch in various traditions, Obalwaye's role as a healer has become integral to many Afro-diasporic religious practices, guiding followers toward recovery and spiritual restoration. With Obalwaye's dual role as both healer and bringer of affliction understood, we now turn to Osanyin, the Orisha of herbal medicine and spiritual healing. Osanyin's mastery over plants and nature's healing properties offers another layer of understanding in the realm of health and spiritual restoration. As we leave behind the transformative powers of Obalwaye, we enter the realm of Osanyin, the Orisha of herbal medicine and the wisdom of nature. While Obalwaye uses suffering to foster healing, Osanyin's mastery lies in the sacred knowledge of plants, herbs, and roots, spiritual tools for restoration. Osanyin's deep connection to the earth allows him to heal by aligning humanity with nature's potent energies, promoting balance for body, mind, and spirit. Osanyin is one of the most revered Orishas in the Yoruba pantheon, known for his vast knowledge of plant life and its healing properties. His wisdom makes him the ultimate guide for those seeking to restore health and well-being through the natural world. Osanyin is among the oldest Orishas, often depicted with a staff or branch, symbolizing his dominion over nature. According to legend, Olodumare created Osanyin to guard the secrets of plants and herbs, granting him the divine knowledge of healing. Unlike other Orishas, Osanyin's influence is subtle, tied to the earth's rhythms rather than grand displays of power. Osanyin's knowledge was initially hidden from all but the initiated, and he became the master healer. His understanding of plants goes beyond physical remedies, emphasizing the spiritual connection between humanity and nature. Osanyin is revered as the ultimate healer, holding the key to both the spiritual and physical properties of plants. His healing approach is holistic, focusing not only on curing disease, but restoring balance to the whole being. Osanyin's wisdom teaches that true healing involves harmony between the body, mind, and spirit. He is invoked when traditional medicine fails, or when the ailment requires deeper spiritual healing. Osanyin emphasizes that plants are not just physical substances, but carry spiritual energies capable of restoring health and balance. Osanyin's power is rooted in his unbreakable bond with the earth. He is depicted with a staff made of sacred woods or branches, symbolizing his mastery over nature's forces. His knowledge extends beyond herbal remedies to the spiritual energies that plants embody, teaching that healing requires reconnecting with nature's wisdom. The plants associated with Osanyin, roots, herbs, and flowers, represent the earth's healing power. His followers honor him through rituals that align with the cycles of nature, understanding that true healing is a sacred and spiritual process, not merely physical. Osanyin's knowledge of herbal medicine is passed down through sacred traditions. He is invoked by healers, herbalists, and spiritual guides who seek his divine wisdom for creating healing concoctions and remedies. In Yoruba culture, the healing arts are taught through direct connection with Osanyin's teachings, and it is believed that those who seek healing must first understand the deeper spiritual causes of their ailments. Rituals that honor Osanyin are integral to his healing process. Offerings of plants and herbs are made during ceremonies to seek his intervention, reinforcing the idea that healing is both a spiritual and physical act. Osanyan's healing wisdom is rooted in the belief that humanity's relationship with nature is essential to spiritual and physical well-being. His knowledge transcends the material, teaching that healing involves a deep spiritual connection to the earth. As we explore his teachings, we now turn to Erinle, the Orisha of hunting, healing waters, and balance, whose mastery over both land and water guides us toward abundance and renewal. We now step from Osanyin's herbal wisdom into the realm of Erinle, the Orisha of hunting, healing waters, and abundance. Erinle's domain embodies the balance between earthly sustenance and spiritual nourishment. He not only provides the physical sustenance of the hunt, but also the rejuvenating powers of healing waters. His energy ensures harmony between life's practical needs and spiritual well-being. As the keeper of these healing waters, Erinle offers both vitality and spiritual renewal. Erinle is a figure deeply tied to nature's primal forces. Depicted as a strong and regal figure, he is the guardian of rivers, lakes, and forests, the places where the physical world and the spiritual world connect. Erinle's wisdom in the hunt is rooted in harmony with nature. He never takes more than necessary, allowing the cycle of life to continue unharmed. Some myths describe him as a great hunter whose bounty never depleted the earth. He understood that his actions had consequences, and therefore he hunted in a way that ensured nature's balance. Erinle's ability to master the hunt earned him control over healing waters, which were later used to cleanse and rejuvenate the spirit of those who called upon him. Erinle's relationship with the hunt goes beyond survival. It is a sacred act of respect for life. He teaches that hunting is not just about taking, it's about balance. Those who seek his blessings understand that hunting should be done mindfully, ensuring that the earth and its resources are treated with reverence. As the keeper of healing waters, Erinle's influence extends beyond physical nourishment. His waters are invoked when spiritual blockages or illness affect a person. His healing waters are thought to purify the body, restore the soul, and renew vitality. Erinle's waters are a symbol of spiritual renewal, reminding us that true sustenance comes from both the physical and spiritual realms. Erinle is often symbolized by a staff or spear, representing his mastery over the hunt and his connection to the natural world. His staff is not just a weapon, it's a spiritual tool, a connection to the healing energy of the earth. This symbol links Erinle to the dual forces of sustenance and spirituality. He is also depicted with rivers flowing from his hands, or healing waters emerging from his mouth, showcasing his role as the provider of life. His waters represent the continuous flow of vitality and abundance. They are never stagnant, reflecting Erinle's energy, ever flowing, constantly renewing, and nurturing all who come in contact with them. In Afro-diasporic traditions, particularly in Candomblé and Santeria, Erinle is revered as both a provider of material prosperity and a healer of spiritual ailments. In places like Brazil and Cuba, Erinle's influence is seen in rituals dedicated to fertility and abundance. His waters are believed to bring prosperity, and his energy is sought when individuals or communities face spiritual crises. In these practices, Erinle represents balance, helping people maintain harmony between the physical and spiritual worlds. His role as a healer extends beyond physical illness, encompassing spiritual cleansing and emotional renewal. He is invoked in times of struggle, especially when communities or individuals face hardship, symbolizing the possibility of renewal and healing. Erinle's power lies in his ability to provide not just material wealth, but also spiritual nourishment. He teaches the importance of balance between taking from nature and giving back, between earthly needs and spiritual well-being. As we look at Erinle's legacy, we turn next to Egungun, the collective ancestral spirit force. While Erinle nourishes the body and soul, Egungun connects us to the wisdom of our ancestors, guiding our spiritual path forward. Leaving behind Erinle's healing waters, we now enter the realm of Egungun, the Orisha embodying the collective spirit of the ancestors. Where Erinle offers abundance and nourishment, Egungun connects us to the wisdom, guidance, and protection of those who have gone before us. In the Yoruba tradition, ancestors are revered not as distant memories, but as active, guiding forces. Through Egungun, we are reminded that the spirits of our forebears continue to shape our lives and destinies. Egungun is not a singular Orisha, but a spiritual force that represents the collective power of the ancestors. According to Yoruba belief, ancestors never truly depart. They remain in the spirit realm, guiding and protecting the living. Egungun serves as the embodiment of this ancestral energy, ensuring that the wisdom and power of those who came before us are never forgotten. Some myths describe Egungun as the first ancestor, the being who bridged the realms of the living and the dead. In the beginning, humanity didn't understand the importance of honoring the ancestors. To remedy this, the Orishas created Egungun to teach humans the significance of ancestral reverence. Over time, Egungun evolved into the guardian of ancestral wisdom, a spiritual force that can be called upon for guidance, protection, and wisdom in the physical world. Egungun's primary responsibility is to serve as the guardian of ancestral wisdom. Through him, the voices of our ancestors can still be heard, offering advice and direction. In the Yoruba belief system, ancestors are not distant spirits, but active forces that provide protection, blessings, and guidance to their descendants. Ancestor worship holds a central place in many African cultures, and in Yoruba spirituality, Egungun facilitates the vital connection between the living and the dead. Rituals honoring ancestors, such as the Egungun masquerades, allow the living to honor their forebears while receiving divine blessings in return. The relationship is reciprocal. The living offer respect and offerings, while the ancestors provide wisdom, protection, and blessings. The most striking symbol of Egungun is the masquerade, a sacred ritual that bridges the gap between the living and the ancestral realm. During the masquerades, masked dancers embody the spirits of the ancestors. They wear elaborate costumes made from cloth, feathers, beads, and wooden masks, moving in trance-like states as the ancestral spirits take over their bodies. The mask is not merely an accessory, but a physical manifestation of the ancestral spirit. Through the mask, the dancer becomes a vessel, channeling the energy, wisdom, and power of the ancestors. This ritual is a potent reminder of the living connection between generations. It is a celebration of continuity, where the past and present are woven together through the dance, honoring the wisdom that guides us today. In the Afro-diasporic traditions of the Americas and the Caribbean, Egungun continues to play a vital role. In Candomblé, Brazil, Santeria, Cuba, and Vodou, Haiti, the reverence for ancestors is central to spiritual practices. The Egungun masquerade has been preserved and adapted in these regions, where masked dancers channel ancestral spirits during sacred ceremonies. In Cuba, the Dia de los Muertos, Day of the Dead rituals often incorporate elements of the Egungun tradition. Masked dancers, representing the ancestors, perform to honor and invoke spiritual guidance. In Brazil, candomblé ceremonies also feature dances, drumming, and offerings in reverence to Egungun, reaffirming the connection to ancestral wisdom. This ancestral connection remains a cornerstone of Afro-diasporic spiritual practices, keeping the legacy of Egungun alive in the modern world. Egungun represents the eternal link between the living and the ancestral world. He is the embodiment of the wisdom, strength, and protection of those who have gone before us. The Egungun masquerades are a powerful ritual that underscores the importance of honoring our ancestors and maintaining a deep connection with them. In the diaspora, Egungun's legacy remains strong, and his influence continues to guide the living in both material and spiritual ways. As we reach the end of our journey through the Yoruba pantheon, we have explored the profound and multifaceted roles of the Orishas, each embodying a distinct aspect of the natural world, human experience, and spiritual wisdom. From the supreme divinity of Olodumare, the creator of all, to the ancestral spirits embodied by Egungun, we've uncovered a complex and interconnected system that transcends the physical and spiritual realms. If you've enjoyed this exploration of the Yoruba pantheon and the Orishas, we encourage you to dive deeper into the world of African mythology, the spiritual practices that honor these deities, and the cultural significance they carry. Share your thoughts, insights, and experiences with us in the comments section. Remember to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you never miss a new chapter in the rich and vibrant world of African mythological wisdom. Let the wisdom of the Orishas continue to guide you on your journey, wherever it may take you.
So for all you people out there that call y'all self Christians, like my little bro here, you feel me? Yeah, man. I for the life of me, I can't see this. So after all that shit that he just that they just said and just explained, I'm showing you where the shit that y'all believe in come from. I'm literally showing you. And I got my little bro here telling me, man, I'm a Christian. You know I can't do this, big bro, because I'm a Christian.
Come on, man.
I'm just saying the bullshit you told me and with everybody. I'm just saying, bro. So look, every description and depiction of everything that they said, you can't find that in your Christianity religion. Huh?
Come on, man. Come on.
And hold on. And if the transatlantic slave trade happened with people that they took from West Africa, which is Nigerian and all that, you see where it stems from. The voodoo, the Santeria, it comes from that region and it spread it out to the Caribbean, which was inhabited by the Dominicans, the Cubans, the Puerto Ricans. You feel me? Like the Haitians, they took upon these things. You feel me? So for us as a black people, or as a melanated people, what's going on? When is that in the building? For us as a melanated people, man, to sit here and say that, oh, well, I believe in this and I believe in that, and anything that comes from over there is demonic and devilish, it's fucking insane. It's just insane.
Hey, who that woman in the dress, man?
I can't hear you, man. Fix your mic.
My bad.
My boy said I to show some love right quick. I'm going back to the outside sector on my virtual bullshit. Hey man, hey, I'm finna come over, man. If you on Stacks, man, I'm gonna come over there wherever you at, man. Just put the link to where you gonna be at so I can come listen to you, man. Get out.
Hey man, who that woman in that dress that Brian got?
Man. Listen, I don't even want to talk about that, man. You know, Brian into it with some folk. You feel me? And I happen to get along with these folk that he into it with. And I, said I just hope that they can, be peaceful.
Oh shit.
Just be peaceful, man. I want some peace. But big shout out to my boy 3118. And don't forget the Is8, man, in the building, man. Always coming through showing love and support, man. Big shout out to my boy, man. And don't forget, man, if y'all want to take off, man, don't forget to tap into Bearded and Is8 Management, man. We taking no clients, man. We need some new clients right now. You feel me? We trying to take out, But back to you, Two Wheels, and anybody, man. This is an open platform, open forum. While we still got a little time. You feel me? To conversate a little bit about it. I just don't want to be up here, giving my. I want people to come. I want people to tell me how they feel, what they think. And I want you to come up here and protect your faith and your conviction in whatever school of thought that you partake in. Hey, listen, I'm all for it. But again, Two Wheels, see, if you would have stayed up here and stopped dropping off, you'd have probably learned something.
I told you I wouldn't drop it off. They kept kicking me off.
Man, and that shit wasn't kicking you off. You was dropping off. Look, I ain't trying to hear it.
Come on, man.
I ain't trying to hear it. But just like you and the rest of the people, I was listening. You know what I'm saying? See, because a lot of people say anything that come from over there, man, is bad, is this, is that, is demonic. Like, where the fuck do y'all get this? So so when y'all say those type of things, man, I'll look at you people and be like, this shit is no more demonic than Christianity. I was on Rax earlier. I said, well, I told his ass Christianity is demonic as well. Man, I'm gonna come over there and debate. You can't fucking debate me. Isn't it demons in the Christian religion?
Come on, man.
No. Answer that. Go back. Ask you because you say you're Christian. Aren't there demons in the Christian religion?
Yeah.
Okay, then that shit is demonic as well. You ain't finna find no religion that doesn't have a adversary, a pushback, a villain.
Yeah, man. I gotta get you about and money because of that for content, man.
I mean, and then, you know what I'm saying? When you say your prayers, do y'all even know who y'all pray to? Or once upon a time, who y'all was praying to? When you say, so you can't talk directly to God, the so-called God. No one can. When you got down to your hands and knees or wherever the fuck you did your prayer as a Christian, you pray to Lucifer, which was God's right-hand man, and he took your prayers to God. The other angels couldn't even speak with him. Until some shit happened. Lucifer had to take their praises to God.
I'm going on mute.
I'm not lying. This ain't some shit I'm making up.
Yeah, man, but I'm going on mute because my headphones off.
Oh man, I'm just saying, Mama can hear me. She can come in here. I ain't lying. Listen, there is no scholar, no theologian, no person that will come up here and say that anything that I'm saying is wrong. So within that, and I'm still not, listen, and again, man, I don't do this for people to say or to turn around and say, well, I'm not going to do this no more. I'm not going to. Listen, anything you do, right, it can be done the correct way or it could be done the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? You can get guided in the right direction or you can get misguided in the wrong direction. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that the things that you guys practice are just horrible and bad. You feel me? Once things become perverted and diluted and changed and structured around the centralism of power and control, this is the narrative that you get in 2026 with all these different sects of religions popping up. You know what I'm saying? Just like even within that, because, and again, this is something that holds to be true as well. Doesn't it say that Abraham is the father of many nations and religions? And doesn't it also state that Abrahamic religions are Christianity, Judaism, and Islam? If all these things are Abrahamic religions, because Abraham is the founder and the father of these things, right? And this is, am I correct? No, you're a Christian. I need you to help me out. You are a residential Christian, right?
You're right behind you. Yeah.
No, yeah.
No, I was talking to my what's it called? Come on, man. I ain't doing this with you, man.
What you mean?
Man, gotta go talk to my mom, Brad.
So let me read this. So check it out. So the Abrahamic religions are monotheistic faiths that trace their shared spiritual ancestry to the biblical patriarch Abraham. Of the three largest primary traditions are Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, alongside smaller groups like the Baha'i faith, and the Druze. It says monotheism worship is one of supreme, all-powerful God who creates the universe. Divine revelation, belief that God communicates through his prophets and sacred scriptures. Linear history, view of time moving towards a powerful divine plan or judgment. Moral responsibility, emphasis on ethical behavior, charity, and accountability to God. The three main traditions. Judaism centers on the covenant between God and the Israelites, detailed in the Hebrew Bible, the Tanakh or the Torah, which is all that is. They're just the first 5 books of the Bible. That's what the Tanakh and the Torah is. The first 5 books. That's Genesis, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, Numbers. Y'all know. Okay. So Islam, Christianity, based on the life, teachings, death, and resurrection of Jesus Christ, recorded in the Bible, Old and New Testament. Islam, based on the revelations given to the Prophet Muhammad, compiled in the Quran, and that comes from Ishmael, which is also an offspring of Abram, Ibrahim, or Abraham, whichever one. You know what I'm saying? Well, his name was Abram because he come from the land of Ur. It got changed to Abraham in the Bible, but if you read the Talmud, which is a rabbinical book comprised from theologians from Judaism, his name is Ibrahim. It's just language, linguistics difference, nothing too major. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't get into that, and a lot of people don't read up and they study. You feel me? A lot of people get this religion, or they get whatever they learned or whatever they taught, from your mind. Just even like I did, man, when I was younger. You feel me? A lot of the things that I was taught, or a lot of things that I was force fed, was from my parents, which came from their parents, and which was handed down and handed down and handed down. But if we want to say we come from Africa, or people want to claim that, now I get it. Some people don't claim. Some people say they indigenous to here. But if we want to claim African ancestry and descendantship from that continent, and we believe in the transatlantic slave trade, and we believe that our people once upon a time came from there, Christianity was not the primary religion. Neither was Islam. I'm just saying. I'm look it up. Listen, the African diasporas, the Orishas, have been around way before Christianity and Islam. And then when you get Shango, the thunder and fire, you feel me? No, that ain't nothing but Norse mythology. Zeus, fucking lightning bolt. You know what I'm saying? Yema. What is it? Ujima. The chicken in the water in the sea. Come on, man. You get Poseidon. You get all these other. I even go as far as, like I said, with the Avatar, when it said like how she heal you with the water. What's old girl name on the Avatar? That's the water bender. When they get hurt, she got the special water that's around her neck that come from I forgot where the water come from, but she can heal you with that water. You tell me, where do you think all this shit come from? Like I told y'all before I even played the video, Marvel, a lot of the X-Men, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the comics, like Spider-Man, that shit comes from the Orishas. Black Panther, that comes from the Orishas. A lot of the characters of the X-Men, that comes from the Orishas.
What's up? What's up, Jacket? No, I ain't praying.
Hey, Doc, what's going on, Doctor Chocolate Stanley? What's going on, Stanley? How you feel? How you feel? How you feel? How you feel, Stanley?
Hey,
How you feel? He says,
hey,
improve yourself for God,
hey, beauty.
for your selfish reasons. On a minute. What? Slim Baller, what's going on, my boy? You say it's Two Wheels praying. I just noticed that, Doc, with the halo around him. I just noticed
No,
that.
man. No, man.
I just noticed that, Doc. Doc, I don't even know why I ain't see that at first, Doc. I see that. I see that. I see that. He is praying, ain't he, Doc?
No, I ain't praying, man.
That's what it look like.
Man.
No, but you know what? So let me do this. So since you are a residential Christian, and for right now, and I know you don't necessarily rock with the content, right? And a lot of people don't, man. I know on Sundays when I do this, man, I'm not expecting to get a major big turnout. Especially because a lot of people don't even know nothing about none of these things that I be playing. You feel me? It just so happened that shit, that's just some shit I'm into, and I think that's just a topic of well, I'll say this: a lot of people don't know how to. You can't have. Yes, you can have a conversation about religion. Just say you don't know how to without getting emotionally attached. You feel me? Because I guarantee you, if I believed in this shit, I wouldn't get emotionally attached. I wouldn't. We can have a conversation. We can go back and forth. I'm not gonna get mad because you don't believe, because you don't think how I think. No. But what I will say is, I got common sense and I'm logical, and a fact is a fact, and I wouldn't be up here disputing or debating facts. So as a Christian, though, Two Wheels. Now, let me ask you a question. From what you heard, did you hear any similarities between the Orishas and Christianity?
I mean, how you know that? How you know that was made?
No. So you missing that whole. So all this shit is made up, Two Wheels. All this shit is made up, right? That's what you're not understanding. But they're not taking it as a literal thing. Like you motherfuckers run around here and said Jesus walked the earth, and Jesus is God, and the word was God, and all this shit. You feel what I'm saying? It's the same thing with the Egyptians. Those take the noob neb those were not literal. The net to the rules were not literal. Mayat is not really a real woman. You feel me? And they knew that. Why do you think, even with Norse mythology, even with Roman mythology, even with Greek mythology, why do you think they call them mythology? Right? But when it comes to Christianity, when it comes to Islam, or when it comes to Judaism, or when it comes to Catholicism, that's totally real. You don't find that to be funny in some way? Or listen, I wouldn't say funny, a little suspicious in some way? Because you got to think about this. Wasn't nobody doing none of this shit at first. Now, I'm not going to say it's pagan, because that's what the modern day term for it is. Because, I mean, that's what they call it, to explain it away, to do away with it. But I'm pretty sure them people at that time that were making sacrifices, you know what I'm saying, that was on the waters coming to distant land, traveling, that was from the other side of the world, they wasn't calling that shit pagan. It was the old ways. Because even because and for all you Christians, what do you do with Catholicism? Because Catholicism was the central religion, the central main popularized religion. It wasn't Christianity. The bishops, the popes. Look at English history. Look at European history. The saints. That's not Christianity. I mean, later on, yeah, you got saints and shit later on, but that's not Christianity. And now you're quiet. See, yeah, you ain't good. See, I need a real Bible thumper up here, man. One that ain't scared to speak their mind.
Nah, no, man, it ain't like I'm scared. It ain't like I'm scared. I just don't want to get what's it called, man, because cause I don't do right by the Bible a lot of times, man. I don't understand it hypocritical, man.
Man, that motherfucker ain't real. Talk about some you don't do right by the goddamn Bible. Listen, let me tell you
Yeah,
something, man. That motherfucking book was wrote by a
come on.
bunch of motherfuckers who had a philosophy, man. And when people get to quote the Bible, oh, James this and they say this and John this and they, man, that's just the same shit now, man. I could write a book and put them same motherfucking things and principles in it, man, and tell you how to live your motherfucking life. I could do the same shit. You could do the same shit right now.
Bro,
That damn book has been revised and changed so many fucking times. It was a council. First of all, how do you guys not even see the fact that a council of Nicaea, which is like 8 councils and 4 Catholic councils, put that shit together?
man.
I don't see a major or mass influx of motherfuckers going to get that Ethiopian Bible.
Come on, dog.
That's the truth. What do you mean? Come on. I'm telling the truth. I'm not lying. This ain't no opinion. Regardless of whether people want to come up here and say, "Oh man, you're this, that, and the third." These are not opinions. I'm not giving you opinions, bro. I'm giving facts. I'm not lying. And again, I'm still not trying to stray nobody away from what you do because you're gonna do it anyway.
Yeah. Hey.
Every Orisha that was described in that video that I played, you can find that in every religion moving forward, stemming from that. I don't give a hell if it's Greek mythology. I don't give a hell if it's Norse mythology. I don't give a hell if it's Roman mythology. I don't give a hell if it's Christianity. I don't give a hell if it's Judaism. I don't give a hell if it's Islam. And fact of the matter is that and this is what I be trying to tell y'all, man. So if you like, even when we talk about the Elyon, which is the master creator, I mean, with the master God, which is the supreme, which is the most high God, the Elyon. The Elyon is responsible for the Elohim. The Elohim is the Anu. It's a council of smaller, less subordinate gods, and they all had specific tasks to complete. That's why people say the Most High versus God. See, you gotta break down and get into this thing, man, and really study this shit and really know. And I'm not saying that it's a bad thing, because a lot of times a lot of this shit has been perverted. I'm not saying Christianity is bad. I'm not saying Judaism is bad. I'm not saying Islam is bad. Your choice is your choice. Your journey is your journey. Whatever brings you closer to you, your family, and an understanding of being, a good person in life to people overall in general. Regardless of race, creed, or religion. You feel me? I'm happy for you, and I encourage and I push and I subscribe to that for you guys. You see what I'm saying? Again, because I think people think, when we do this, we're trying to disband, or tear down or do away with. No, that's not what I'm doing. You feel me? I'm just like because it's so much shit out here, man. Just open your eyes up. Hey, back to Abraham. Abraham came from Mesopotamia, Sumeria, where they believed in the Anu or the Anunnaki. The key on Anunnaki means earth. See, that's why I always tell people to go back and do the linguistics, man. Find out the origins of language and the origin of words and where things come from. And the Anu means the y'all don't, man. Even within that Inky and Enlil, one means Lord of the earth. The other one means the master of the sky. I'm listening. And again, of course, and I'll be the first to say that, a lot of the teachings and a lot of the things that we learn, we regurgitate because we learn it from other people. Because again, we don't do no traveling. We don't go to other places. We don't know other language. You feel me? And especially like even with the Emerald tablets, we don't understand cuneiform, even though that they say they deciphered it, just like the metal netter with the hieroglyph. Well, people call it the hieroglyphics, which is Greek, but it's actually called the metal netter or the netters. You feel me? That's on the pyramids and most buildings. Excuse me, in the antiquities of Egypt, upper and lower. Also, they say they didn't found some metal netter in what is that? What's that place? Grand Canyon, where people can't go. You feel me? They said they found a lot of hieroglyphs there. You feel me? That shit is all over the world, bro. All over the world. You think that shit just was here and people have an understanding about spirituality and that shit is just thrown to the backside because Christianity has been pushed? Do you know how many people have been killed in the name of Christianity, killed in the name of Catholicism, killed in the name of Mohammedan or Islam or whatever the hell you want to call it? Stop it. Even Judaism doesn't believe Christ was a prophet or Jesus or Yeshua was a prophet. It amazes me how we all read out the same book. Me, I'm just speaking when I say we, I'm just speaking in general. Because most people do read. Most religions, most Christianity sects. I don't give a hell if you're Baptist, Protestant, Lutheran, unless you're Mormon and the Latter-day Saints or Jehovah. Even Jehovah Witness got their own Bible, but they all still read out a fucking version of a Bible. They add little words there, they take little words out. It's all the same fucking thing. But everybody comes up with a different understanding about some shit that's wrote down in black and white. Just like people, have a problem with this color thing, with this race thing, and we got to do better. We got to understand all this shit ain't shit, but the business measures, man, to keep us apart, to keep us not knowing, to keep our brains and to keep our frequencies low. You feel me? All this shit is to keep us vibrating low, to keep us operating in our low chakras. You feel me? Now, I'm not saying that you're supposed to operate in your higher chakras. It's supposed to be a balance. It's supposed to be a balance, and we'll get into chakras one day as well. So we can explain what chakras are and frequencies and things like that, because I know a lot of people don't quite understand that as well. So we'll get into the metaphysical one of these days as well. Because I think that's important too, not just for the conscious community, but just for people overall. Just like when I did the video on Gnosticism, listen, I thought Gnosticism was way back the fuck out, and then when I started researching and I started watching videos, and then I picked up a book. What is it? Gnosticism, chef, whatever the name of the book was. It shit is interesting, and I innately activate and operate in some of those principles without even knowing. We all do. If you talk about your consciousness, that's all Gnosticism is. Gnosticism is being aware and being in tune with your consciousness, because you are the conscious. You are consciousness. You are energy. You feel me? So, I mean, man, it's man. Look, this shit can get deep, and I believe people can have conversations. It's just all about how you have those conversations, and how you comprehend and understand and internalize these things. You know what I'm saying? Two Wheels. And again, little bro, I love you, bro. I would never force you to come up here and speak out against something that you believe in or whatever the case may be. I wouldn't do you like that. You know what I'm saying? But anybody else that come up here, man, they can get this work. You hear me? They can get this work. Most definitely they can get this work. You know what I'm saying? So, but since you up here and you say you're a Christian, I just thought, saying maybe you can speak a little bit, but I know you're a little camera shy, so we're gonna let you slide today. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna have to open up your mouth a little bit more, man. You know what I'm saying? This the Bearded and Two Wheel show, man. You feel me? It just can't be me talking, especially when the shit like this and you're a Christian. See, I'm not even a Christian, so when we do Christian shit, man, you supposed to be on it. You supposed to be bam, 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 bam. I don't give a fuck how long it take you to get it out. I don't give a fuck. This our show. You could talk, goddamn it. If it take you 10 hours to get out one point, I don't give a hell. I'm not up here for them. We up here for each other. I mean, we up here for them, of course, as well. But if you speaking, I'm listening to you. So I don't mind you taking your time getting out what you need to get out. But again, if you don't want to do it, man, I ain't mad at you. I understand. I understand. I understand. But listen, y'all, man, this is an open platform, open forum, man. If anybody would like to come up here and speak about the content that was just played or speak out against anything, you know what I'm saying, that I said, or just want to come up here and just, say something, man, feel free to. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave it open for people to come up here and chit chat with us a little bit and speak on it. If not, you know what I'm saying? This has been a good bearded tabernacle. But if anyone wants to come up and speak and say a few things, I'll give a little time. You know, we got 10 minutes left. You know what I'm saying? I'll give a little time for ones that want to come up here and speak and say their piece. You know, I like it when you guys come up and conversate, man. It's called bearded conversation. It ain't just called bearded conversation. You feel me? You know, this is a conversation for all. And I know, again, this can be touchy and sensitive, and I know a lot of people don't like to necessarily talk about these type of things because they say they're taboo, or people get to arguing, or people get to doing this, and people get to doing that. I didn't have plenty of conversations when I first started this thing, and it never became an argument. Especially not from my end, because I understand what emotional intelligence and emotional control is, and I know how to have a discourse without, putting my emotions on my sleeve. Because again, a conversation, you're not going to always agree. You're not always going to see someone's point, but the purpose of the conversation is so that we can come together, so that we can understand one another. You know what I'm saying? So we can be slightly empathetic towards others' belief, faith, and schools of thoughts, religions, philosophies, and ideologies. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It's just for understanding, man. I think a lot of people think, when they see this type of shit, they run. They get scared. You feel me? But I think African diasporas, man, like I say, man, the Wolof, the Dogons, the Orishas and things like that, Santeria, Ifa, Vodun, and a lot of other spiritualities or African diasporas are important. And I think we as a people need to get back to that. I think, especially if you believe you were part of the transatlantic slave trade, man, these are some of the things that we need to get back into. Christianity, and people be killing me, man. Oh man, Christianity within Africa. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. These people didn't know what the fuck Christianity was, because Jesus didn't even fucking exist then. He didn't come until later on. Motherfuckers weren't talking about the Vikings wasn't talking about no damn Jesus.
What's up, sir?
They was talking about Thor and Odin. The Romans weren't talking about no Jesus at first. Neither was the Greeks.
What's up, Sharon? What's up, Travis?
Sharon, what's going on, my boy? Sharon. Neither was the Greeks, man. These motherfuckers weren't talking about no fucking Jesus and no God. No, they wasn't. That's some Johnny come lately shit. These are facts. All you have to do is look up the dates of when shit started and the inception of it. Again, I ain't finna come up here and lie to y'all. And if I have misinformed anybody, and if I have misinformed anybody doing this publication or any of my bearded tabernacles, I challenge you guys to come up here, give me the source. And I ain't talking about no goddamn Bible. Don't give me shit out the goddamn Bible. You cannot use the Bible as a reference to fight the Bible or you cannot use the Bible as a reference to fight when someone is talking against the Bible. The Bible is not a source to source itself. You can't do that. When there are things that predates this, you can't do that. I mean, you can because, people do, but you can't do that. I know why so many debates when they go, you can't validate this shit by going into the Bible. If that's the case, shit, I think y'all start. If that's the case, shit, bushes burn and they talk. You got fucking snakes that talk. I mean, yeah, stop it. You got motherfuckers that get swallowed up in whales and live. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Yeah, I believe. Come on, man.
What? Am I lying? So you trying to say I'm lying?
I ain't trying to say nothing, man. I'm with you have it, man. Let you have it.
No, ain't no letting me have it. So I'm lying. So they know. So in Genesis, it don't say a serpent was in the garden. Serpents are snakes.
I know that, bro.
Okay. So Moses didn't talk to a burning bush.
Yeah.
Okay, so Job didn't get swallowed by a whale.
Yeah.
Okay then. And of course, a fucking whale can swallow a man, but he can't fucking live and come up outside of that motherfucker whale.
Come on, man. That was God watching over him, man. Trying to teach him a lesson.
Oh my God.
Trying to teach him a lesson, man.
Oh shit! He said that was God watching over Job when Job got swallowed by the whale. Man, you sound like the rest. I mean, and listen, I wasn't there when the whale swallowed Job, so you might be right. I wasn't there when Moses was talking to the burning bush. You might be right. And how old was Moses when he went up to the mountain? So y'all do know Moses, and again, because I don't even know if a lot of you Christians who claim to be Christians know this. I don't know if y'all know Moses went up on that mountain twice. First time he came, he dropped the motherfucking commandments because they was too fucking heavy, and it was more than 10. So the words on the tablets was too strong. So when he went back up, God gave him 10 instead of giving him all the commandments on them 2 slabs of stone. But Moses was an old motherfucking man. How did he go up that damn mountain and come back down the mountain with them 2 big ass?
Man,
That was God, right? That was God gave him the strength.
Come on, man. You know it, man. Come on, bro.
I believe.
No, you don't, man.
Listen, if you believe it and that's what you telling me and that's what the Bible say, I'm with you. I believe it.
Come on, man. Stop being an ass, man.
I'm being an ass, but you motherfuckers believe that. Well, you know what? That's crazy. That's crazy. Sure, my boy, man. These people in the world today are insane, bro. Now listen, man. I ain't mad. Listen, so I'm not mad at religion, right? I'm not mad at what the purpose of what it was supposed to do, right? You know what I'm saying? If it was supposed to be for good and righteous and upstanding thing, listen, that's great, right? That's great. But once it became perverted and pushed and changed and canonized, it became
No, man. That was just the word of God, man, talking to us, man.
What was the word? What was the word of God talking to you?
Man, it's in the Bible, man.
Get the fuck out of here. So again, so this Bible. So and let me tell y'all. So this fucking Bible that you guys call the Bible, that's fucking made up, right? Because the Dead Sea Scrolls, these are Dead Sea Scrolls. They put this shit together and called it the Bible.
I don't receive that, man. I don't receive that, man.
Oh, here we go. Let's look it up. Oh my goodness. Oh
Come
my
on,
goodness.
man. I'm finna go.
Oh my goodness. I mean, but because I'm not telling you shit that you can't look up.
Come on, man.
But I'm not lying to you.
Man, I don't you gotta, man. You gotta. You got it, bro. You got it, man. You got it.
No, Dead Sea Scrolls are a collection of ancient Jewish, and I hate and I know, and it's not Jewish. It's Canaanites, because Canaanites are the real Jews. That's where it stemmed from. That's where it came from. I don't know why people are so misinformed, but I'm gonna read how it go. So the Dead Sea Scrolls are a collection of ancient Jewish manuscripts discovered between 1947 and 56 in 11 caves near Qumran in the West Bank, dating from the 3rd century BCE to the 1st century to the 1st century CE. I'm sorry, before the Common Era. That's what BC is, and then CE is the Common Era. So it says they include the oldest surviving copies of biblical text. See, and again, how are they calling them biblical texts if they're supposed to be Dead Sea Scrolls? Biblical texts are something that is modern, that was constructed by modern people, not the motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna
Nah,
stop there.
my, my mom can answer all that for you, man. I got it.
She can't answer shit because I'm reading it right here. Community rules and religious writings and understandings of early Judaism and Christianity. I'm reading it.
Hey,
Just like the Masoretic and the Masoretic text. And see, here we go. Because now they saying the Dead Sea Scrolls are ancient Jewish texts, right? So the Masoretic texts are the same thing. So which one, man? That's bullshit, bro. Bullshit, bro.
go.
Because in the caves where they found it, at the major religion in the places where they found these Dead Sea Scrolls, wasn't even fucking Judaism.
Hey, 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 Billy, come on, man.
I'm not
Come on.
lying. I'm not lying to you though.
Man, I, my mom can point out the lies, man, better than I
She can't
can,
point
man.
out. No, she can't point out shit. So listen, bro. Listen, bro. It's a simple search, research, and again, all this shit is made up, right? So I'm gonna start there. So I'm not gonna even play with it, right? All this shit is made up. All this shit is made up. But my
Not,
point of contention comes from when
not
people
all
take
of it,
out
man.
things, man, all this shit is made up, bro. Are you serious? All this shit is made up, bro. All this shit came from the mind of a fucking man. Didn't come from the mind of no God, bro.
The
Couple of
reason I
men.
can't, the reason I can't articulate it, cause I need to get right back with the Lord myself, man.
Okay, well, you go get right back with the Lord. You be quiet. Cito, what you got to add, my boy?
Come on, man.
I don't know. I heard somebody asking for God, and my ears started ringing, so I'm here now.
I'll see. I see. Don't think he God around this bitch.
I mean,
You
what you
feel
mean? You
what
said it was made up. Why
I,
not? Hey, why not? Hmm. Bearded, when
okay.
I tell you on this topic, bro, I agree with you so cold heartedly, dog. Where it's like we're like, wow, dog. Just the fact that you can't realize it's made up, like, wow. But okay, yeah, like, I mean, I'll roll with the punches, but like for real.
Feel too, Cito, and I'm glad you said that. But that's why I say. So when I say it's all made up, bro, I'm not just not talking about Christianity. I'm talking about all of it, bro. Even the things that I go outside of the box and look up and find and try to bring to you guys for content. All that shit is made up. I'm not saying one or the other is real. All I'm saying is that those people knew that shit wasn't literal. Versus now, when we come to Christianity, Jesus is real, God is real, Adam and Eve was real, Abraham was real, all the 12 disciples was real. Like y'all gotta stop this shit. Joe, again, that burning bush was real. God damn it, you feel me? Job swallowing, the whale swallowing Job was real, and then Job came about the whale.
Hey, that's his name. His name not Joe, bro. It's Jonah, dog.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my
Yeah,
goodness!
His name,
yeah. What's his name?
his name Jonah, bro.
Oh, Jonah. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So, what was it before English?
Oh, I know his name was Jonah, dog. That's how.
I mean, listen, when I say, listen, where I mean, I understand what religion is trying to do, but it separates more than it unites. If we all
My
praying
bad.
to the same God,
Jonah, yeah, Jonah. Okay, Jonah got swallowed by the whale. That's right, Job. I'm sorry, you guys. Job was so the devil wanted to so Job was supposed to be one of God's chosen, and the devil or Lucifer, Satan, whatever the hell y'all want to call it, went to God and said, man, let me turn him. I bet you I could turn him, and this, that, and the third. And God was and, and God, and God was telling the devil, am I wrong, Two Wheels? Because I did mix them up. It was Jay. So God was telling the devil, well, let me go ahead and try Job, because if he one of your strongest soldiers and he got the most belief in you, that's the one that I want to try to saying, to turn him away from you. So he did everything, man. Took shit away from him, did this, did that, and Job stayed strong to his faith. Job didn't break. You feel me? And the devil had to turn away. Am I correct, Two Wheels?
And I, I assume, man. That's my mama.
Oh my God, well, you ain't a good Christian motherfucker to have up here, man. So you stop telling.
Hey, actually, Bearded, he's the best Christian motherfucker to have here. If you
Hey
really want
man,
to think
hey
about
man,
it,
hey man, fuck all you niggas,
he the
man.
best Christian to have up here. We're like, yeah, that makes sense what you said, but
Fuck all,
I mean, oh man,
fuck all you niggas, man.
yo, Bearded, I be laughing at that
Y'all
shit
gonna,
in the motherfucker.
man, y'all gonna get me in trouble, man.
Bearded, we got twins, and we understand there's a hierarchy.
Yeah. So so here we go. So the prologue chapters 1 and 2. Heaven holds a meeting where the adversary figure that Satan claims Job is the only good because God protects and reward him. God allows Job to face severe tests and losses to see if his faith holds true. Job sits in deep pain. Three friends arrive to comfort him, but they argue that his suffering must be punishment for his hidden sins. Job maintains his innocence and demands, answers from God. The younger man named Elihu speaks, and then God answers Job from a storm. It said God does not explain why Job suffered. Instead, God shows the vast, complex designs of the universe, showing that humans' reasons is too small to fully judge how the world is run. It says Job is humbled and comforted. God restores his fortune, giving him twice as much wealth as before, along with a new family. So, like I said, he came, Satan came to God and say, "Look, let me try Job, da 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 da, this, that, and the third. What's going on, brother Fox? You feel me?" And he took everything away from Job, and Job stayed steadfast in his belief in the Creator, and goddamn it, he gave him and blessed him. And like I say, man, I know this fucking Bible, bro. I done read that shit 100 times back and forth.
Still don't
I done
make
read,
sense.
bro. I done read this shit 100 times back and forth, bro.
I mean, not for nothing. I mean, it might sound stupid, but I really mean this. We're gonna trust the nigga named Job. Hmm.
Well, it ain't Job, it's Job. Job. Well,
See,
Job, this man
see, he don't
Job is
even know it.
Job.
He don't even know it.
Spell it.
You don't know it.
No, I'm talking about see though.
I know you think I don't know it. Spell it, nigga. How's his name spelled?
Joe, nigga.
Job. You know what I'm saying? But still in all, man. So you motherfuckers still believe burning bushes talk, snakes talk,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
can be manipulative. Jonah got swallowed by the whale.
Noah
All
got
type,
two of everything, and he was 600 years old.
all type of shit. Now that part, I'm I kind of believe that. Like I can believe that. I ain't gonna lie to you right now, and I believe this motherfucker's probably that old that's sitting somewhere, man, that you can go talk to that's been on this earth
You
for
mean the
a
600-year-old
long.
part? I can agree with you there, but getting two of everything on a boat. Uh, the
You know what I'm
600
saying? And
the
see,
six
but then
hundred
the
year
thing
old part, I
is,
can agree with you. That I could agree with.
but even like with the Noah thing, like how so. I remember I pitched this once before. I pitched this. How about Noah was a scientist and what he did was take DNA and he started splicing things and he had fucking cultures of each animal's DNA. And when they got to the new land, all he did was just whatever, you know what I'm saying, to reactivate them through geneticism and shit like that, right? But now when I say shit like that, because how the fuck did you put every animal in the fucking world on this fucking boat?
Do what?
You feel?
Not,
I
not to
get
be
it.
a dick, but what order? What order do you put them in?
I don't know. But I read the shit. They said they had a special thing to put the animals to sleep. A
Do sea
special type
creatures
of
count?
no, they had a special type of thing that he burnt on a boat that put the animals to sleep and all this, that, and the third, and shit like that.
Marijuana.
And again, humans can barely fucking survive 40 days and 40 nights at sea without proper food and water and shit like that. So you mean to tell me these animals survive? And again, I'm not saying that they didn't, but when I present the possibility of Joe being a scientist and grabbing DNA and cultures, people be like, "Nah, man, that's impossible."
Nah,
Motherfucker,
makes way more sense, nigga.
yeah, but y'all say
Makes way more
motherfucking bush burn.
sense.
Y'all say burning bushes talk. Y'all say whales swallow humans and regurgitate them, and that motherfucking human walk
Man,
like
oh,
like
man,
like he
man,
never been inside of a whale.
man,
Man,
those
my,
those God teaching him a lesson, man. Not
not Better get your wife if you were trying to teach him a lesson.
Oh, adios mio, man. Adios
I
mio.
mean, do insects count as animals?
I
I don't think.
mean,
Uh,
I mean,
I
dog.
mean,
Listen, they were there animals from the ocean on the boat? Or did they swim along? I mean, I'm just wondering. Food for thought.
yeah, see, and then yeah. So see though, yeah. So yeah, I didn't hear about no motherfucking fish being on the boat.
come on,
Just as
dog.
food for thought. It's food for thought. Just wondering. I
Come
mean, my nigga,
on, man.
if we all evolved from apes, why the fuck are there humans and apes? I don't know. And that's the science part. I just left the Bible.
What's wrong with you niggas, man?
What you mean, nigga? You think we all came from Adam and Eve, nigga? Cain and Abel were born, nigga, and so there was 4 people on the planet, and one of them killed a third off. Somebody eliminated a whole quarter, so 4 people on the planet. We couldn't get along, and then they were like, "Oh, but they had twin sisters." Yeah, okay, sweet. I mean, I'm just saying, like logically, dude. I mean, listen, I don't understand why why we all decided as humans that time started right there when in the biblical days. Right, we don't count nothing before that shit. Nothing. It's very odd to me, but whatever. Who am I? I'm just a drunk.
Very odd because that states that the world started 6,000 years ago.
I mean, not just 6,000 years ago, but but my nigga, can you explain to me, dog? So wait, dog. So the devil got music. It got planet Earth. It seems to be a party down there. You know what I'm saying, like, you go to heaven or hell. We're like, wait, so like, damn, dog. Was he his twin, or did this nigga just be like, you know what? I'm gonna start my own Rockefeller. I mean, I don't know.
So and also so Hades. You know, Hades is in Greek mythology, right? Do you know that Hades is also in the Bible as well?
They couldn't eliminate everything.
Stop playing, man. That's what I'm saying. Gotta wake up, man.
Hey, Bearded, you know what they missed when they wrote the Bible? Hair of wool. We're like, yeah, you idiots. Should have took that part off too. Now we know. Whatever. That's just my religious view.
Yeah, they believe in dinosaurs. They sure do, Fambo. Fambo they said the snake have.
Yeah.
So actually, snakes do have legs or little claws.
They're called caterpillars.
You know what I'm saying? They do have little claws. No, snakes actually do have. You know what I'm saying? You know, underneath their skin that really helps them.
Centipede got 100 little legs.
Hey, Biddy, one day you'll understand, bro.
Understand what? All you motherfuckers is crazy.
I mean, I don't understand. So, like, listen. So, if Jesus does come back, what happened to all the other religious good people? That's it. They just lost the lottery. We're like, God damn it, Mom, this is your fault. I told you we should have been Catholic.
They're just gonna learn, man.
Oh man, why would Jesus come back? Not to be a dick, but real question. Like for what? After everything he went through here, where nobody even tried to help the man, he's just gonna come back because his last time here was so much fun. My nigga, he was a carpenter and even get to he was a carpenter and even get to build Noah's Ark. He didn't walk on water. He didn't do shit.
Y'all will keep me in trouble.
That shit crazy, nigga. Right, his girl was a slut.
Grown ass man.
You can still believe, nigga. Just believe.
I'm just saying, nigga.
I mean, Bearded, dog, between you and I, we're like Old Testament, and then you just were like, you know what? God's a dick. What if we write a new one? And his son is very nice and forgives everybody. Dog, you must have been losing that religion war. Right, them Muslims and Jews were kicking your ass, Christianity. When you were like, we just got to write a new one. Nobody will even notice. Right, God's a dick, but my son, he forgives everybody.
You a grown ass man.
Am I wrong for that? I know it sounds crazy, you know what I'm saying, but like, if God was to say that is not my son, I did not have sexual relationships with that woman, is he lying? Because she's a virgin. Just wondering.
Man, like I said, ain't nobody can break this down better than my mom.
Yeah, okay.
That's why I said I gotta get on here.
Don't listen.
Man, you listen.
Your mom was just making sure you had some kind of direction. She don't believe it either. Don't do that.
You think your mother is the first pastor, priest, imam, rabbi? I
No,
have talked
man.
to in my life.
Yeah.
I
No,
got my
no.
big brother on here, man. My big brother tell you, man, I didn't talk to plenty of motherfuckers who think they can break that Bible down, bro.
Man,
No,
they did.
no,
They
but
would have wrote it in order if they wanted
she
you to
gon'
break it
she
down.
gon' she gonna put up a fight though, man. She gonna get
Ain't no fight. I mean, she gonna put up her delusions of grandeur just like everyone else.
yeah, man. She gonna do it, man. But it's gonna be good. That's why I said I gotta do it.
Gonna be
Maybe one
good.
day I gotta do it for my channel, man.
Wait,
Hey,
wait, wait.
let moms know if moms want to do it. We can most definitely, and she's a pastor. We most definitely can have a conversation with moms. We can build and you know, what I'm saying most definitely. I won't let nobody else up on the panel because I don't want nobody to get to talking crazy to her, and I don't want to have to get to cussing and fussing and no damn
Nah,
Bible.
nobody gonna disrespect her. She's a grown woman.
You know what I'm saying? No, you don't motherfucker come up here, man, and just get acting any old kind of way.
Nah,
So,
man.
No, right. We can be immature, but
Y'all can't
there's a
come up here
certain
on my
level
mom.
of
Come
it.
on, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
you know,
It's a certain level of like immaturity. It's different.
yeah, I wouldn't have nobody up here with moms come up here. You know.
She though, definitely you, nigga. I'm talking to you, man.
Who? I mean, listen. Listen. I disrespect y'all because y'all idiots. You know what I'm saying, but your mama, that's way different, though. It's a woman with wisdom. I would still tell her that Jesus ain't coming back, but besides that, you know what I'm saying?
You can
I
argue
mean,
that respectfully,
I'm just
but
saying,
just
dog. Like,
So,
let's just say, what if he does come back? What happens to the rest of the world, dog? Do they just like sit in limbo and be like, "Damn it"?
nah, man.
so no, he only come back. So when he come back, he only taking 144,000. He taking 100. Gave him
Nah,
100.
Oh,
man.
what the fuck?
Nah,
That's it?
nah, man. I think, nah, man.
What?
Bearded, can you imagine if
Nah,
God
No,
comes
man.
back and only takes
wait a minute,
this?
wait a minute, see. So you trying to tell me that I'm lying about the rapture?
I
I can
mean,
look that up as well and read it off
no,
to you.
Wait,
I think,
did you ask me
I think
that?
you're gonna. I think you're gonna.
No, I'm talking to
If I remember
Uh,
correctly, I think you're gonna destroy the world, man.
and then take his believers, or do we all get to leave first? Be like, ah, out of here. Let me get you guys off this shit. Everybody get on Noah's Ark. I'm about to.
no. So that ain't how it happens. So when the rapture comes, he's coming from hold on, let me pull it up and read it because two will think I'm lying and I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh my God, these people. Oh my
I
God.
just said, don't. My mom can break this down way
Man, she
better than
can't
I
break.
can.
I'm trying to tell you, she can't break nothing down to me, man. She can only give
She
me
broke
her
you
personal.
down, Two Wheels.
I'm telling you, man. She can, man.
No,
She's only gonna
she
give
could put
me.
up an argument. I don't know about breaking shit down, but she could put up an argument. I feel you on that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
She
That's
gonna.
about what she's gonna do. Right. That's
Right.
about
She
what
ain't
she's
gonna
gonna
break
do.
it down, but she gonna stand on hers. I feel you.
Yeah, that's about it. She's gonna do.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, if I'm Jesus, I'd be jealous of Moses. Nigga. That's just me. I'm just saying, though, I went to go get sacrificed. I was gonna die for you. Nobody defended me. There was no riots, no nothing. Nah. I mean, Two Wheels. It might sound stupid, but let's say Jesus did take the nails off and was like, "How about now?" So what happens to the non-believers? Are they just all of a sudden were like, "Damn, my nigga, I was wrong. My bad, dog." Hey,
So,
mom, he did get off the cross.
144,000. Some specific theologians' interpretation associate the literal number of 144,50 or 144,000 sealed individuals from the Book of Revelations with the event. So most scholars view this number symbolically rather as the total number of the rapture. So some think it's symbolic, and some think it's the actual total number. So again, like I said, when he comes back to rapture, he's supposed to take 144,000 people
Bearded,
with him. If you believe that.
bearded. Wait, you mean Christians? Because 144,000 out of 360 billion people on the planet. Oh man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Cause
everyone's not going. Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
not everybody going, bro.
Damn.
Yeah. So what's supposed to happen is the 144,000, which they call the saints, are supposed to meet him in the air. Stop laughing, man, because I'm not lying, bro. This ain't some shit I'm making up, bro. I'm not making it. I know it sounds funny, but I'm not making this shit up, bro. I'm telling y'all the truth. According to I am. According to the religious doctrine, I'm telling you the truth.
Man, you being funny though, man. You being funny
we
though,
gonna meet
man.
him. We
You
gonna
say
meet him in the air.
I'm being funny?
Come on.
Listen,
See,
Bearded, just Bearded,
listen,
when
you
you
shouldn't
start
call yourself
hearing facts,
a
it starts to sound funny.
yeah, you shouldn't call yourself a Christian if you don't know these things too, Will. Real shit, bro. I advise you, if this is something you really doing, and it's something you really into, get back into your study and get back into your Bible. I ain't trying to turn you away from it. But these certain simple things, regardless of whatever the fuck I'm saying, if that's what you believe, hey man, do it how you want to do it. But I will encourage you, man, to read that book and get back into your studies, man. Some of this shit is simple. Some of this shit you're supposed to know, especially if your mom a pastor, brother.
I'm
I
sorry.
told man. Then I just tell you, man, I gotta get right. I gotta get right with God myself,
I
man.
don't believe in the motherfucker, but I know all about it.
I mean, I said I'm sorry, and I don't want to sound ignorant towards this, but like, can we check out the Muslims and the Jews what their numbers look like?
How you gonna read it and don't receive it, dog?
What you mean? How am I reading and don't receive it? Because I know bullshit when I read bullshit.
That nigga said I must be the 145th.
man, y'all nigga need Jesus, man.
No, but see that you just taking that shit. So let's get to this Fambo comment. He says God created the being who later became known as Lucifer. According to mainstream biblical interpretations, God created all spiritual beings, angels, making Lucifer a magnificent high-ranking angel. He said before his pride and rebellion led to his fall from heaven. So God did not create Lucifer and all the beings. The Most High did. The Elyon did. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all motherfuckers, and I'm not saying you, Fambo, but most of you motherfuckers don't read that book, the Elyon. It's the Most High God. You know what I'm saying? The creator God that you know is part of the Elohim. His job was creation. So he created humans. So he created angels. He created the so-called council. So the Elohim is Lucifer, Jesus, and the other angels. You
Dude,
feel
is
me?
that the brown? Is that the brown skin guy?
Hey,
Who?
I might tell my girl about this and repeat what you said.
Hey, you better don't. You better not
Repeat
do that
what
to
you
older
said, and she
people.
might cuss me out, man.
It's in the book, bro.
Two
It's in the
wheels.
book.
Don't do that to older people, dog. Let they got more days behind them than in front of them. Don't do that to them.
Nah, man.
For real, don't pull up and be the barrel of bad
My
news.
grandmother good, man. But she gonna cuss me out though.
Right? I'm just saying, don't pull up and be like, "Listen, Grandma, I just found out." Don't do that.
It's not a literal number. But regardless of whether that's a literal number or not, or whatever the fuck the case may be, but this rapture, man, he come back, he meet these motherfuckers in the air, and then he comes back to sit upon his throne, you know what I'm saying, on earth. See, a lot of people say you're going to heaven. Why do you guys say y'all going to heaven when it specifically states that he's coming to rule upon his throne on earth? So if Jesus is coming back to rule upon his throne on earth, I mean, I'm just telling you what the books say.
Why
But
we
they
gotta
teach
meet him in the air if he gonna sit on the throne? Sorry.
once again, and why do people think y'all going to fucking heaven if he comes back and he says he's going to rule and sit upon his throne on earth? And where his throne is going to be, so called, and I don't want to get into this. It's Israel. It's supposed to, the throne is supposed to be in Israel, and that's where. Yeah, come on, man, get the fuck out of here.
You mean Las Vegas, Nevada?
Stop it, man. And Jesus wasn't even fucking born in Israel, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dog. I love this conversation.
It just, but again, I don't. I'm so when I'm speaking and saying the fact that I'm saying them for me. I'm not saying them to say that y'all shouldn't believe in this shit or don't believe in you know what I'm saying, none of these things. But again, just like I was stating, man, the fucking Dead Sea Scrolls is not the Bible. How can you call something that y'all found between 1946 and 57 and
Like, they don't even have slavery in their books. Right? They have the civil
how
rights.
can you
That's
call
crazy.
these things biblical text when it was canonized and it was introduced and it was doctored up and it was put in?
That's crazy as fuck.
See, because they was banking on the world not being so smart. They were banking on people not being able to decipher and really comprehend what a Elohim, what a Anu, and who the Elyon was. It's a difference between the
I
Most
mean,
High
but
and the God that created humans.
The whole thing was written for you not to use your brain and just follow suit. My opinion.
See, so no, I mean that too. I mean, and I believe it became that way, but originally, like I said it before, I think it was just a way for people to try to understand the nature and natural circumstances and conditions that they were in. You know,
Right. Right.
you know what I'm saying? Science was a thing then, but it wasn't recognized as science how it's recognized
Right.
now.
Right. It was like a conspiracy theory back then. I agree with
So,
you completely.
he was trying to understand how things happen, and when things happen, so I well, when life forms, it has to be a life god. When death happens, it have to be a death god. When we're having sex and we're lusting, it has to be a succubus, or you see what I'm saying? It has to be something has to explain why things happen. So
Right.
so and that's where they get this pagan shit. Because I'm pretty sure they didn't call it paganism then, but that's where you get the sacrificing of the animals and all this. Man, stop it!
Absolutely.
The word God comes from the word Odin.
It's good orderly direction. See, God lives within, not without.
Come on, man.
The scam is making you look without. Listen, when they call him the son of God, nigga, they mean the sun that you see outside. They just knew us as humans. We can, argue it. I mean, I don't know. I think it's like, you know what I'm saying? Just don't be a dick in life. You know what the right thing to do is. Do the next right thing.
I don't know what the hell you talking about, fanbo. I don't know who Jose is. He's a bearded is. Jose hit you.
Jose, that's the guy from the national anthem. No, Jose, can you see? No,
and for those for Jose to hit you, I guess. Whatever. Listen, I guess, man. All I'm saying is that look, man, the Orishas. My whole purpose of today's video was to show you guys that voodoo, Ifa, Santeria is not demonology. It has nothing. All religion has demons in it, bro. There is no religion that does not have an adversary or villain.
it wouldn't make sense. Wasn't one. There's
So
no
when
heaven.
people,
There's no heaven without a hell.
and there's no such thing as hell. No
Right.
such thing.
I'm
I
saying
was
there's no
added
sky
later.
without a devil, no left without a right, no up without a down, no day without a night.
No. Because when these texts came out, it didn't speak of no fucking hell. That's just a modern construct that was added later in modern times into the Bible about a fucking hell. Because the Bible, the original, it don't speak shit about a hell.
Right, and that's what I mean in the sense of like, dude, if you don't have a penalty or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, where
And
God,
also,
that whole religion, God shit, don't make sense if you don't have an opposite to it. If
and
it makes
also,
sense,
you can speak about a motherfucking Lucifer neither. If you want to be technical, that's just the name we gave. Man, y'all stop.
there's it saying that we sell our souls to Him. Like, wait, real talk. I've never understood when I was told you need to be a God fearing man. This is my hero, and the person is gonna save me. Why am I scared of this person or whatever the fuck you want to? That was
See,
I don't know, man. We're like this shit don't make sense. I'm supposed to
he gonna
fear.
kill you. He gonna destroy you. God come to kill. They say the devil come to kill, steal, and destroy shit. That's what God do.
I mean, they say the devil runs the world.
But see, see, he runs the world through the permission from who?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. You know what I'm saying? I think it's very convenient where like when something bad happens to just be able to point the finger at something. All right, but when
He
something good happens, you know what I'm saying?
has to get permission from the creator, and before he does, the person that created him, he has to get permission from that person or from that being, spirit, entity, or whatever you want to call it, before he does anything.
Man, yo, bearded, like, wait, you telling me this man has a whole underworld? What the fuck? So, like, man, it sounds like two twins that were mad at each other, and one was like, "I'm gonna just
No,
since I'm the
so
younger."
what happened, the angels that
Crazy.
fell. No, so they were angelic at one point in time, but when they fell,
Right,
they be
right,
fell to
right,
earth. They lost their angelic.
right.
They lost their angelic. What's the word I'm looking for? Aura, and they became demons. So a lot of the angels became demons, so to
Right,
speak.
right. But he was so power enough that he got a whole underworld where he is the counter to the good. He's
Yeah,
the he is
counter
like
to the
this.
good. So what happened was, and people like to say rebel. He didn't fucking rebel, man. Like Fambo. What Fambo? What I commented earlier? Okay, yeah, like he said, like Fambo said before, his pride and rebellion led to his fall from heaven. So first of all, thank you, big bro. Like my big bro said, the idea of hell comes from Dante's Inferno. You feel me? So look, so it wasn't that he rebelled. See, a lot, I don't even think y'all read this fucking Bible, bro. So he had a conversation with God, and he told God, "Why do you love them so? Why would you start over, create a new?" Because he was creating humans again, and he told him, "You did this already. You tried this once before. You did this, and the results from the first time was fucking egregious. So why would you do this again? And why should thou forsake me when I love you? When you made me to be the most superior fucking being that you have ever created, and all other beings have to come through me in order to speak through you.
Right,
I bow down to you every day. They don't bow down to you.
right.
I come to you and bring all the blessings and sacrifices that they do because you won't even allow them to do it.
Oh,
And now you're
preach,
going to sit here and tell me, now you're going to sit here and tell me that I have to love them like you love them when they don't love you like how I love you. I don't
preach,
consider that rebellion. I
preach.
don't consider that rebellion. Now, yeah, he might have been a little jealous of who off the bell, but that's him saying, well, look, I rock with you 100,000 motherfucking percent. They give less than 2 fucks about you. And you gonna ride with them over me?
Don't get bitter, get better.
I'm finna get the fuck on up out of here.
Yeah.
And he said, okay, leave. He didn't cast him. He told him to leave. And when he leave, he fell. And when he fell without. That's why it's, so to speak, that's why it's gold, diamonds, jewels, silver, and all the precious metals and golds and shit here on the earth. Because when he fell, all the precious metal fell with him, music fell with him, harps and shit fell with him. So and I'm gonna tell y'all because everybody say rap music and rock and roll music and that type of music is the devil. All music is devil's music if you want to go be technical. Even gospel music. Music comes from fucking devil. So anything that's got anything to do with harmony and sound to make you feel good is the devil.
What? I mean, listen, bro. When music started, when it was just sounds and instruments, it was a feel good.
No,
It
I'm
was
not talking about when music started. You're going the wrong place. I'm talking about when he fell from heaven or when he got casted out of heaven.
right.
Music fell with him, and he was wrapped. So since he was the, like you said, he was the like Fembo said, he was the most highly ranked. He was the most beautifulest angel,
Yeah.
draped in gold, draped in silver, draped in platinum, draped in emeralds, draped in rubies, draped in diamonds.
Jeff Bezos'
When
wife shit
he
on that
spoke, his
divorce.
voice was like a fucking harp. And when he fell, he hit the sea, and that's where sirens come from. But we're not gonna get off into sirens and mermaids and all that shit. We ain't gonna even do that. I ain't gonna even do it. But again, that's Roman and Greek mythology and shit like that. See, but again, y'all see, but you have to read, bro. You got to read and you got to follow this shit, bro, to know that some of this shit is just insane. I don't give a hell how much of a Christian or how much you want to believe. And again, I'm not saying that you guys are wrong. All I'm saying is if you knew the origins really of what you were doing, would you still do it? And 9 times out of 10, you would, so it don't make a difference. But just open up your minds, man. Have a broader interpretation and understanding of what the fuck you doing. I don't give a hell if you're an atheist. If you're an atheist, I need you to really sit the fuck down, look in the mirror, and ask yourself, why are you an atheist? You know what I'm saying? Why are you agnostic? Why are you Gnostic? Why are you Baptist? Why are you Catholic? Why are you Christian? Why are you Lutheran? Why are you a Protestant? Why are you an Islam? Whether you're Sufi, whether you're Shia, or whether you're a Sunni. And it's 5 sects actually. It's 5 sects of Islam. But anyway. But why are you any of these things?
I mean, listen. I was raised Catholic, and I still do the cross thing when I'm trying to reach my higher power, but I'm not religious. I don't know
I
if
mean,
that
I was
makes
raised
sense.
Catholic too. I was
You know what I'm
raised
saying?
Catholic too.
But none of it
Shoot.
makes sense to me. You know what I'm saying? I believe in something higher than us. You know what I'm saying? But hey, real talk, bro. I believe we're like, bro. You live off intentions, dude. You know what's right and what's wrong. Don't be a dick. Do the next right thing, and if there's a heaven, you'll make it. Just do the next right thing.
Bro, I don't need a book to tell
Right,
me.
right, exactly, right, dude. Integrity. What's the definition of integrity, Bearded? You know it. Hey,
You know,
that's how you make it to
don't.
heaven. Where,
I don't
dude,
need
do
a
the
book
right thing
to
when
tell me how
nobody's
to live
looking.
life and how to treat people, man, and to
Do
be
the right
good.
thing when nobody's looking, bro. Just do the next right thing.
I don't need a book for that. And maybe some people do, and some people do need instructions, and some people do need to be mentored and taught, and that's okay. Because even I got taught, even I got mentored, even and still to this day, you know what I'm saying, I receive those things and I still get taught, you know what I'm saying, and I'm still a learner. I'm always going to be a student to the day I get put in the ground, ash to ashes, dust to dust, to the day I come back and recess to where I came from. I'm going to always be a student.
Right. I mean, and respectfully, I think that's what religion was. Where, dude, if I can get people not to like actually think, cause, dude, I mean, to me, it's pretty just normal, natural stuff. I don't need a book to tell me, dude, that I shouldn't steal from somebody else because they worked hard for it. I don't need somebody to tell me that. Man, I don't know, bro. Like I
I
said, bro,
mean,
I spent
you
a
know,
lot
some
of years of my life like convincing, like you know what I'm saying, where I thought religion meant God. And now when I got into my 40s is when I was able to separate the two. We're like, man, y'all niggas and tricked me my whole life. All right, one ain't got shit to do with the other. Right?
hmm. He said, "What?" Brother says, he says, some people really do need religion, just not revert back to just to not revert back to bad lifestyles. Yeah, I mean, it worked for some people, and for some people, it don't.
I mean,
That's why I
dude,
say I don't knock it. I never said I knocked it. Like I say, it just ain't for me, man. So me, I operate off the principles, the actual principles of the shit.
right there, right.
Now, if
Perfect.
it's good, yeah, we gonna take it for the good. But my whole contention of today was when people talk about the ephod, the orishas, the Santeria, and voodoo and shit like that. Anything that's attached to melanated people, it's got to be fucking demonic. And black people, that's the first thing black people come out and say, "Oh, it's demonic and it's ritualistic." What the fuck? Y'all some fucking idiots, man. Y'all, that's
It,
the same shit that Christianity is. That's the same shit that Catholicism is. All that shit is ritual. All that shit is demon. Motherfucker, King James wrote a book of demonology, man. Do you know how much demonology is inside of the King James version of the Bible? Man, y'all,
right.
man.
Air tactics. Right, listen, though, I'm in Miami, though. There's like a lot of people don't understand that Santeria shit. So for a year, you got to wear white. But, dude, by the end of 1 year, bro, you're a good $5,000 in. And I'm only throwing the money at it to explain of like, right, we're like, listen, no, you got to do a year of like boot camp, right? But you $5,000 in before the spirits are gonna protect you. What the fuck? Like, how the fuck that
I don't
makes sense?
know. I don't know. What shit? What shit? It's the same shit with Christianity. Don't you got to
No,
go
right,
pay
no, no,
your
no, 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 right, no, right. But what I'm saying is that, dude, where once you throw in $1 or something, it takes away, like, you know what I'm saying? Where so if I don't have the 5 grand, I can't graduate to be an official santero. I'm saying because you mentioned Santeria, dude. In Miami, it's a big thing. You know what I'm saying? But it's a money grab, bro. It's a money grab. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know if it's a money grab out there where you guys at. It might be in your community, but Santeria is big out there because Dominicans and Cubans, um, that's most of their faith. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? And also Puerto Ricans as well. They practice
right.
Santeria and voodoo, which is Ifa, which is which comes from the African diaspora, which
Well,
was spread into Haiti, and that's how Cuban and the Dominican and most
hold up.
Caribbean people got it.
Voodoo
They
and
got it.
Santeria are two different things. Like,
You said You say what now?
I'm sorry, voodoo and Santeria is two different things. Like,
No, it's not, Cito. Again,
listen,
you
bro,
wasn't watching the video.
I live around it, bro.
Cito, you was not watching the video that I just
No,
played.
no, no,
I
right.
just
Listen,
played
listen.
it.
I can't listen. I'm not speaking about the video. I'm talking about in my neighborhood, in where I grew up. It's a presence, and it's just it's not. It has nothing to do with what you said on the video. By the way, it's man-made in the sense. You know what I'm saying, where it's all a little business grab. You know what I'm saying? Here, if you do voodoo, you're into evilness. You know what I'm saying? It's not considered like positive spirituality. If you do Santeria, it's considered you're trying to get in tune where Santeria, bro, they all believe in regular humans that were put here to be special beings. You know what I'm saying?
Anyway, I just played the video on Santeria and it gave the origin of where it comes from, Cito. So again, now I'm not saying that that's not how it's practiced now.
Right. There you go. That's
Right?
the word I'm looking for.
Right.
Right.
But what I'm trying to tell you is if you listen, I just played the history and the origins of it. And again, it comes from Ifa. It comes from African diasporas. It comes from Santeria, comes from
Yeah.
Voodoo, which because you still talking, which the Haitians developed from the Ifa, which the Haitians got from the African diasporas, which spread across the Caribbean, which in turn became Santeria because of the Cubans, the Puerto Ricans, the Cubans and other islands. They practice, you know what I'm saying, and they call it Santeria. But again, it comes from the voodoo, brother. It's the same fucking thing. And it's not bad. Voodoo is not a bad fucking thing. I did a whole fucking video about voodoo. It is not a bad thing. That's just something because you guys don't know what the fuck it is. You don't study, you don't research, you know nothing. So you just assume, or you just take from what you didn't heard because somebody didn't told you that it was bad. Just like how they put when they say black magic, ain't no fucking but bro, anything black, no, stop it. Stop it. Now, I'm not saying that it ain't twisted now, because yeah, it's probably twisted now. It's probably been perverted now. You feel me? But voodoo is not bad, bro. Voodoo is voodoo, just like Santeria and voodoo, bro. It's the Orishas, bro. It comes from West Africa.
All of it comes from Africa. Yeah. And now listen, I showed up. When I showed up, I
And
was
when the
on the
slaves
video
came,
you showed.
when
I
the,
was
when
talking about
the
the way
slaves
it's
came,
practiced.
that's how when they got on them islands, that's how the fucking Cubans, the Dominicans, and the Taino Indians, which became a mix between indigenous people of that island and the black slaves, and they made Puerto Ricans. That's how they became fucking practitioners of Santeria. It's got its little twisted person. Of course, everything is going to be a little different. You feel me? But the foundation and the principles come from voodoo, which the Haitians got, which they took from the Ifa or the diasporas of Africa. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just played the video. I played a couple of videos, bro. Fuck what I say. Go look it up. Fuck
Like I
me.
said,
I'm nobody.
late. I'm not talking about the videos and if they're attached. I'm talking about what is practiced here. Is there you're convinced it's like here, bro? It's just another route. If you don't believe in Christianity or whatever, here's another
See, I
outlet.
would that it was demonology or that it was bad. I know better. That would only be for the people who don't know. I would think, in my opinion, for people who don't know, yeah, y'all gonna say it's bad.
Oh, I
You're
mean
gonna say
that's the way you interpret it and make it into a business. You know what I'm saying? There's so much bad that this will be
every
good.
all religion is a business right now, ain't it?
No, no, right. Listen, what I'm saying is that I wasn't here for the videos to see. I know it all came from Africa. You know what I'm saying? Because here, bro, right, so in the Santeria thing, bro, you want to know what colors? All right, Beard, check this out. In Santeria, you know what the first bead you get? What color they are? The color of the African flag, nigga. All right. And that's what like gets you in. My what I'm saying is that in my upbringing, where you get to see, at least in Miami, you get to see the business aspect behind it. Of like, it's like, what the fuck? Hey, man, throw money at it. Throw money at it. If you can get people to believe that they're gonna be better or live longer or whatever the fuck, they'll throw money at it, bro. It's weird. That was my whole point.
Yeah, but it's a lot of different colors. But so So Santeria is a Yoruba tradition. See though, again, it's a Yoruba tradition. Yoruba is in Africa, so again, Santeria and voodoo is the same fucking thing. But yeah, you do get beads. You get like red beads. You can get green beads, dark red beads. You can get like a bright yellow beads.
Right, but you look at the it's all the African flag to show you where it originated. But all I was trying to express is that here, bro, it's a giant business. It's a giant business where if you can afford to play, you win. If you can't afford to play, you ain't in.
Well, I don't know because I'm not a practitioner. I would have to ask somebody who's a practitioner because I can't just take your word for it because you don't practice it. You feel me?
Right, right. But I've seen this is where I don't know if Cuban Jen's in the building, but like Cuban Jen will tell you. I'm saying,
Yeah,
where,
she's not in the building. I wanted to ask her because she's from Cuba and I know a lot of Cubans.
yeah,
Um,
bro. You go to her house, bro. So listen, you put an elephant, you put money in a pot and you don't touch it, and then you put an elephant with the butt towards the door because that means more money. You put a saint on the corner of a room so you can watch over the whole room. Like I said, bro, where I'm not knocking anybody's belief, but living in Miami and like experiencing all of it, though, where you notice the money grab, we're like, holy shit, this is all a money grab. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying where it's crazy when you get to live it. We're like, wow, dog. All this shit's about $1. Like, bro, listen, I'll give you an example, dog. Where I've personally been to rituals. I don't even know if that's the right word, but right for Santeria, where somebody's locked up and they got to go to court, whether they guilty or not, they're up for appeal, right? And though you will spend a good 8 hours praying to the saints that he's gonna get off. No. If he gets off, you're a winner. The Saints did it. If he gets his time, it's because God didn't want him to be released. He wasn't ready. Very, very like wow.
Now
That's
it's costly. Now it's costly if like if you want to do something and have something done, yeah, it costs for that. Yeah, like, yeah. Or now, and if you want to be like an initiate into the priesthood, it costs for that. Yeah, but just to be a practitioner, or it's not that costly to you unless you
dude.
know you part
Okay.
of that code and y'all out there in the motherfucking woods doing, you know what I'm saying, animal sacrifices and shit like
Right.
that.
Right.
But it now in order to be in the priesthood, yes, it costs. In order,
Right.
like if you want something done to somebody from a babalao, it's just like a priest or a shaman. That's all babalao is. It's basically like the preacher or the priest or imam or
Yeah.
rabbi and shit like that.
Yeah.
And also, man, do y'all know rabbi? No, man, I ain't gonna even get off into that. But yeah, so but if you trying to be like a hierarchy in it, yeah, it calls for that
Nah, but
hierarchy.
my brother, not even to be just to be like right now, dude. I was raised Catholic. If I want to be a santero, I got to meet a babalao. Exactly what you said. And dude, where in 1 year I have to wear all white, and it costs me minimum of 5 grand minimum to actually just to be able to believe and sit around with the other believers, bro. And I say that because I live in Miami, bro, and it's a big business grab. It's Cubans that bring it over, whatever, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, but it's we're like, wow. Like, man, dog, we're like, it's like my first time realizing, we're like, holy shit, this is a business. Like, this is a business.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. But bro, minimum 5 grand, bro. Where you got to drop a grand
Well,
every time you show up.
actually, see though, I'm doing some looking up. And I want to apologize to you. You're absolutely correct. So actually, you're wrong on one thing. The minimum is 9,000. Minimum is not
Right,
5,000.
but that's what I'm saying, bro. Listen,
Minimum
bro,
is
you're
9,000.
bearded. I talk a lot of shit, bro, but like I do know what I be talking about sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying living here in
It's
Miami,
still
where
saying
dude.
for the priest though. That's still saying for to be a priestess or a priest. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
right,
It's
right, right, right. And this is 5 grand just to get in the gang, just to be able to sit with your
no,
neighbor.
no to get in, the price is between 200 and 600. See, all that 5,000 shit you talking about, that's to be a priestess or a priest. And Like a regular practitioner is between $200 to $600. And of course, also like I said, if you want something to be done, you got to pay every time plus the sacrifices. But if you want to be a priestess or a priest, that the minimum cost is 9,000, which can range anywhere between $9,000 and $20,000 in order to be a so-called priestess or priest in Santeria.
Right. So listen, where exactly what you're saying, where bro, here in Miami, all the people I've known, the only reason to get into that religion is to become a babalao. Because a babalao, you don't have to be anybody special. You just have to be somebody that's like a priest that you're gonna spread the word. Right. So now the minute you become a babalao, you can get a recruit. Right. And you can charge him the bread. And then the bread comes to you. And he has to check in with you. And you might live 2 houses down. Like I'm telling you, bro, when I tell you I've lived it, bro, I've ran over coal. I've seen people cut off a chicken's head, and I would call my mom and be like, Mom, they're doing this. And she'd be like, don't do it. And I'm like, how bad can it be? Like, whatever. But yeah, bro, like, for example, bro, let's say your cousin is up for appeal, right? Well, dude, they will have a meeting, and everybody got to bring $50 or whatever, because we're going to have a prayer for this guy. I've lived moments like this. I don't know nothing about the religion. I just know that here it's a money grab. Yeah.
I believe
It's
I gonna
crazy, bro. It's crazy as fuck. Like it's crazy
all
as
this
fuck.
shit is a money grab, man. All this shit is a money
Yeah,
grab.
bro. Like it's crazy as fuck, bro. I'm saying, right? Like you were saying about the voodoo, right? We're here. They find a real cool way to make it, as in like, oh, I'm gonna poke a fucking doll, and then your arm's gonna hurt, type shit, though. And the wording they use with it makes you feel we're like, oh, it's negative. We're like, it's actually another outlet just like yours, but if everybody agreed, you don't really have much of a business plan. Then, like, bro, when I tell you Miami's different that way, bro, because you get a lot of like shit that comes from the islands of like this don't make no sense, but okay.
Yeah, but that's that. That's that. See, when it comes from the islands, man. See when it's on that island though, man. When it's on that island, y'all not paying that shit. I
No,
don't
right?
think
No. Of course, no. Right. I'm sorry.
you
No,
understand
my
that
bad, my
shit
bad.
when
No,
you
I
get
was
over here.
giving you. Yeah, right. My bad. Yes. I was giving you
Come
American,
on, man. Like
right,
let's be
prices.
real, man.
Yeah.
I want to let the people know, like if you really from where this shit is, you don't pay for that shit. You only paying for that shit over here, man.
Well, I mean, no, but it's over there. You still pay with something. It might not
You
be.
pay with something,
It
you
might
ain't
not
paying
be. It
that
might not be
shit.
like money, like
Yeah,
financially,
yeah,
but right. But you
yeah,
got it right. Something. If you have a goat, you got to give it up. Type shit. Right. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you're right on that. You're right on that. Let's clarify
yeah,
that. Right.
yeah. Man, listen, I just don't come up here to talk. Anytime I bring y'all anything, I be talking fast. Sometimes I skip over a lot of shit and miss a lot of shit. And listen, I don't mind being corrected. I definitely don't mind being corrected. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I just don't come up here to talk, man. When I come up here and I talk about some shit, I just don't watch these videos with y'all when I play these videos. I vet this shit. And of course I know about all this shit because I do this shit in my spare time.
Right.
But I vet this shit before I it to y'all. I really do vet this shit out because I don't want to just bring this shit up here first of all, I don't like to look crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I could be wrong, but not an idiot.
Yeah, like a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying?
like, like M. Tyler said, bro, where religion is geographically based, where, bro, I think I told you this before, where, dude, Japan, out of all the people in Japan, I want to say that they're Christian, like, is like 1 to 5%. I want to say, and I'm maxing out at 5, bro. I really want to stand on 1%. You can look it up if you want. We're like, I've sat back and I've had the conversation. I've wondered, we're like, damn, dog. So when Christopher Columbus went over there, they were like, man, get the fuck from around here with your bullshit. Because how the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck, bro? Like 1 to 5% in your whole goddamn
What do you
country?
mean Christopher Columbus went over there? What the hell are you
Because
talking
Christopher Columbus to me is the leader of Christianity, bro. Duh, he was looking for India. Right, he never
Christopher
landed on
Columbus
a.
is not the leader of Christianity,
Okay,
Cheeto.
listen. Okay, listen. I mean, come on, bro. I'm talking verbatim, nigga. Not the actual leader of it, but yeah, bro. His whole thing was like, "Give me your gold, dog, or my God is gonna come and strike you down." Blah 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 blah. Right.
I ain't gonna say all that. I ain't gonna say all that.
I promise you, nigga. Listen,
Hell,
listen, little fun fact, you can look it up. Dominican Republic, my country, is the only country that has a cross on their flag. You know who actually got us our independence? Was the French Haitians. Eh. And then once money got involved, we were like, back up a little bit. We don't want like we ain't nothing like y'all. Where nigga, we fell so much into the trap, we put a cross on our flag. You can look it up. Tell me I'm wrong. I
shit,
like being wrong.
I might do. I mean, since you from there, you know, if you got to cross off
No,
the flag.
no, no. I'm from here. I'm born here, nigga. This is just what I've learned from meeting you. We're like, man, nigga, let's question shit. Let's look shit up. But yeah, bro, it's the only country on the western side. It might be the only country in the world, actually, but I'm going to stay on the western hemisphere that has a cross on it. And we got our freedom from Haiti. We got it from Haitians. And the minute a couple dollars got involved, we were like, fuck you guys. I'm not proud of it, but it is what it is. You know what I'm
Let me see. How many countries got a flag? I mean, got a flag? Hell no.
saying? With a cross on it.
Let's see. Oh no, you know, England got the cross on there. So it's about 20 to 28 sovereign countries that feature a cross on their national flag.
And on the Western Hemisphere, we're the only ones that have an actual, like, not a cross. Because, yeah, if you look at England's flag, it's a cross, but it's not
No, it's a
the
cross. No.
cross.
Cross is a cross. You know what I'm saying? A cross is a motherfucking cross.
I mean,
You got
their shit,
Denmark,
those shit, nobody
Norway.
else crosses look like Jesus was hanging off it, except Dior.
Listen, I'm running them down to you. Denmark, Finland, Iceland, Norway, Sweden, Switzerland, Georgia, the United Kingdom, Greece, Dominica, Dominican Republic, and Tonga. They all have crosses on their flags. They all have crosses on their flag. That's wild as hell. That's wild as hell, man.
Bro. Shit. My opinion, nigga, Roman Empire never died, though. They switched into Christianity. Huh? That whole crossing the seas and shit, that was, we pushing religion on you. You're going to be scared of your God, nigga. You're going to believe in my God. Give me your gold, too. If you don't give me your gold, then my God is going to come strike you down.
Yeah, that ain't really a cross though, man. That ain't really. I
Oh,
mean, it's a cross, but it ain't really a cross. But it's a
oh,
cross.
the Dominican one?
Yeah,
I mean, though, wait, though, you are basically bowing down to I am Christian, and everybody here has to be Christian. Oh, man. Man, you think Brazil got that big ass statue of whatever that lady is with her arms out open and on the top of a mountain if they ain't pushing an agenda? Once again, my opinion. I don't read up on it. I just know what I see and then I believe whatever the fuck I
yeah,
want.
but it's got because then the coat of arms that's in the middle. This is crazy. So the coat of arms got the arrows and the wreaths, right? And in the book says El Santo Well, my God, Evangelia según San Juan Capitulo the 8th 31 decida Jesús en los judíos que le habían cuido. Like damn, man, this bitch got Bible scriptures inside. What the fuck is
Got
this?
him! Got him! Yeah.
What the fuck?
And I mean, dude,
No,
it like,
I had
and
to
once
zoom
again,
in.
dude,
I had to zoom in. Listen, I had to zoom in to because you know I can read Spanish better than I could, but I had to zoom in like what the fuck?
and listen, when you look at the backstory, bro, we got free.
So it's even a cross on the coat of arms inside of the damn cross that's on the flag.
Yeah, with a little Bible, nigga, split open.
Yeah, that's what I told you. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Now, that's crazy, man.
Definition of being taken over, though.
What's going on, goddess? But yeah, man, like this shit is crazy, man. You know, it's crazy, man. And you know, fear no more that she a Christian, she a Christian young lady too. Oh Lord, I don't run away. You know, that's probably why I don't get nobody else.
I mean, listen, ain't nothing wrong with believing in a higher being or something, but It's a
No,
healthy
no.
conversation. It's a healthy conversation of like asking, we're like, why? Like, they were like, people think I'm joking, but like, real talk, I mean it when I say, if, why would Jesus come back after his last time here? That shit went horrible. Why would you come back? I'm not saying he's not. I'm not talking even religious. I'm just saying if you just look at it logically, we're like, why would you come back? Like, why would you? After everything that happened last time you was here, but you came with peace. You didn't come and, you know what I'm saying, try to harm nobody, do nothing wrong, none of that. Why the fuck would, after the price you paid, why would you come back? You know what I'm saying? Well, why would you believe in mankind if nobody really believed in you when they just watched you die? You know
Because this time when he come back, you see,
what
nah,
I'm saying? I'm sorry
so
to
this
laugh.
time when he come back, yeah. So this time when he come back, he gonna be a little bit more.
He gonna be nicer than
No,
last
no,
time.
he gonna be a little bit more militant and a little bit
Right.
more stern than what he was when he was here
So,
supposedly. You feel me? So when he come back this time, goddamn it, ain't gonna
so
be
like,
no what Father, I have thou forsaken me. It's gonna be like you niggas gonna get out and lay down. You know what I'm saying?
right,
He's gonna
get
pull a
down and
state
lay
property,
down.
man. He gonna pull a state property, man. You know what I'm saying? Get out and lay down. You feel me?
Get down and lay down, nigga. And
I'm telling you.
I know.
Real shit.
Listen, I'm laughing because like, which just that obvious. That's my nervous laugh. But like, wait a second, dog. So this whole line we standing there, only 144,000. So my poor grandma, right? She was a good woman to me. And like, oh man. So
Yeah.
what the
Fear
fuck,
no
right?
more. I feel no more that she says, I'm a follower of Christ. Most people pay attention to labels and not their own personal spiritual journeys.
I
Well,
mean,
I guess.
right.
I
I mean,
guess.
dude, we're Christ. Listen, like I said, bro, dude, I still wear a cross. Dude, I'm not religious, but I use it for safety purposes. You know what I'm saying? Dude, me
I
personally,
don't wear a cross. Why would you wear a cross though? And I ask
because
a
I
lot of
was
people.
raised that way.
Yeah, but see, but so just for me, like if I was into that, that specific religion, if my so-called savior died upon a cross, I wouldn't put a cross on my neck.
Right. But, you know what I'm saying? No, I
Because
agree with you completely.
it's a difference between a regular cross and a cross with Jesus on it, and a lot of people don't even pay attention and know the difference.
hmm
That's a
hmm
topic of discussion for another day. But again,
Right.
I would not wear a cross upon my neck.
Right. So on my behalf, that's what I was just taught. Saying, well, bro, listen, bro. When I did my communion, I swear to God to you, it was me and two little friends, bro. I was 11 years old. And we sat there and we told as many lies as possible to see who would win with the most Hail Marys. When when my twins got baptized, because the whole family, because the one thing, the crazy part about religion is you don't choose it. It kind of gets pushed down to you from generation to generation. You know what I mean? So dude, where me and my baby mama, dog, we wasn't big on religion. Where my nigga, when I tell you, my grandmas, their great grandmas, right? We're a family picture. Where bro, all of them think my kids were baptized into like Christianity or whatever. And bro, we found this weird ass loophole of like, hey, they'll figure out whatever they want to do at 18. But just for the pictures, we found a way, dog, to sit in a church, baptize my daughters, and everybody's happy for the photo op. And not one of them is baptized into you're a Christian, you're a Catholic, none of it. But we did it for the family. And I think that's where the disconnect comes because when it comes to religion, bro, like you don't choose it. You kind of get passed down to it. When you go to prison, then you can make a decision. Cool. But for the most part, it just gets passed down from generation to generation. And I really feel they just are really trying to just tell you to like believe in something. Because I think bro, it's 2026. If the world is a mess now, thank God somebody wrote the Bible. I don't have to agree with it, but thank God somebody was speaking to weird people that, you know what I'm saying? Fuck it, I'm gonna say it, nigga. What was that person that I bought over here, bro? I can't even remember their name. I've been a brain for the transgender one.
Uh,
Man, I'm having a brain
Joker?
fart.
Talking about the Joker?
Joker, right? Well, listen, I got nothing against Joker as an individual, as a person. I got nothing. I just don't agree with whatever you think is going on. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel we're like, thank God somebody wrote the Bible, dude, because if not, this shit would have been out here in the forefront a long time ago. At least somebody was like, nah, nigga's not right. Don't agree with either side. But I do understand as in the reaching up, you know what I'm saying? And realizing, yeah, there's something bigger about you. See? Like Fear No Mortal said, right? Where I turned 40 before I realized religion.
All that shit is about labels. Religious faith, all that
Right,
shit is about
right.
labels. I mean, I hear you, Miss Fear No More. All that shit is about labels. And to speak on the Joker, I don't even know how. Man, I'm not talking bad about. Like, she's
Yeah.
not even transgender though. That's the thing.
I mean, bro, I mean, listen, I had a conversation with him where I'm like, where I was like, and no, listen, hold on, like, and I mean this as respectfully as possible. You see how you said her, and I just called him a him, bro. Every time I talk to that individual, I go from him, her, him, and then I be like, listen, I apologize. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to call you.
Well,
I'm trying to be respectful, but my human nature just tells me to call you whatever the fuck.
but see, no, you get because you're only doing that because you're caught up in the transgender thing. But she's not transgender. That's just something she chooses to identify, or that person chooses to identify with because of the difficulties of accepting being a hermaphrodite, or the difficulties of accepting being what's the word they call it now? Because it's not hermaphrodite anyway.
Well, okay, so while
I,
you think about it, how am I? I'm using transgender incorrectly. Is that what you're telling me?
for
Like
her,
when you
yeah,
say,
because she's
okay,
a
but
hermaphrodite. She's not a transgender. She just identifies as being a transgender
right,
because
right, okay, right, okay, right. So wait, so like, so there'd be a whole nother label? Oh no,
yeah, you're
like you know what
missing.
I'm saying?
She's
Like
an
this,
hermaphrodite.
right? But she chooses to identify as transgender. I'm just saying, so like the hermaphrodite, I know what that is too, but like, so there'd be a whole nother one. Like, so there would be like, I think I'm a girl, I think I'm a boy, and I think I'm both. I don't know.
No. So hermaph. So wow.
I
So
mean, I'm sorry. I mean that dead ass. We're like, oh shit, there's more to this. Okay,
intersex. That's what they call themselves. Intersex individual. Which
so
they
wouldn't that be more respectable?
and but a hermaphrodite. But again, what I'm trying to tell you is that a hermaphrodite is a person that's born with both
They're both
male,
right. Right,
yeah,
I know
both
that.
male and female organs, right? Now, if you're confused from that and you have no one telling you or no one sitting you down and walking you through that understanding, she chose to identify with being a transgender individual.
Right,
You feel
right,
versus just accepting that she's an intersex
right.
individual.
So from the outside looking in, wouldn't it just be more easier for the outside looking in if you just tell me I'm gonna have what's the word you said? Damn it! I had it too. Right?
But interesting.
Wouldn't that be just more understanding for us, for the rest of us to be like, oh, okay, you got two
Yeah,
parts.
yeah, but we never, so during our conversation, we never got, I never really got to get off into my conversation because my brother that's in the chat right now was an asshole. So, yeah, so when I do these interviews, I know not to let certain people, just people, period, man. For now on, when I interview people, I just can't have people come up here because people don't know how to be civil, don't know how to act, and don't know how to let the content and go on.
Right,
You know,
right.
yeah. Not speaking bad on my brother, but like he wasn't for the shit. And I agree, but what I'm saying, for the purpose of me interviewing and having a conversation, you feel me? You should have been a little bit more civil. So again,
I
we
mean,
can
not just you, for the whole understanding.
yeah.
Like
Yeah, I
so let me ask you something,
no,
dog. If somebody's a hermaphrodite or whatever the word might be, and I'm sorry to stumble across it, but like, dude, we're like, wouldn't that be way more accepted to the masses if you just said, well, listen, I got both parts, so I'm confused, instead of you picking a side?
I feel you, Miss Mortal. Say that one more time. I'm
I'm
sorry,
saying
I
we're
was reading the
no,
comments.
no.
Say that one more time.
I'm saying we're like if you meet an individual or whatever, and they say I'm gonna have hermaphrodite or whatever, meaning I have both private parts or whatever. Wouldn't that be more understanding to the masses than saying you picked a side? Because I feel, me personally, I would understand it more if you told me, we're like, listen, dog, I think I'm a dude, but I act like a bitch because I have both parts. I think I
But
get that part.
no, because it's only 1% of the world that are morphodite, so it wouldn't be understandable to the masses because a lot of people don't understand that.
So they pick a side because they're the 1%.
No, they pick a side because they pick a side because actually because as you grow and as you become who you are, sometimes both male and female organs work, or sometimes you grow into
Right.
just specific set of organs or reproductive organs, whether it's the male or whether it's the female. Sometimes one take over. You feel me?
Right.
Just
Right.
like how she was saying that she couldn't get pregnant, but she was able to get somebody pregnant.
Right. So does it? So right. But okay. So I'm sorry though. We're like, it might sound stupid, but I'm really asking. We're like, so wouldn't the world be more understanding if you told me, we're like, oh, I got both, but this one seems to be the dominant one, so I think I'm this because you got both. Because it's like
See,
that, I
because
would understand.
but again, see though, listen, bro, god damn.
What
You
you mean?
don't know
Goddamn! I'm
that
asking you an opinion, dude.
because most people, because as a child, most people, when that shit happens, no, the parents don't understand. That's why they pick for you. They even when she was telling me her people pick for her what they wanted her to be. You feel me? They people don't let their child just grow and develop. No, they tell at birth when that shit happens, oh man, do this, do that, do this, do that. You feel me? And they make their child what they want their child to be instead of listening to them. You feel what I'm
Right,
saying?
right. I
So
get that, but I'm saying, but for that individual, I like not the parents picking.
not
Like,
because if you let that child develop, maybe then society can have that conversation. But since
okay,
people don't
right,
let
right,
and your parents cut that shit off, you
right,
feel me? That's
right,
why it's hard for a person. You know what I'm saying? And I don't and I know a person just like that, and they so closed off because did nobody tell them or teach them about
right,
who the fuck
right.
they are, what the fuck that shit is.
Right. See,
You know what
we
I
said
mean?
right. We said the same. Right. We're saying the same exact shit. Then. Right. Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. We're like right. I just feel we're like if you let the actual individual tell you where they came from and where they at, it's different. But no, nobody's gonna agree. I'm not
No, I
saying
know.
nobody's gonna agree, but my nigga, if you're a girl dog and you just were bad at one, you can't just say you a boy. I was raised around men. Like it's two different computers. It's an iPhone and a Samsung. Right, we're wired different. Point blank. Period. Mm.
I mean, yeah, but see, but those people, they might be a little confused.
I
You
mean,
said
but
it
I
all
mean,
comes down to
it's
the
just
chromosome.
self.
Uh,
Sorry.
so, so, you know what, Miss Mortal. So I'm not a scientist. Uh, uh, okay, let me say this: I'm not a scientist in the way of having a PhD for a specific certain science.
I'm not an official scientist.
Right. There you go. But I do consider myself a scientist. You feel me? Yeah, no real shit. I'm gonna keep it 100, man. I do shit. You feel me? Like y'all just don't know, bro. The shit that I'm into outside of these conversations, bro. Y'all motherfuckers would be like, "What is wrong with you?" You feel me? But, but so when we talking about the chromosomes, because you know you get half from your mom, you feel me, and you get half from your father. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because and a lot of people don't know this. You know, when you're a zygote, when you inside, when you're a zygote, before you even when you just a cell or a tadpole, well, as that sperm, because that sperm ain't shit but a tadpole. Once that tadpole hit that cell, which is the egg inside of a woman, you know what I'm saying, and that microbial connection happens, you feel me? And it creates that zygote. Everyone is a woman upon inception.
Yeah, yeah. Isn't it? If you watch enough Animal Planet, you see
You know
that
what?
there's so
Miss Fear No Mortals? You gave me a homework assignment. I'm definitely gonna look into this shit.
yeah, octopuses do it. Well, there's a lot of animals in the ocean. I mean, from what I've seen, right, where there's so many few males that some of the women convert into men so they can reproduce. You know what I'm saying? But you don't in the Animal Planet shit I've watched at least you don't see too many like it backwards. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't see men turn into women. It's more women turn like men. Women turn into men because they're short. On
Well, I don't know about that because you know they've been doing some shit, but they've been turning male frogs into female. Nah, man, let me stop, man. You'd be surprised what they're doing out here, see though. But but it might come down to the chromosomes. I have to. I want Miss Mortal. I'm really gonna look into that. You really gonna? I'm really gonna look into that shit.
Okay,
I
listen. When
most
you look up,
definitely.
when you look it up, when we say chromosomes, I mean, like, dude, there's got to be like an age restriction on it.
What you mean an age restriction?
I mean, in the sense of like, where listen, I personally know two females that think they're men now, and they discovered that after the age of 21. We're like,
Man, you know, stop.
right, but that real talk. But like, it's a little late now, right? Like, yeah, maybe you were just bad at whatever you were doing, but it's a little late now. Like,
See, now you getting into the community, and I don't even want to speak about that. I'm not going. I'm not going to even go there with the community. I'm not going to even go there with the community, man. I only want to have that discussion unless I got one of them in the building. She says right because after conception it is different. You're absolutely correct. XX or XY. You feel me? So, yeah, man. Like I'm gonna look into that. I'm really gonna get a deep dive into that, and I got a few doctor friends. Um, that I can ask. I got a doctor friend. Also, I got a geneticist friend. And then my daughter going to school to be a doctor. I'm gonna talk to my daughter. I'm gonna see what the fuck she say.
no disrespect intended, but I feel if it was that simple, we would have been able to establish that a long time ago. If it just came down to the chromosomes. I'm not saying that I'm right. I don't mean it like that. I'm saying in the sense where I feel like that just sounds way too simple of an answer for what the fuck's
No,
going on.
because chromosomes and DNA strands, they can be manipulated. You feel me? They can be changed due to certain circumstances and conditions.
Right.
So I don't know if see again because I don't have a test lab. I'm not doing these things. I don't know, man.
Listen, proof.
There's some shit I would have to go off and really fucking study, man, and get into a lab and be and just embody myself for the next maybe 10 to 15 years
Right.
studying this shit. You feel me?
But right, right.
I'm talking about really inside of a lab, not just reading books and
No, right,
doing.
right, right. You talking
I would
about
really
really,
have to be
really
in
like
the lab
studying it direct.
for the next
Right.
10 to 15 years to really, you know what I'm saying, get into the interworkings of the development of chromosomes and DNA strands and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because even with us, with the correlation from us between the apes, the monkeys, and the gorillas and all that old bullshit, you feel me? They say we missing two.
Yeah.
We missing two off the bam, and that's and they say that's the reason why. Man, this
But
shit is
dude,
so.
they say humans and dogs, the only DNA difference is 2%, and one of them percentages is why they walk on four, not on two. It's like,
No. Actually, shit, we got the same man. You know, we more. I think they say we fucking more closely related to a damn banana. Shit, like that. You laughing? I'm so serious,
I'm
man.
laughing because I believe you. It's funny to hear, but I believe you, dog. Like, yeah,
Hmm.
why not? That's just crazy, though. But I feel with the XY shit, I feel with like somehow, some way, if they wanted to prove it, they could have proved that. But I wonder, I do wonder where if like real talk, like I wonder if it maybe comes from a stress, your surroundings. You know what I'm saying?
So look,
If I could do a study, bro, I would want to know how many single family homes of the daddy not being there, how many girls converted to boys and vice versa, and how many
so look.
times like I would want to know if that's like if trauma has something to do with it. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Miss Motor says I might have a different opinion than y'all because I believe it is simple and always has been. It depends on what you believe, huh?
It isn't.
Oh,
And it's
huh?
crazy because as simple as you
No,
think it
Miss Motor,
is,
what you
the
mean?
beauty.
What you mean depends on what you believe? That ain't got shit to do with the hermaphrodite thing. Is that what you talking about? Or you back to the God
No,
thing?
no, I don't think she's talking about the hermaphrodite. I think she's talking about whatever decision you choose. I think.
Oh, okay.
Because, like,
Man,
listen,
say
like
no
you were
more.
saying about the hermaphrodites, but
You
dude,
ain't
if
got
you
to
were
be in the
raised by
chat, man. Y'all don't have to be scared to be in the chat, man. Y'all don't have to be chatty patties. You
so
guys do
bearded,
know you can come on the channel.
bearded, this might sound crazy. So, like, if you're a hermaphrodite, do you think if you were raised by a strong male, you're gonna like you're gonna lean more You know what I'm saying? Like,
She talking about what you talking about. She couldn't be talking about what I'm talking about. You ain't got no different opinion than me. Cito is the one up here just sprouting shit out. I'm being logical and scientific around here. So you know what I'm saying? And it ain't and shit just ain't that simple, Miss Fear No Mortal. It's definitely not. When we're talking about DNA and we're talking about chromosomes and we're talking about the
it is
manipulation,
that simple. We're the ones that make it
we're
difficult.
talking
It
about
absolutely
genetics.
is.
That's not simple. That's nothing simple.
It absolutely is. We're the ones that make it more than it is.
And no,
Well,
it's not simple, brother. So explain biology to me then.
what
Explain
you
your
mean
biology.
explain biology? Well, listen. Let me ask you something, dog. Nobody told you to be straight, brother. You just knew you liked what you liked when you liked it. Nobody had to explain it to you. You know what I'm saying? So on the other side of the fence, nobody has to explain to you that. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
see, but listen, but you mixing that the community with being a hermaphrodite. A hermaphrodite is not part of the
I
community.
already I said with a hermaphrodite, bro. Right? I understand you're born with both of them. I wonder if your upbringing tilts the scale to one side. I would like to know if you was raised in a single woman household, do you lean more to the woman's side? If you were raised by a single father, do you lean more to the man's
Again,
side?
I
Yeah.
already told you, brother, is whatever the parents decide for you at birth.
Right, but listen, right, but you get to a point where you get to decide for yourself. That's how you get
Yeah,
the
but by that time,
transgender.
but see, listen, but by that time, for a lot of them, it's too late. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Right,
Yeah,
but I'm not.
you can be, but see, you'll never be able to live a full. Some of them will never be able to live a full life because guess what? If they born with that shit, a lot of parents, bro, they cut that. Man, you this boy, I didn't watch some documentaries G about this shit.
Right.
It's
They-
wild how people do, man. When babies come out like that, man, and they see that shit, most of them, man, they cut that shit off. Oh man,
So,
man, that
so bearded, right there with what you're saying, right there. Listen, you have twins, I got twins, right? Where I saw a documentary where if something happens to one twin, that twin, its whole life, without you ever having to tell it, feels like something's missing. Right? So I just wonder with the hermaphrodite thing, where if they decide, right, we're gonna cut this one off, like, do you like you have to know it, right, your whole life? Like, can that be where like you wonder, where like, huh?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They shouldn't do that because again, as you grow, your biology is going to naturally take place. And
Right,
again, that's
right,
what I told
right,
you.
right.
Sometimes either the female organs are going to be dominant, or some cases the male organ is going to be dominant. In some cases, which is really, 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 really rare, both sexual reproductive organs can be operable, meaning that you can get pregnant and you can get somebody pregnant. But those are rare cases, like I said. Some of those cases are very rare. Hey man, y'all be respectable. Don't be cussing. Because we got a goddess on the panel. I don't want to hear y'all with all that cussing. I'm talking to you, C though.
Who the fuck is this? Oh my bad.
Come on, no, for real, man. Don't do that, brother. Don't do that, brother. Don't do that.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey,
Hey,
beautiful. How you doing? How you doing? You got to excuse my homie, man. You got to excuse him. He ain't got no
Oh,
good home
yeah, right.
training.
I'm a
Hey, what up,
I
hermaphrodite.
man?
think the conversation is very interesting because I don't know if y'all been paying attention, but there's a lot of talk about this online, especially like I know I've seen a lot on like Instagram and TikTok and stuff lately, and probably on YouTube too. Um, I think it's interesting, and I'm with you. I don't try to get into the mix of whatever the certain communities think about themselves. But when it comes to chromosomes, when I said that, I just looked it up, right? And
Mhm.
so we know that the typical woman has XX and the typical man has XY. But there is something called the Turner syndrome where a person will have one
XXY, some
X.
shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, one person they'll have just one X and they'll be missing the chromosome. And then
Mm.
there is something else where they will have two X's and one Y. And they said that's typically found in males. And then the one where there's only one X is typically found in females. Now, I'm not for sure how that affects, if that has something to do with intersex or what. So yeah, I
Hmm.
just wanted to mention that. I think it is, like you said, it's good to research my, because I'd like to find out more myself. But
Yeah,
that's
Yeah,
all
but,
I
yeah.
found so
listen, but
far.
researching is nothing like talking to an individual. You know what I'm saying? And letting them tell, because I don't think there's somebody out here that's transgender or whatever that's looking up to see where the fuck their chromosomes went wrong.
Well,
I'm not
well,
saying. Uh,
I guess I'm not looking at it from that point of view, because even if you're transgender, it's different between intersex. You know what I mean? If you're
Right.
transgender, you were just transitioned to whatever you felt like you were. You know what I
right,
mean? But you still have your chromosomes
right,
intact.
right, right,
But if
right.
it's intersex, then that may be one of these different variations of chromosomes.
Okay, so let me ask you something. Do you think most transgender people look up the chromosomes? You think like I
No,
mean,
no,
listen, I'm guessing it has to
you
happen.
mixing, you're mixing and conflating. See, though, a transgender person has nothing to do with a hermaphrodite.
She just,
It
she
doesn't.
just, she just mentioned it. Yeah,
No,
I'm
Well,
you
no,
need to pay attention.
saying, did you? All right, never mind. Nigga. Go ahead. Never mind. My question was stupid. Never mind. Go ahead, brother.
well, all I
Okay,
go ahead.
I,
Sorry.
no, I was just going to say, fear no mortals. Maybe you can explain it to him better than what I can. Would you tell him?
Okay,
It,
so
it is
here's what I'm saying. Okay, if a transgender person that is biologically male and decides that they feel like they want to transition and carry themselves as a female, their chromosomes are still going to be as a man. They're still going to have the XY chromosome, and vice versa. If a biological woman decides that she wants to live her life and transition as a male, she's still going to have an XX chromosome. But there's different variations that I think probably affect intersex people, which is the term they use now. That might affect if somebody was born with a variation of both genitalias. You see what I mean?
Yeah, but right, we're talking about 1%. Am I right, bearded? Because you
yeah,
like when
it's
I'm
only
wrong.
1%. Yeah, it's only
Right.
1% of the
So
Yeah.
what
population.
about the
hmm
rest of the world? So what about the rest of the world that's presenting itself that isn't the part of the 1%? Just a question.
So the rest of
You
those
mean
people are just regular people. They regular people.
they're just regular people that choose to live their lives as the opposite of what they were born.
Right. Are
And
you
that
following that?
part has nothing to do with chromosomes. That's all in their mindset and their
Thank
belief about themselves.
thank
Okay.
See, get it?
So that-
You see
Being
what
a
I mean?
transgender, yeah,
I
being a transgender is not a genetic, is not a genetic deformality. You feel me? And I don't want to say it like that, but you know what I'm saying. Being a transgender is just a choice that a person chooses to have. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to be that way, or they feel they're that way, so they choose to be that way. You know, hermaphrodites don't choose the genetic or the hormonal imbalances that they have that causes them to be that way.
right. And my question was earlier was, do you think the upbringing has something to do with it? So listen, where if you're
Well,
a
upbringing has
hermaphrodite,
something to do with you being a
if you're
hermaphrodite?
a
No.
hermaphrodite, nigga, and I keep telling you you're my son, and you decide, well, no, I'm your daughter. Right? Are they transgender?
What?
Well, I think I get what he's saying. Then yes, if you're only transgender, I guess if you go through the process of transitioning. I mean, because
Okay.
there's a difference between, let's just say this, and I'm gonna try to put it, I guess, politically correct. It's a
Layman
difference
terms, baby.
from yeah, it's a difference from being like, just say, a man that dresses in drag. You know what I mean? He puts on I guess wig makeup, but he doesn't transition. He doesn't go through female hormones. He doesn't go through um, any kind of surgeries to get the shape of a woman. He doesn't live his life as a woman. He just dresses up like a woman when he feels like it. That would be
Right, he's a
considered
cross
like a drag queen. You know what I
Right,
they're
mean?
cross or cross
right.
dresser.
I'm only a girl
Yeah,
on
or
Tuesdays.
correct. Yes, exactly. I'm only doing it for a show. I'm putting on a whatever, but it's a difference between them and people that choose to go through the surgery, get hormones, estrogen, and everything to live their life um, as a female. And
Right.
that's what makes the difference between a trans.
I know. Well, I know two people in my real life that transition that swear to God that they're men. Yeah. So, man, and they were really mad at Bruce Jenner. They were like, "How she win Woman of the Year when I'm really going through it?" So then my argument with these two ladies, aka men, is like, right, what do you mean? Because you were raised around men, you think our computers are wired the same? Yeah. Right.
And I mean that's a valid argument because, and I think there's some people that could have the same argument on the other end. You know what I mean? Because it's a big argument, like I said, on online about, well, what really is womanhood. And you guys, I'm sure, see what's going on with the female basketball and everything
Yeah.
like that. So it's just like, for a lot of people it's simple, you know what I mean, but
Right.
for other people it's not, I guess. So
Right. Right. So listen, respectfully, listen. I'll give you a story where I asked her. I said, "Dude, I knew her as a girl, right? Her name was Melissa, and then it turned to Christian. Where I was like, it should have been Michael, but whatever. That's for another story." So I asked her, "Do you believe in God?" And she said, "Yes." And I'm like, "You're not allowed to." She was like, "What do you mean I'm not allowed to?" I'm like, "So you saying God put you in the wrong body, right? Like He took a break when it was your turn. Am I wrong for that?" Real talk. Can you believe in God and say God made everything the way He wanted it perfect, but just when it came up to you, He just took a break and somebody hit the button?
I
Right.
see what you're saying.
Right.
I
So
see
listen,
what you're saying, but
hey, that was just a rant. I just asked it because I'm like, wait a second, dog. We're like both. I mean, both things can exist, but it don't make no sense. Like you can't believe in a higher being and everything is done his or her way, and you just happen to be so lucky that he put you in the wrong body.
and
Okay.
that's what I was saying in the chat. It's a matter of what you believe in, and not even just spirituality or religion, but just your mindset and what you believe. Because a lot of
Right.
people believe there's only two genders. You're either male or female, no matter how you change or dress it up or whatever. There's a
Do
lot of
you
people that
agree?
believe like that, but there's some other
What,
people that believe that it's in the mind, and people were born in a different, you know.
what do you agree with? Is there only two genders, or do you believe in?
Yes, I only believe in two genders.
I want to
I,
end my story, but y'all
I,
gonna think I'm a
and I
dickhead for
second
it.
that, and I second that motion. You feel
So,
me?
so
I
listen,
second.
listen. It might sound like I'm being a dick. It might sound like I'm being a dick, but this was my follow up. So I asked her. Well, I was like, listen. I said, so when you take a girl out, do you buy her drinks and pay for dinner? She said yes. So I asked her. I said, when do you tell them you don't have a penis? And she looked at me and said, I never thought of that. And my response, and listen, I'm not trying to be funny. This was a real conversation where my response was, if you were a dude, before you bought the drinks and dinner, you would have told her you don't have a penis. And she looked at me and was like, nah, you crazy. And I feel like I can speak for most men that I know, where before I buy you dinner and drinks, I'm pretty much going to tell you I
Whoa,
don't have a
whoa,
penis
whoa, whoa,
first.
whoa.
What are we, whoa, whoa, whoa?
Oh, I didn't say that.
No, two
Oh,
of us did.
oh,
No,
never mind.
am
But
I
we,
Okay,
off
never
base?
mind, never mind,
Am
never
I
mind.
that far off base with my like what I was saying? We're like, listen, as a man, I'm not buying you drinks and dinner. unless I have a penis.
I got, I got the stat.
No,
I got the
man.
stats,
Hell
man.
no.
I got the stats.
Hell no. Two Wheels, just go on mute. Because you ain't even in this conversation. You just here. But hell no, Two Wheels. So I mean, see though, so you mean to tell me before you buy a woman a drink, you're gonna tell her you got a penis? That makes
If
no
no,
sense.
listen, if I don't have a penis and I'm a woman, I'm absolutely telling her before I buy her drinks and everything. Well, I'm gonna wait to the end of the night to hit her with the bad news. To be like, oh, by the way, now that you're now drunk and tipsy, I forgot to tell you I don't have a dick.
Yeah, but they got the scrap on. So I mean, listen,
Nah,
I
but
don't even.
listen, a strap on is not the same thing, nigga. Where sex is supposed to be
I
felt
understand that, but
emotion.
see, but in their world, it works like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, it isn't. That was my question. And then I looked at my friend that I knew as a girl, and I explained to her. I said, "That's what makes you not a man. Because a man is, if I don't have a penis, I'm not buying you drinks or dinner unless you know I don't have a penis. Let me know if I still got a chance.
But do
Maybe,
y'all
maybe.
think it's the same on the other end when it's on the opposite end and it's a biological male that has transitioned and looks like a woman? Do you think that they should tell a man up front,
Yes,
just like you just said?
yes, yes. If not, if that's, I mean, you can get killed for shit like that.
I
Like,
agree.
you know what I'm saying? And I honestly feel where if that guy's into anything. You know what I'm saying? Not just into anything, but hey, if you tell him up front, eh, he still won't let you order the drinks if he's still into you. Then he'll find a way to justify it himself. Eh, but I just don't feel like women understand like women are hunted, men are hunters. I don't feel women understand the courage it takes for a man to go approach the prey. You know what I'm saying? We're like, I'm trying to make you my woman. I don't think any woman that tries to like say they're a man because you was raised around men, like we don't think the same. We just don't. We're just not gonna agree on certain things.
Well,
Uh,
that's kind of the same argument that a lot of biological women have. But you know what I mean? It's like even though you just like you're saying, even though a woman could change and live her life as a man now, it could be the same thing on the other end. Just because you change and live your life as a woman now, that doesn't mean that you experience everything it
right,
is to be a woman
right, right,
and womanhood. If you didn't go through puberty and change from a little girl to an adult and go through, because there are women that can't have kids. There are
right,
women that don't have PMS, don't have a period and stuff. But at the end of the day, two things are true.
right.
If you were born biological female, you're going to go through puberty, whether you get a period or not, whether you have a condition that causes you not to menstruate. You're still going to go through puberty and change from a little girl to a woman and go through the emotions of it, the hormones of it, whether
The
you
struggle.
have a period or not. Yeah. And something else is true. If we all get to old enough to a certain age, we're all going to go through menopause. And that
Right.
looks different if you don't have a period. That's fine. Some women don't, but we're still going to experience
Emotionally, yeah, I agree
and the
completely. Yeah.
hormones of it and stuff. And so, you can't, I think a lot of biological women, like, you can't just decide to live your life as a woman and say that you understand womanhood. It's not that simple.
Right, 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 right. I mean, listen, where I feel personally, I feel where women don't understand that your ego is way stronger than us. Because as men, we're supposed to be the strong ones. You know what I'm saying, I feel a lot of relationships don't work out because women don't understand. Men got feelings too. You
That's
know what I
true.
mean? Listen, why do you think a man will cheat on his wife for 20 years and not his barber? Because that guy, I didn't know. I gave him a chance and he made me feel better about myself for the next 72 hours. Well, I'm a firm believer if a woman took her man to the barber shop, you know what I'm saying, because he was being a loser. After he gets a haircut and he feels attractive and he feels positive about himself, I feel a woman can express herself to a man and he can hear you way different than he does in need of a haircut. That might sound stupid, but I really mean that. Wait, listen, as a woman, don't you like getting your hair and nails done? Right. It feels
Hmm.
nice. Right. I don't think women understand that about men. I feel women just expect us to be so strong, so this, whatever, whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying that y'all don't understand. Yeah, I believe women. I believe God's a woman. Give a fuck what anybody on the panel got to say. You know what I'm saying where women handle shit that men cannot handle. We can't handle a stomach ache. Right. Yeah, mom, I'm dying. Women go through all kinds of shit. Uh, mm. But
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you what it's like to go to be a man because I'm not a man. You know what I mean? So
right, I
men
mean,
go through their own thing, women go through our own thing, and it's two different things. You know
right.
what I mean?
I agree. I think listen, I think a happy relationship is we can both watch this movie and agree we're not gonna agree on what we're watching. Or I'm gonna see it from one angle, you're gonna see it from another. And that's it. But I do wonder, back to bring it back to full transformer mode, or I do wonder if when you make that decision, I wonder if your household and your upbringing, I wonder if there's transgender women. I mean, I wish there was a way to look it up. If like man, if you were raised about around a bunch of women and they argue with you and you kind of don't see eye to eye, does that make you think you're a boy? And vice versa. You know what I'm saying? But it's just something I find interesting. Uh, hmm. Like, I wonder if there's signs. I have 8 kids. I wonder if there's signs you can see like ahead of time. Hmm. I don't think so. I'm saying, gun to my head, I would vote absolutely no. But I do wonder. We're like, man, is there something that I'm saying that's supposed to be noticed that you can see?
I mean, as a child though, you can see when a little boy is
Now
has
you can
on.
see. Listen, now I mean, listen, hold on, listen. Not all kids like sports, bro. Some of them like art. Like that doesn't
Yeah,
make
but
them.
what
You know what
I'm
I'm saying,
saying is,
right?
but
But
nah, when it's a little boy, you know
now,
when
bro,
I
bro, you grew. Listen,
because I don't
bearded.
want
You
to go
grew up
down
with
out,
sports, bro. You're with sports, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm with sports too. I'm with you on that. You know what I'm saying? Right. But I mean, duh. But like, just listen. We're dude. If your son don't like football and you love football, and every Sunday you show them football, dude, you're gonna look at your kid like, instead of understanding it, like he just might not like
That's
fucking
not true.
football. He
That's
might
not
be
true.
into.
That's not true because even though I like football, I didn't necessarily push my boys into sports. One of my homies and his homie actually got me to get my kids into sports, and that's how I became engulfed with the kids in sport. Now, me myself, I always been into it, but I never pushed it upon my kids.
No,
But
right,
I
right.
was, I was the parent that would rather for my child to play chess or would rather for my child to read books and give
But
me book reports and sit here and talk to me versus going out throwing a ball in the motherfucking hoop or a hole or trying to catch a ball. I was
right.
that parent.
Listen,
My
I
homie.
get that, but listen, if you take all your kids outside to
I didn't
play a
think, listen,
sport,
listen, hold on, but I didn't think my child or my sons was no less than a young man or young boys because I wanted them to play chess or read and become articulate individuals versus playing a fucking sport. I didn't think like that.
I get that, but my nigga, but if you take all the kids outside to the park to play and that one kid don't play, I'm not saying you immediately think we're like, oh, but you going, but it is gonna cross your mind of like, hold on,
No,
dog.
it's not. I was that one kid, bro. I wish I could call my mom right now. And my father ain't here. Bro, I used to get in trouble for not going outside playing with kids, bro. I didn't want to go play with kids. I wasn't trying to get dirty. I wasn't trying to do all that extra shit,
Hmm.
bro.
Right,
This
right,
just
but right, right, but
was.
but you do understand that there was people around you judging you for that because you didn't like it.
Get me wrong. Yeah, they
Uh,
was. They was. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, they
you
was.
know
They
what
got the shit out of them after a while. You feel? No,
right.
and no,
Listen, right. I agree. I'm just saying in
and
a
I was
sense
forced.
where
Listen, hold on. And I was forced to have to do that because I didn't even want to deal with that. But then my daddy one day was
Hmm.
like, "Man, what the fuck is you doing, bro? If you don't get your ass about, man, go whoop they motherfucking ass." And I hate that he did that because that turned me into some shit that I didn't necessarily,
right,
you know what
right, because you got to
I'm
defend.
saying?
Right. You got to prove yourself now.
And
Right,
now once that shit was activated, I became a motherfucking hellraiser. You feel me?
right,
You know what I'm saying? I could whoop niggas. Oh, let me. But
right.
yeah, but I was that kid though. G. I
Right,
used to
right.
get
You got body by a singing nigga. Right.
Well, I
all
would
of
say
that,
So
guys.
this.
I'm sorry. Go
Okay.
ahead, sweetie.
Now, I'm just going to say, I would say this. I don't think it would depend on whether they play sports or not. Like, if, because you said something about, do you think there are signs? I think I agree with Beard. I think you could tell different things, but I don't think it would depend on whether they play sports. Because, like he said, he didn't even want to play sports at first. Some kids are nerds. Some kids are more in the books,
Right,
more in the
right,
arts, more in the
right, right,
video games than sports. But I think maybe there could be other signs in certain situations. You know what I
right,
mean?
right, right. Absolutely, right, right, right. Right. And my whole thing came from where I had a homegirl of mine where she was like, Kevin, I think my son is gay because he likes to draw. He doesn't even like to play soccer. Where I was like, maybe he's just artsy. Right. But
Right.
it was coming from my mom where she was like, yo, my son, like, oh my God. Right. He sucks at soccer. I'm like, maybe he just likes art. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different. But it was something that definitely she mentioned to me. She asked me where now I don't even know what I'm looking for. Now I'm watching her kid run around. I'm like, does he look gay? Hey, does he walk gay? Wait, what the fuck? It's just weird, and that's what I mean about the transgender thing. Where I wonder if any of it comes from what you've heard your whole life. You know what I'm saying? We're like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? Because like if you're not the strongest kid and you like art, where and like as a father, where listen, my kids love the gay joke. Everything is gay. Though I look at them, I'm like, do you even know what it means? And they're like, yeah. So I asked my boys, I'm like, you like girls? Right, wait, dude. And then after they're done speaking, I'm like, I'm gonna love you no matter what you like. Like, you know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna change the way I love you, but it's okay. So I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Where they're just so strong on it. I'm not gay. We're like, man, dog, is it really? Because I mean, in my generation, I could say we're like, yo, the gay kid came around and it was like, oh, that's the gay kid, and that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. You know what I'm saying? We're like, I'm proud of you of getting out the closet and like being you. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't that deep. You know?
But I think we also have to realize that a lot of kids, even more today, are more socially awkward in certain situations
Yes,
because
yes,
of like when we were growing up, we had to get out there and play. We
yes,
had a social life. We had to.
yes.
It wasn't all the internet. It wasn't all this and
Right.
the third, and now people are so used to being online and stuff. Some of them don't know
Facts.
how to get out and
Yeah,
approach a female or
yeah,
even, talk to a guy if it's a female.
yeah.
So
I,
it's a difference now
yeah.
these days.
So,
We can't judge it on he's never had a girlfriend. You know what I
right.
mean?
So do you think that a lot of this transgender thing comes from exactly what you just said? Because I think it does. Right? Like I really believe it does because like since you don't have to go socialize, you can just like nobody likes me. If I jump on the other team, people might like me type shit. If that makes any
Um,
sense. That's just because I'm bad at wording. Mm,
I get what you're saying. I don't know for sure, but I know that the social programming and the
yeah.
things that are more out in the open now than they were in times of the past. So
So it's
so
just
the kids are more
curiosity.
exposed to
Right.
different things now versus back in the day. I mean, I don't know about you, but when I was growing up, there's certain things my parents didn't let us watch. We
None
couldn't,
of
you know
that
what I
shit.
mean? This and
Right.
the third. So, but now all they have to do is turn on their phone. I
Right.
mean, heck,
Yeah.
you can see
Right.
porn on Twitter. So,
Right. 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 Right.
I mean, I don't
Absolutely.
know.
I
I think the
it's
agendas of society and the social programming and everything are different. We didn't
yeah. I
have this
agree.
stuff out in the open.
I agree 1,000%.
Not to say it wasn't going on, of course,
No, right,
but
right. I mean,
you know
listen,
what I
when I was a
mean?
kid, I'm 47, dude, where I had like two gay friends, and my thing was like, bro, I could never. Can you imagine living in a closet, dude, and pretending and you can't be you? Right. And now, fast forward to 2026, we're like, damn, it's the living room now. Like, is everybody just confused just because you have options? You know what I mean? Or like, I mean, I don't know. It's interesting. Man, it really is. It's interesting as fuck. Because no matter what we say, though, where if it's a loved one to you, you would want them to be treated like humans, no matter what you think. Where listen, y'all can judge me if you want. Where my kid ever told me, like, "Hey, Dad, I think I'm a girl," I would not finance a single dollar. I will go outside, hold my son, daughter's hand. We can have dinner, everything the same, but I will not give you a dollar to buy a dress or you know what I'm saying? Like if it's a little boy, like I'm not financing this because I don't agree with it, but I love you exactly the same. But I am not financing whatever.
Well,
And
I think
you,
it's a
I
difference
agree with that.
between um treating someone like a human still, and still having love and empathy, and being um or agreeing with the lifestyle. I mean, you can
right,
agree. To me, you can disagree with someone's lifestyle but still love them. You
right,
know what I
exactly,
mean?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
right,
still,
exactly. That's exactly right, right.
yeah.
Wills.
Like
that's
Bearded,
the way I look
Bearded,
at it.
Bearded. If you listen, you Bearded, you got a bunch of kids, dog. How would you handle it?
Yeah,
It's like I said, I would love mine the same, but I'm not financing whatever fantasy you living in. I'm not financing it. That's the only time I could get to put my foot down. Yeah. I'm not buying you a dress, son. I
I
love
don't
you.
know because I ain't got to go through that. You feel?
No, right, right. But I'm saying, but it is I'm saying it is a real thing. I'm saying it's like it's a real thing. Yeah. I mean, listen, bro. We're like, listen, dude. Dude. We're like the boys trying to join the WNBA. Now the WNBA has to sit down and have a meeting to like explain to you what a woman is. That's
I,
crazy.
I don't agree with that.
Like that's crazy, dog. Because if there was a woman good enough to play in the NBA, we'd be proud as fuck of her. But if my son wants to play in the WNBA, it's like, man, sit your little corny ass down somewhere. Go draw.
I feel when it comes down to that, I just feel like there should be a separate lane,
A whole league.
because
I
I
agree
don't
with
feel
you.
like
Right.
it's fair to women to have biological men in their league, and then of course it wouldn't be fair to a woman who has turned to a man, but they still don't have the same strength as men to
Right.
be like
Listen.
in the men's
Yeah.
league. So
Listen, V.
I think it should be a separate thing.
Listen, Venus and Serena Williams, which are the two best women athletes on the planet, they're better than Michael Jordan. I know Bearder might get mad because he's from Chicago, but right. Well, listen, dude, they were on Jimmy Kimmel, and they both admitted that they could not beat a man in tennis just because of the the biology behind it. Okay?
It's a
That's it.
fact.
Right, right. And then it's crazy, but it's just weird. Or like, why these men always want to play in women's leagues? Like, man,
And
like
that's
have
not
your own
fair.
league. Have your own league. Can you? I would watch it in the Olympics if every
um,
country sent their biggest sissies.
can I?
Like, go ahead, go battle each other.
Um,
Uh, and I don't mean they're sissies, but
But
like,
you trying to say something
huh?
to
Oh
him?
yeah, 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 yeah,
Well, say it, man. Damn, you steady with the what you trying to
yeah.
say, bro?
Nah, nah, nah. Cause I ain't want to talk over nobody. I don't. Those people that want to play in the WNBA, those niggas are washed up NBA players. I think it's for the clout more than anything, man.
I mean, two wheels. You know how crazy it is to say somebody would do this for clout. That is
I
so
mean,
2020. No,
I
no, I'm
mean,
not.
What
Listen, I'm
I
not
mean,
saying you wrong. I'm saying like, man, that
I
is
mean,
so modern day.
those,
Like,
those guys would.
well no
man,
I'll tell you what I think is going on with them. Because there is a transgender that plays overseas that was thinking about joining the women's league over here in the United States. I believe that the men that are now saying with some last name White somebody and then another guy said said that
In his country,
I
in his country.
yes, exactly. So I believe that they're doing that to make the WNBA make some decisions. I don't believe that they necessarily really want to play. I believe that they're doing it to because they think it's if you gotta let this transgender in, then what how can you define what a woman is because it is the woman's league. So I think that they're doing this to make a statement. I don't
you
think
think
that
it's a,
they really want to play in the
you
WN, but
think it's a publicity stunt?
I wouldn't say publicity stunt necessarily, more of, but I will say it's a stunt in a way, more like
Right.
y'all need to make a decision because if y'all start letting these biological men in, even if they're saying that they identify as women, then what are the rules? You have to let any man in. And I think that's why they're doing it, to
Okay.
make the WNBA make some decisions.
Okay, so wait, so I
Right.
don't know, this, but is there a transgender in the NBA, in the WNBA? Like, is there already one in the league? That this is why the questioning is coming up.
There is one that once, from what I understand now, I don't know all the specifics.
Okay,
There is one that's over in France or something that was
okay,
thinking
but not
about
here in the states.
joining.
Right, right.
Yeah, was thinking about joining, or is trying to join, and that's why those men stepped up and say, "Oh, well, if you're gonna let that person in, then you have to let us in. So what are the rules?" And I
Okay,
think it's more of a statement that they're making.
right, right. So
But
can I ask you something as a woman? Because I feel like I can speak for most men. Where like most men, I can't speak for all men, but like, man, if you don't sit your little coochie ass down somewhere, so like, how would the WNBA? How would this be any near positive for their brand? What did they want to like knock that down immediately?
Well, it's all about inclusion these days. You know what I'm saying?
No, right,
That's why the WNBA is in meetings now to define what
right,
is a woman, even though to a lot of people it's so simple and it's so maybe stupid, but
obvious.
but now
No,
they're
go
like,
ahead.
oh well, what is a woman now? What are the rules? We have to modify the rules because we can't just be letting these ex NBA players in. They're gonna kill these women. You know what I mean? And then
No,
so
right.
people are, you see what I mean? So people are speaking out. Well, if you don't let these men in, then how is it okay for you to let this transgender person in
Right, right,
that's
right,
biologically
right,
male? And so
right.
that's what's going on.
I
mhm.
mean,
now, now that you put it that way, I do agree with that. Now if you put it that way,
I
Yeah,
mean,
and so that's what they're doing.
so I mean, so listen, as a woman, how does that make you feel? And okay, hold on. So what I'm trying to ask is like, listen, as a man, where dude, if you are a woman and you are good enough to play against men, we will invite you in. We're in. You like, damn, sweetie, you that good? Come on.
hey,
Right. So,
no,
as a woman, how does it make you feel? Because it kind of falls on your gender, I guess. Like, are they just trying to play with women and
no,
women's mentality?
I
You know,
think
you understand what I'm
Like,
asking?
I
no.
think it's
Can you
BS, man.
can you say that again?
I'm saying, is it disrespectful to just all women? The fact that like these men want to play in women's leagues, because is it as a man, if you're a woman and you're good enough to play against the boys, we will love you because you're that good. So as a woman, is it offensive that men want to be? Then we're like, yeah, like,
Well, yes, it's offensive because men are biologically stronger, and even
uh
men that are on estrogen or women, transgender men, are still biologically stronger than women. So that's why I said there should be a separate league for people that are trans. No, I do not think that people that were biologically born male should be able to play with biologically born females. I don't think that's fair.
I agree.
yeah. I mean,
I third that motion.
I mean, dog, it's just crazy, bro. We're like, man, dog, we're bro. Listen, I got 8 kids, dog, and if one of my sons tell me I want to play for the WNBA, dog, oh my god, I'm hitting him with a fishing rod. Like, you know what I mean, though? We're like, nigga, like, if you don't sit your little pussy ass down somewhere, nigga, like, what the fuck? I
Man,
mean, dude, that's just crazy, dog. But if my
facts, man.
daughter, was good enough to play versus the men, I would stand there and petition. We're like, nah, nigga, let the women in. Nigga, what you scared? But
No,
backwards. So
Right?
no,
See,
I
man.
wonder
the thing
from a woman's
is,
perspective,
the men's league aren't having this problem because
right? And
no women are signing up to
right,
go play with the men
right,
because
right.
we know that men are biologically stronger than us. That's just the makeup. Men don't even when it comes to this conversation of trans. It's never the trans men, the women that turn to men, that you
Right.
transition to live their life as men, it's
Right.
never them having the issue. They transition, go on about their life. It's always
You're right.
it's the issue with the ones that want to transition into women. That you know.
Yeah, I agree completely because I'm laughing in the sense of like, nah, sweetie, change your own tire. Look, 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 look. I'm saying it's way different on the opposite spectrum. So, do you think this only happens to women, like because they're trying to like clown women in a weird way, like directly but indirectly? Because I mean, it feels very like disrespectful. Of like, what do you mean? He's just like you guys. He's just soft. All right, let him in your league. Like, why
Come
would the
on,
W?
man.
What? No, but
No,
real talk.
man.
No, no, hold on. Listen to what I'm asking. Listen to what I'm asking. Why the fuck would the WNBA have to sit down and have a goddamn meeting to
About what the fuck a
explain
woman
to
is.
us about what the fuck a woman is? Right?
Yeah,
They would
yeah, yeah.
never do
Oh,
that to
yeah.
the men. They would
I
never
do
do
agree
Exactly.
that
with
because
that,
my nigga,
man.
we will laugh at you in the lobby and be like, "Listen, tell that pussy ass nigga to get the fuck from around here." Right? So,
That's
so I,
true.
so right. So my
But
question is, we're
here's my
like, man,
theory. Well, here's my theory. Okay, so at the end of the day, whether because we know that trans women were born male, so at the end of the day, even you could do whatever you need to do, get the surgery, the hormones, and everything. This is just what I think, and this is what I hear a lot of other women say. But your biological makeup is still male. That means you still think like a man. You know what I mean? You do not think like a naturally biological female. You see what I'm
right,
saying?
Yeah.
right,
So
right,
no
right.
matter how many changes you make, your DNA, your chromosomes, and everything are still as male, and and that's just what it is. So,
Right,
a lot of women think that it's kind of some misogyny going on there, even though they transition to it, because it's just like, why wouldn't you, if you're fighting for rights all these times and doing all this so that there can be inclusion and stuff, why wouldn't the goal have been to fight for your own league, to fight for your own lane, even with the
uh,
bathroom situation? You know what I'm saying? To fight for your own right, your own lane, your own, and then there's no problem. You don't have women saying, I don't want them in the bathroom with us. You don't have
Yeah.
to worry about any of this, or we don't want them in sports. It's not fair. There's none of this if it's their own separate thing. You see what
right.
I mean?
And then here comes some
For
fruity ass guy. They'd be like, "Let me play. Can I
real.
play with y'all?" If you don't sit your little fruity ass down somewhere, respectfully. Mm. It's crazy. I honestly feel it's kind of a weird way of like trying to tell women of like, shut up, y'all ain't shit. Like, I mean, the fact that you're gonna make a woman's basketball league have to question what a woman is, I think it's just a slap in the face towards all women.
Yeah, all the women, man.
Right. It's
That's
just a
what a
slap
lot
in
of
the
women
face to
feel like.
all women, to
that
all
put
of
their
y'all.
work in, man.
Right.
That
Hey,
put the
right.
work in.
Right. I just feel it's a slap in the face to all of y'all women. Right. All of y'all. All of y'all. Here, sit down. Look at this little coochie ass guy that thinks he's one of y'all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you feel me? Two wheels. We're like, wow, dog.
Hey, man,
And
hey,
I
but
said, go ahead.
do these niggas got the power to do that though? They don't
I
got the
mean,
voice to do
dude,
that, bro.
dude, dude, it comes up to voting. Right. Well, dude, if enough of them step outside and vote, right, all of a sudden, right, you got 6 foot, you got 5 foot 6 inch men playing fucking power forward in the WNBA. Right, which is crazy. We're doing honestly, not to be a dick, but yeah, they should have their own league. Because I would not watch it. But if you set the Olympics up and you're gonna show me everything you show me every 4 years of all the motherfucking little, like respectfully, other people, you know what I'm saying? Where yeah, now I'm watching. Can you imagine, dog? France plays America, nigga, and sissy ball. Right, we got all our little like, ooh, go, go, go.
Well, I will say, from what I understand, there was a trans that won. I don't know if it was the Olympic or what it was,
It was
but
track. It was
but I
track.
know. Well, no, this I'm talking about swimming. Won the
Oh,
swimming championship against some women, some biological women, because
yeah.
they allowed the trans person to come in. But before they transitioned and they were playing with the men, they were coming in at like 200. Couldn't beat the men, but when they transitioned and identify as women, now they're beating the hell out of all the women because no matter.
Dude. All right, I'm sorry. I got excited.
No, I was just gonna say because no matter what hormones they on and the estrogen, they're still biologically stronger than women.
If you let one in, you will never win another swimming meet ever. If you let one little coochie ass guy come in and beat the women, the next coochie ass guy is coming in and we're gonna line up to beat the shit out of y'all because we just want that damn trophy. We don't give a fuck. We're like, it's weird. It's so weird. Right? It's so weird. Is it right? Wait,
that whole shit's gonna be a catastrophe.
Right, the whole thing, dude. You gonna have a million men standing outside. We're like, oh, I get to win. Right? Oh, it's weird. Dog. It's weird.
And I agree with you, and I think that's why these ex NBA players are stepping up to force them to make some decisions. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, it's crazy the fact you have to come down to make a decision.
I get that. I mean, very totally
simple, understand. Fuck a physical, nigga. You go like Adam's apple. Oh, sorry, buddy. That way.
But them, these niggas are role players though. I don't think they got the power to do that.
Nah, bro. In the WNBA, bro, the fact you're just stronger. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but they don't got the voice. They don't got no power voice. Not with somebody saying, man.
Wait a second, dog. Wait a second. Hold on. Magic Johnson and Dwayne Wade's kids came out flittering, like, you know what I'm saying? Right. Where listen, if there was a fucking basketball league, dog, where nigga their DNA is basketball. Look at their parents. Right. You let them play in the WNBA, they gonna dominate. Right. And then what happens to the rest of them? Where all of them are gonna be like, oh, I can't make it to the league, but I can play in the WNBA, and you ruin women's sports completely. And I say that because if it was backwards, where dude, men would accept any woman on the baseball field. If that woman throws 100, she throws 100. If she can play quarterback and she can read the defense, though, we will allow women in. We would.
I don't think so.
No. As men, we would. Now the
I don't think so.
No. Wait, listen. No. I promise you. As men, the way we look at athletics.
I disagree with that, Cito. I'm not.
I don't think so.
Listen, dude. Listen. Hold on. Listen. If the men let a woman in and she earned her position, right? We would put her on a trophy stand. Of like, listen, you got to be this good.
I would let a woman do would probably be a fucking field.
Yeah, but listen, you said let her do. My nigga, if she can read a defense and throw the ball 70 yards, nobody would care that the woman's a quarterback.
Bro, stop it, Cito. Because if you hit that motherfucking woman, bro.
Nah, but you putting in speed bumps. I'm talking about she's good enough to play with the men. Stop changing the narrative. No, nigga. She can read a defense, throw a ball 70 yards. Dude, she can get tackled.
Cito, please, Cito.
Oh my, listen, nigga, you talk about what they can do. I'm talking about if she did, she'd be a hero. Come on, nigga. Ain't no man gonna be mad at a woman that made it to the man.
I still don't think they would let her. Men don't want women in their league, just like women. A lot of women don't want men in theirs. You know.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, Miss Fear No More than Cito. Okay, let's just say she can't read this fucking defense and she can throw a football. Right.
Mm-hmm.
The first time she get her ass hit.
That's a fact.
But listen, you can't make her read a defense and not be able to take a tackle.
Cito, bro.
Oh my God, nigga, there you go again with your little bitch ass shit, nigga. You be
yeah, get your bitch ass up. Excuse my language, is mortal. Get your bitch ass up out of here, man. It ain't about that, man. And you talking about a hoe, nigga. Bro, you was a goofball ass nigga. Nigga, shut the fuck up and listen, bro. What I'm trying to say is, I'm with you with whatever she can do. All I'm saying is that when she get hit,
I get what you're saying on that, yeah. Because
versus me and you getting hit, Cito, or another man versus you getting hit. Once that lady gets hit, That's
it's
gonna be
gonna,
the difference in her
It's still a
being on that
difference,
field,
yeah.
bro.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
all I'm
that,
saying, bro. I can't say I'm not saying that it's not possible for a woman to throw a football 70 yards and read a defense and shit like that. But once she gets hit, it's not gonna be the same thing.
it ain't gonna be
Yeah, I
pretty, man.
agree.
It ain't gonna be pretty,
Because no
dog.
matter how good she plays, she's still a woman, and woman is still not as strong as men to taking hits like that from grown ass men. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, I don't know. I see those wasn't getting that, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
so I get it.
That's all
I
I'm saying, man. He getting all in his fucking feelings because he can't understand, bro. There's no way in here. I don't give a hell how good a woman. And I'm not. And again, I'm not talking down on women. It's just
right.
not biologically possible for her to get hit. Like we can get hit, bro, and get up there,
Yeah,
bro. Getting tackled by 350, man. Stop it.
right.
You want to get
I
hurt?
agree with that. I totally agree with that. It's just a
That's
difference,
all.
and that's the problem. It's a difference. That's why everybody should be in their own damn lane. It's a difference.
Yeah, man. Cito took it somewhere else, man. Come on, man.
Man, listen. Cover your ears, no, Miss Mortal. Fuck Cito, bro. I'm tired of that nigga, bro. He up here over talking, can't let nobody else talk. I try to let him rock out, bro. He get mad, bro. He get too caught up in this shit, bro, because he don't like to fucking listen, bro. Ain't nobody disagreeing with what you saying that a woman could do. All I'm trying to tell you, bro, is once she get hit, all that her reading defense and all that her can play, that shit is going completely out the window.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
man.
really is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and you
It's just not the
Go
same.
find you somebody else channel to go do that on, bro. I'm done with you, bro. You ain't even got to come over here no more, bro. I ain't got time for none of that goof ass shit, bro. Bro, you don't even know how to have a conversation, bro. I even asked for you not to do that when a young lady came up on the panel. Let's be civil and cordial, bro. God damn, bro. This is insane, bro. This is the type of fucking mindset y'all got, bro. Steady on that goofball shit. That's why the world's so fucked up. You can't even have a conversation, bro. You can't even understand that a woman getting hit by a man playing football, bro. They'll never let that happen.
Yeah, you know how much outrage that shit gonna be, man.
Bro, they gonna man, yo ain't gonna go to jail. I don't
Exactly.
know how good it is for her to be on that field and in them pads. Man, you ain't gonna probably won't go to
Yeah.
jail because you got to sign the paperwork and all that. I get it, but what I'm man, bro, nah, man, I just can't see no woman playing no professional football.
Mm-mm.
Baseball maybe because it ain't no hitting involved in it. You know what I'm saying? She don't have to get hit. But again, that's why they make women's sports and why they make men's sports, so you won't have to have this crossover.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Even you just said it yourself. It's insane for the WNBA to sit down and have to define what a woman is so a man can come play. And you think you think they gonna let a woman come play football with men? Are you insane?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, man. That shit crazy, man.
Oh, fuck.
No, it's not gonna work that way, and I don't know. This is just crazy. The whole conversation that the WNBA has to have right now is ridiculous.
Shit.
And that's
Yeah,
crazy, man. We should automatically see, but in today's society, you feel me, with the inclusion of this transgender thing in this community thing, I can see why the conversation will be had and why it will come up. You feel me? I'm not saying
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why they would have. I mean, it still seems fucking just like totally insane and mind-boggling to even sit down and want to have this conversation. But again, because everybody wants to be all inclusive in today's society is the way it is. So yeah, we gotta sit down and have a conversation. Come on, man. We all know what a woman is, bro. We don't have to have a conversation to sit down and do that. Just like I was watching Candace Owens having a debate with somebody, and she asked him, can a man have children? And I mean, can a woman? Yeah, can a man have children? Matter of fact, she was talking with Mark Lamar Hill, and he was like, yes, a man can have babies. And I'm sitting here looking at him like, what the hell
Get
is
the
he
fuck
talking
out of
about?
here.
But he was talking about transgender women.
Oh my
Yeah.
bad.
That's still a woman, though. That's not a
That's
man.
still a
So no
woman.
man can
Yeah.
have babies. Period.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the science of it, bro.
Yeah, that,
Just because you transfer or you transform yourself into a man from being a woman, that's not a man having a baby. That's a woman who then transformed herself into a man, and she can still have a baby because she's still biologically a woman.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
That's a fact. That is a fact. I mean, I don't know what the conclusion is going to be as far as
Man,
what they
no.
decide, but they're going to have to make the right decision because whatever decision they make now, they're going to have to stick with it. You know what I mean?
Honestly, I hope they decline that shit, man. I mean, that stuff, to be honest.
Because if they decline the two men from the former NBA players, then you're going to have to decline the transgender people that want to come in too. And so I think that's what the situation is. But if you let the transgender persons in, then how can you decline these other biological men? So that's what it's all about.
I think it's good all the way. Both of them niggas. I mean, them men. Shit.
You would think that that's the easy answer, but obviously it's not so simple. That's why they're still in all these meetings lately.
Uh-huh.
And I want to, you know what? And I'm gonna go ask some football players. I'm gonna ask some coaches. I know a professional football player. I'm gonna ask
Mm-hmm.
them to talk to some of his peoples, and I want them to. If a woman knew how to play football with y'all, then I guarantee you, them motherfuckers gonna say hell no. If we
Hey,
hit her, they gonna say hell no. I would give a hell if she was Peyton Manning out there at quarterback. They gonna say hell no.
hey, man. Hey, Biddy, still on that man.
Yeah, man, no, man, cause bro, that the shit sometimes, bro, like, man, bro, like people, you feel, I get it, man. People can be opinionated, and I don't mind people, but come on, man, we trying to have a let's come on, as a man, bro. How could you even think that as a man, bro? As a man, bro, let's be honest, like for real, as a man, bro. I don't care how well a woman know how to play football, bro. That's just something that I wouldn't let a woman do, bro. Because
Yeah,
if I hit
man.
her, bro, she's no, bro, no.
That nigga been watching too much on. What's that movie with
No.
Ice Cube with Kiki Palmer in it?
No, no. Yeah. When she was the quarterback, yeah, no, bro.
Yeah,
And that
man.
was youth football. And do you know the flag? And do you know the flag that people get when they let young girls play youth football with the boys?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they still get shit for it. I mean, my bad. My bad, man.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct, bro. Do you know the flag
Mm-hmm.
that comes in? Now, don't get me wrong. You might get a tomboy to sneak through every now and again. But guess what? She's not as good. 9 times out of 10, they don't play them, and if they do play them, they play them in a position where they out the way. Now you get your 1 out of 10, you know what I'm saying, young ladies that's athletic and you know what I'm saying, that's speed, and if you can give them the ball in the right way, yeah, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you know, at being young, they still can get hurt, but as a grown man,
Well,
man,
there's not
stop.
a professional women's league. That's one thing. So I feel like if they was gonna let them in the men's league in the NFL, then they already would have been doing that. But it's not plausible because it doesn't make any sense.
Not at all.
That's what I mean. I think that way, but obviously he don't.
I mean, I'm with you, man. No, no woman should be playing football, man, with them grown man. I don't care how tough she is. Still woman.
I agree. I mean, I wouldn't sign up even no matter how good I played. You know, like I'm good on that.
Man, I wouldn't. I mean, no disrespect, but I wouldn't even watch it no more, man. To be honest.
You wouldn't watch.
I mean, no disrespect, man, because you know I love women, man. But not in that way.
I would, yeah. I don't think I can watch. Now, if they had their own league, I might watch that. But just to see a woman, like, bro, because look how the men hit the men, bro.
Yeah,
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We damn near can take hits from each other. You feel what I'm
And
saying?
still get seriously injured. You know what I
yeah, man.
mean?
Y'all remember when that dude fell out there from getting hit in the chest, man?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Fell out. Just man, that's what I'm saying, bro. So like, yeah, man, I just can't see no man again, man. I wouldn't give a hell if she was a 10-star athlete. No, we not doing that, bro. And then WNBA, for them to even sit down and trying to figure, okay, so, and where does that even come from to sit down to try to figure out what a woman is? How did they even come up to even say it like that? That just goes to show you the
Crazy.
world we living in, bro.
It
yeah,
does.
man.
That's what it boils down to. You're
Ass
right.
backwards, bro. Ass backwards.
That
I
goes
mean,
to
this
show you,
never would have been a conversation 20, 30 years ago, you know?
never,
Fact.
never. And right now, I don't even. Is it a woman? So, do women even want to play men's sports? Football,
I mean,
to be exact, professionally.
not that I know of. I mean, I don't know anybody, but I don't know any women that play football like that either. You know what I mean? So I'm the wrong one to ask.
I don't know too many women that play it either like that.
Yeah,
So that's what I'm saying.
I'm glad, man. I'm glad, mom. My mom spoke out on that shit, man. My mom was a hell no, man. I mean, she didn't say eighth now, cause she a Christian, man. But even she said no, man.
And so let me ask y'all this. Do you think that, let's say if they make the decision and they're like, yeah, we're going to start letting, these transgender people in the women's league, do y'all think it's going to ruin things? Or where do you
Yes,
see it
most
going from
definitely.
there?
Yes,
What's
because
going on, Miss Josie? That's facts, man. Listen. If you're a man if you're a man that is transition over to a woman to try to go play women's sports, man, that's insane, man. That's just totally insane, man.
and
You know,
Bid, I think that's gonna be a locker room issue too.
That's a
I would
fact.
I wouldn't give a hell if you was a frail, thin man at 150 pounds. I still won't let you. No, you not finna. I wouldn't give a hell if you take all the estrogen pills. No, no, because biologically, your strength, you're still gonna. No,
Yeah,
no.
yeah,
I
yeah,
agree.
yeah. And then it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a bunch of lawsuits in the future, especially with that locker room situation.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree too because it's already a bathroom situation just in general pop. You know what I mean? Like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah.
It's like most people don't want that. Most women don't want that.
I don't blame them, man. It's it's a lot of sick people.
Yeah.
Miss Jen said, Beardy, you're like 80% wrong coming up like that. She says, breathe and remember the opinions, thoughts, and ideas of everyone to be heard, discussed, agreed, or disagreed on a civilized, respectful mode. We was being civilized and respectful. You feel me? We very much was. So, he got the name calling. So get the fuck up out of here, Miss Jen, respectfully. If you feel that way, you can do exactly what he did. I didn't stop him from voicing his opinion, but we're talking logical facts, Miss Jen. If I put you in a fucking football game, Miss Jen, right now, and Miss Fear No Mortal, and she was Peyton Manning, and you was fucking Adrian James. If I come hit y'all, I'm 245 motherfucking pounds. I am 6'2". If I come hit y'all,
Yeah, you going to
I'm
jail,
Mm-mm.
man.
and I'm
I'm not
240
going. I'm
pounds,
good.
245 pounds to be exact. If I come hit y'all,
Man,
If I come hit y'all are man, bro. Like again, like we said, men hitting men getting hurt, bro. So you thinking? So you trying to tell me if I come hit one of y'all? Man, stop it, man. Stop it. That's not opinionated, bro. That's
hey,
some wild fantasy type shit.
hey, Biddy, you know why she's saying it.
Man,
I
I
ain't gonna
don't
say
give a
what
hell
I'm
why
saying.
she said it. I know exactly why she said it. And you see what I told her? She can follow. I don't have time for that, man. I let him voice his opinion, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, man, I was there. He was tripping, man. I messaged Cito. He was tripping, bro. He took
Yeah,
it.
that's my boy, bro. But goddamn it, if you tripping, you tripping. The fuck? If you got a wild, regardless of whether that's his opinion or not, if it's seen to be that's an outrageous ass opinion.
Exactly. Right? Why did niggas? Why did niggas don't look at him stupid, man? If he said that or any other
He he's
way,
still
bro.
saying it's about toughness. Cito, we not talking about. I didn't say anything about toughness, Cito. Again, what I'm trying to say, even if she was Peyton Manning and she knew how to play football, men would not allow a woman to come. It's not about toughness, bro. You keep thinking being hit is part of the game. That's not about being tough. So if they gotta get hit, that's what I'm saying. Now let's say this. Now, if a woman was playing, if she was at a certain position and she couldn't get hit and she couldn't get touched, I say yeah, I would agree with you 100,000%, Cito. Now, if she was a woman and she couldn't get hit, she couldn't get touched. If it was a rule, like if I had a woman on my team and the rule was if she was to play quarterback that she couldn't get touched, hell yeah. If you can't touch her, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, bro, Beard, don't you think they'll ruin the game though?
Well, I mean, it's kind of already ruining the game because right now, it's a lot of things that you can't do to a quarterback
Yeah,
already. As far as you see what I'm saying. So, I mean, I wouldn't see that to be a far off thing if a woman was to be a quarterback in the National Football League for her not to be touched. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they implemented a rule like that, yeah, but then that would have to be the only primary position or a punter, like I was gonna say earlier, a punter or a field goal because they don't really get touched that much. But if you got to interact and have some physical play, no, man. Unless she's from fucking Samoa.
so you don't see her being no kicker in there?
I said if she, that's what I said. I said if she was a punter or a kicker, yeah,
Oh,
because they don't get touched. You feel me?
yeah.
Yeah, punters and kickers don't get touched. You know what I'm saying? But you know what though? We never know, man. Let's just wait. It's 2026, man. If by 2035, we who knows, man.
I mean,
If
I
a
don't want to
woman
see
get
it
into
regardless
football,
though.
I give them a fucking formal apology. But until then, nah.
I don't want to see it regardless though. I'm just just
But
thinking
it is
outside
a
the box.
contact sport, though.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying. If you take the contact out, yeah.
But how can you play without that? Because even the men right now, there's rules and regulations, and I know that. But some still violate, and isn't that why they throw flags on the play? Like, people still getting hit and whatever. I
yeah,
don't
man.
know. I just don't see it.
Man, I don't want to see no pretty. I don't want to see no pretty female get her brains knocked out trying to play a man's game.
I mean, I agree with that.
Hey man, y'all ass is crazy. Cito and Jen is crazy. Look at Miss Jen. I don't agree with it neither. I don't agree with it neither. That's still not a reason to disrespect a person. First of all, I didn't disrespect him, brother. He was the first person that came out his mouth with the disrespectful words. I understand y'all got y'all thing going on, but y'all can beat it with that shit over here. I ain't got to deal with that shit, bro.
Come on,
I don't.
come on, Miss Jen. I was up here,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. And Cito, I blocked you, bro. Did you see the comments you was putting in the chat, man? You was calling me hoes and pussies and all that. Bro, I ain't got to deal with that, G. I just put you on timeout. I didn't block you, my boy. I just put you on timeout because I didn't want to see all that shit. I didn't want to see all that shit, bro. I ain't call you out your name, bro. I don't do that, bro. You did that to me, bro. That's what I'm saying, nigga. You supposed to be my homie, nigga. I gotta be pussies, hoes, and clowns. God damn.
Yeah, man. We got a guest on the panel, man.
Oh, shit. That's what I'm saying. And I asked him to be respectful and changing the narrative, man. See, and you know what, man? I think y'all be wanting to see me flip out and act like a N-word, bro. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Act like an N-word, man. Cause I can easily get up here and say all type of shit, bro. But I ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna let you know what? They trying to get that's the devil, Miss Fear No Mortals. They trying to get me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. No, man. Come on, y'all chill out, man.
And Miss Jen, be neutral, Miss Jen. Be cool, Miss Jen. Don't do that, Miss Jen. That's me and Cito. Mind your business. That's first of all, I'm gonna tell you that. Mind your business. You know what I'm saying? That's me and him. That ain't got shit to do with you. It's me and my homeboy, man. This me and him. We grown ass men. Mind your business. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. Mind your business.
Hey, Biddy, again, man. You know why he's saying that, man.
I know. That's why I say, man. Here we grown men, bro. Mind your business, bro. That ain't something you supposed to get into. No way. Me and him will figure that out and talk about it. You ain't gotta say nothing. No. You giving your opinion on some shit you wrong because you don't know what you're talking about, Ms. Jen. Like, so, and I'm not even finna ask the people on the panel who got to talking crazy first, because everybody on the panel knows. That's why I wilded out like how I wilded out. And I didn't even really wild out. I just wasn't trying to do it, man, because Miss Fear No Mortals, she don't come up here. I'm trying to be respectful to all my women. You know what I'm saying? When the women come, because women don't come up on the panel too often. And we was having a real good discussion, a good conversation. Y'all was building, see, though? I didn't interrupt you guys when y'all was building. All I was saying, bro, is when I was trying to talk, you got a bad habit of just over talking, bro. That's why I put you on mute. I put you on mute so I could talk. I put you in the backstage so I can talk. When I brought you back, whole pussy, I don't want to hear that.
Cito, you talking to another grown man, bro. Come on, man.
Man, I don't want to hear all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Look, Diddy in the chat, man. Look, oh my God. What's wrong with these people, man?
Hey, man, what he said?
Stop that shit, man, because you my homie, bro. Listen, stop that clown shit, bro, because you my homie, bro. You doing too much right now, bro. I know you might be, you know what I'm saying, a little deterred right now, bro, but stop all that shit, bro. Stop all that shit, bro. I didn't block you, man. I put you in timeout, man. Would you stop that shit? If you was blocked, Cito, you wouldn't be typing in the chat right now.
Yeah, how could you type if he No, man. I'm staying.
Because I didn't block him, G. I put him on timeout because he kept with the derogatory shit in the chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, nigga. I don't mind other people doing it, nigga, but you my family, bro. I ain't finna take that from you in the chat. I let everybody else do that shit. But you, come on, bro. You could call my phone and say that shit. You ain't gotta do all that shit in the chat. Yeah, who jealous? Nobody jealous. See what I'm saying, Mr. No Mortals? You see how this shit, like, what jealousy is a female trait? Who jealous? What I'm jealous of?
Hey, Biddy, come on, man. Let's focus, man.
We was having a good conversation, though.
Yeah, I know we was, man, but I'm paying attention to the shit in the chat, man. I ain't even finna go there, man. Like, you're right, Cito. You know what, Cito? I apologize to you, brother. Miss Jen, I apologize to you as well. Hey, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night, man. Y'all can type in the chat, say whatever y'all want to say. I'm not even gonna acknowledge it.
Yeah, man, Miss she and I guess it's beautiful, man. So I mean, respectfully.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. You feel me, man? Like, damn, man. Y'all was having a good honestly though, I just thought that was insane, man. I'm sorry. I like the fact, like I'm not disputing the fact of what he said if she knows football. All I'm saying is that if a woman gets hit, it's not no. I don't think men would let women play football. No, I just don't. And I don't think no trans athlete should be in. No. That's insane, bro. That's insane. Listen, even if it was a woman that transitioned into a man, I wouldn't want her going into a man's sport. Even if she thinks she's a man, even if she identifies as a man, even if she looks like a man.
Right.
Even if she built like men, because I know some women that's swole.
Yeah, me too.
Shit, that work out, and I know they can live more than. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, man, this was a good conversation that went way left, bro.
It's just,
Man.
our biological makeups are just different. And so I just don't think it's fair to either party. I just don't.
Mm, mhm. That's true. But society, that's the way they want it, man. That's the way they trying to push it. So I mean, we just gotta wait and see what's gonna happen. But I don't think they're gonna let them guys in the WNBA.
Hey man, you
I don't.
never say never though, man. So crazy shit. It's 2026.
So let me
I
ask y'all
mean,
this. Oh, go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say. I don't think so. But go ahead, Miss Fear No Mortals.
I was going to say this because we briefly touched on this the other day on my channel. Do y'all think that there is a certain agenda that's being placed on the youth?
Yeah. Now we say that, of course. They're gonna say, "Oh well, that's what
Yeah,
you black folks thinks," and this, that, and the
yeah.
third. I'm always into conspiracy theories and the conspiratorial. Yeah, I most definitely think it's an agenda. Like when
I
you go
do.
in stores, yeah. So like when you go in stores now, a lot of sections for clothes are unisex. When I was coming up, it was either the boy section or the girl section. It's either the
Right.
woman section or the men section. Now a lot of places have unisex. You know what I'm saying? For real, like shit. And shit, men are wearing what's them pants, them cutoff pants y'all wear, kulak pants and all
Okay,
that.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Man, all that shit
Capris.
and blouse, yeah, and blouses and shit like that. Man, they wearing that shit. I even matter of fact, I remember one day me, you and Mark was sitting up there talking about how little boys in motherfucking Atlanta was running around that bitch wearing skirts,
Yeah.
and that's the thing I'm talking about. And they got pistols and shit in the skirts.
Yeah.
Are y'all man?
Yeah. It's scary. I feel like these days kids aren't able to be kids. When we was growing up, we were able to be kids. And a lot of us, if we was raised a certain way, kids were not supposed to be in grown folk business. We weren't supposed to be seeing this and sit watching this and hearing certain things. You know what I mean? And these days, it's just I think it's just bad. Like even I was watching something where there was a cartoon that was going on, and it had some of this identity crisis in the cartoon. Whatever the character was, I think the character was an animal, and the animal was having an identity crisis of. I believe the character was supposed to be a girl, but she identified as a boy, and parents didn't realize that. I think it happened like on the second season of the kids show. It was a cartoon, and so parents were outraged and got it shut down. And
What
it's just like
cartoon was that?
I forgot the name of it. I have to try to figure it out again. But it was a couple of weeks ago I saw it. But it was a cartoon that was coming on with animals. And so they were putting the whole gender conversation into this cartoon, and they got it shut down because certain parents were outraged about it, naturally. And so my thing is, why is that even a conversation? And it was a cartoon for young kids too, like you know what I mean, like preschoolers. So it's like, why is this? Why is this in the cartoon? Why should the preschoolers have to worry about this right now?
Yeah.
This shouldn't
It's an
be something
agenda.
that they're talking about right now.
Yeah, it's an
That's
So
agenda,
crazy.
man.
yeah, it's a lot going on.
And they don't like Boosie because he speak his mind on that, man. They can't stand that. They can't stand Boosie, man.
Yeah, I saw that online.
Yeah, Boosie. Yeah, but he is deep. But he even into it with his own daughter though.
I
Right, because
mean, yeah,
isn't
yeah,
she
yeah, yeah.
in the community as well?
I
Mm-hmm.
forgot. I forgot she was on gay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. He into it with his own daughter. I mean, I hope they can mend that. Like now, that's one thing that I do disagree with. Like if it's my child, I get it. I understand. A lot of shit ain't no if it's not, you know what I'm saying, the norm, but I would not love my child or, you know what I'm saying, him or her. And
Yeah,
now
yeah.
Right.
see I wouldn't fund the lifestyle. That I'm not doing. I'm not funding the lifestyle, but I ain't gonna stop loving you. You feel me? I mean, I'm still gonna give you advice. I'm still gonna be there for you, but I'm not finna fund your lifestyle. I'm not finna give you money so you can go out here and buy makeup and dresses and shit like that. And you know what I'm saying? I ain't
Facts.
doing that.
Right.
I just
Facts.
ain't doing that.
Right. Right.
But you know, I'm still gonna love you. I'm still gonna tell you when something ain't right. I'm still gonna try to advise you and steer you in the right way if I can, if I'm able. But yeah, but as far
Hey,
as funding and support, no, I ain't doing that.
hey, Peter. So let me ask you about that So do you think what you think about D Wade son?
Whew. I think they messed that boy up, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Mm.
I think they
Mm-hmm.
messed him up, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't wanna, you know what I'm saying, get flat. Yeah, but I think they messed him up, man. I think that was some shit that they did to him. You know what I'm saying? I really do. And I don't agree with allowing your child at that young age to want to make that decision of making that transition. Because what if that child gets older and he be like, or she be like, well, nah, you know what? I made the wrong choice and decision, and I came into a new light, and I don't want to do this no more.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing Boosie
Yeah.
said too.
Yeah. And they just opened up one of the first detransitioning hospitals, I guess in Colorado, from what I understand, for kids that their parents or whatever let them transition too early and now they've changed their mind. And I think that's sad. That is crazy. And I also saw something where a kid was like, I want to say between maybe 4 and 6, where their parents was taking them to go ahead and start the transition at that
What the
age,
fuck?
as if kids can't change their minds. I don't
At
agree with
four,
that.
you say 4 or 6 years old? That is insane.
Yeah, I don't
Kids,
agree with
What
that.
the fuck?
4, 6 years
At
old,
4 and 6
trying
years
to
old?
they still trying to
Yeah,
come in, they still trying to figure out they existed. They exist, bro.
yeah, yeah. Some of these
See, but
people are allowing it at this young age. And I think when we talk about like D Wade and stuff, that kid started wanting to. I don't think they let him totally transition
I, I think
real as young as that, but they were letting the kid go ahead and express itself, I guess, or you know, as a
I think
female at a very young age
I
before,
think Gabriel. I'm sorry. I think
no, you're
Gabriel
right.
Union. I think Gabriel Union got something to do with it, cause I think
come on, man. Nah,
I think
nah.
I think Gabriel Union had something to do with it, man.
Okay,
Cause
okay. Well, what you do know, Zaya got parents before.
I
Uh,
mean, but yeah, but she still called by his first name. Gabriel Union be in the spotlight with him now.
yeah,
Well, I
because
heard the
she's more
mom was mad at
Yeah, yeah.
first. I don't know about
right,
now.
but Gabrielle is just more accepting. Gabrielle
Right.
is just more accepting to it, I guess. You feel me? Because of the way the world is now, versus the mom knowing that that was her little boy, and how could you let my son? Listen, I'm not them. I don't know. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
assuming. I'm just guessing. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like she like, man, that's my son. This is what you took my kids from me. And I don't want to
I
say
mean,
took.
yeah.
I want to say took
She still calling Zion.
because that's his name.
Yeah,
You're talking about
exactly.
his real mom. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
So what do you guys think about that? Like, so when they do make this transition and they want to be called her, and they get mad when people don't necessarily right away um make that transition or that correlation to call that man a woman because he has transitioned to a her. Like that's something you got to get used to. Like especially even with these pronouns, with the he, they, them type shit. Don't
Mm-hmm.
nobody. That shit was in. That's grammar, man. But they nobody. How you gonna be called they and you one person? I get it. It don't
Right.
mean the same
Right.
thing, but this shit is crazy.
Yeah, I think it's strange. And then they get mad when people call them I guess the correct pronouns, what they was
Yeah.
born as. I was
I
in the
mean,
pawn shop one day, and this was years ago, so I'm thinking it had to be 8, 9 years ago, right? And I was in there looking around or whatever, and I want to guess it was a trans in there, and so the clerk was like, "How can I help you, sir?" And the trans person got very, very angry
I
and
mean,
started cussing out the worker or whatever. But it was clear as day that it didn't even look like, I don't know. I really can't say if it was a trans or just a cross dresser, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? So, but, and it was so long ago, but it was clear nothing about the person looked female, except for they had a wig and makeup. You know what I mean?
I mean,
So,
I
I
mean,
don't know.
to to avoid conflict, man, I'll be like, I'm sorry, yes, ma'am. I don't give a damn, bro. Just, just to get out my
So
face
Cito
with
said
that shit, man.
kids. I'm sorry, too, Will. So Cito said kids wouldn't be so flamboyant if they had to go to regular public school. He said it's money based, just like Magic Johnson's son. He said this is a rich issue. He said you ain't never seen a
Mm,
poor kid be a super rich weirdo. Uh, I
I
mean,
can't
yeah,
agree with
but
that because there's plenty of gay kids or kids that identify as trans that aren't from money either. And there's plenty of them in public school too.
man,
I was
it's a
just
bunch of them in public schools. I know that for a fact. And man, I went up to my
hmm
son's school, man. I say, man, what the fuck? It ain't nothing but a bunch of punk. I mean, excuse me. It ain't nothing but a bunch of, you know what I'm saying? Walk the bell walking. I'm like, what the fuck is hey, bro,
hmm
no bullshit, man. You be surprised how many of these motherfuckers is in these schools, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's the facts of it. I mean, I remember when I was in school, there was probably maybe 2 or 3 of them. They hung with the girls. They would this and the third. But these days, it's so many. It's so many. We had a couple of guys that you knew were gay or whatever in high school, but these days it's a totally different ball game. There's a lot.
Yeah. And and also, man, you gotta think about this too. Not only because I know Cito said the flamboyant, but what about the brothers who ain't so flamboyant, but boy, they happier than that thing.
Yeah, and that's a fact too. And that's a fact, and that's a discussion that a lot of people are having now. Did you I don't know if you guys were paying attention, but there's a big thing that's been going on the last 2 or 3 months about um women and okay, so bisexual men, right? They're saying that women are biphobic, homophobic if they don't date bisexual men. So that's been a big discussion that's been going on online.
The
And
fuck,
it's
man.
just like, it's come down to why do we even have to have this conversation? But, the community, they're mad at women that are saying, well, no, we don't want to date bisexual men. We're straight women. We want to have straight men. And so it's been a big thing going around and having these conversations.
Um,
And it's just like, they're mad at women that say, well, no, we're not down with that. You know what I mean? It's just like, when is it a bad thing to just want, I guess, the normal order of things? I don't
hey,
know.
Hey, but this why I mean this why I say when I told you the other day is that is sometimes they look at it as their way the highway. When I s- when
Yeah,
I
yeah, I
say
remember.
that,
Yeah. Yeah, Cito said so these professional athlete children would not be as open if they had to go to regular school. They might, he said they might who what? They might who they are. They might be
They
who they
might
are,
be who they are.
but definitely not as much. See, that's what I'm saying, Tito. Like, bro, no, bro. Like, I don't know about you, bro, but this these little kids is in public school and they just as flamboyant as they want to be, and they ain't rich at all.
Yeah,
Now I get
I
what you're
agree with
saying
that
though.
too.
And that was maybe back when we were shorty, Tito, but now the whole fucking world is bro, you see all these little kids out here holding hands with each other, little girls and little boys and shit. Hell no.
Mhm.
Not that
yeah.
maybe when we were coming up, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I would totally agree. But now that's like the norm now. You
I
feel me? Whether
mean,
you're in public school, private, rich, or poor.
I seen it, but when I was going to school, the teachers called what it was. It was gay. Stop holding in.
Yeah, but see though, he said they get sheltered by going to school around kids with money. They would never wear that in a normal social circumstances. So no. Just because you go to kids with other school that has money, if you're different and you're not like us, I don't give a hell if you got money or not. I'm still gonna talk about you. We still gonna make fun of you. We still gonna, do kid shit. You feel me? And I'm not, and this is what kids do. So I don't think money so, because I don't want to say it like that, because money can change the circumstances, but I don't think money will stop kids from, because just because you got money don't mean you weird.
Mm.
I
Your
will say
parents may be,
this. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say your parents might be weird, but that don't mean necessarily that it means that you got to be weird. But I
Right.
get it because when you got money, because when you got money, I see what he's saying. Because when you got money, you can do a lot of other things, and people probably overlook things, especially when you're in a
Yeah.
certain system and when you go to certain schools. But again, if I'm a person in that school and I got money and I don't rock with that shit, I'm still gonna fuck you up. I'm still gonna talk about you. I'm still gonna do the things that people were doing around. That's just me, you know what I'm saying? And it's not everybody, but I'm not saying that all gonna do it, but I don't think, yeah, I just think some will still, you know what I'm saying, be the
Hmm.
same way.
I feel like, get what you said. I feel like it's everywhere now. Now maybe back in the day, like you said, it was
She cutting out.
more of okay, these are the rich people's kid or whatever. But now it's in public. I will say is this as far as it being more accepting, maybe it is more like just out and open with the lifestyle and funding that lifestyle with richer parents or even like celebrity kids, or you see what I'm saying, that like Dwayne Wade in that situation where they're like, oh sure, whatever you want, where if you can be gay or whatever in the, like you said, in the hood school or whatever, yeah, there's a lot of them, but they might be getting picked on too to a certain degree. But they're still there. It's like it's everywhere now, if that makes sense.
That's facts. That's facts. It is everywhere. That's why I
Mhm.
was saying like maybe then, but now, yeah, man, it's like that shit everywhere. That shit is everywhere, man. I see that shit everywhere.
And
You
it,
know what
and
I'm
it's
saying?
and it's celebrated, man. It's celebrated. You,
Yeah, I
you
mean, and see, and that's that agenda that Miss Fear No Mortals, you know what I'm saying, was speaking on. I mean, it's highly pushed, You can't turn on the TV without, or you can't watch any
Mm-mm.
show nowadays without some type of form of and I'm
You're
and
right.
again, I'm not saying that I'm against it, but I definitely ain't saying I'm for it. But again, you see it on TV, you see it on cartoons. You, there's nowhere you can turn
You're
man,
without
right.
that type of
man, I'm so
activity
good.
being pushed.
I'm so glad I'm grown now, man.
Because even 10 years ago, y'all, it wasn't like this. Now, there's not,
Yeah.
you can't really think of a TV show that's on TV where there's not a gay character, whether it's a lesbian or whether it's a gay man. There's usually always at least one gay character on the TV show.
That's facts.
Yeah.
That you
And just
can't
think
watch
about
nothing.
it. Mm-hmm.
You can't watch
Yeah.
nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And unless somebody have an opinion on it, bro, that they don't agree with, they're gonna tell you up, bro.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Tell
and
your ass up,
it's
bro.
not. That's right. It's not just even subjugated to just like any kind of shows like white shows or this. It's in every show, even the power shows. Remember Empire? Whatever.
Yes.
There's always at least either a lesbian or a gay dude
Hell, The
in any
Shy.
show.
Look at The Shy. That's one of
You know,
my
I never
favorite
seen.
joints, The Shy.
I never seen it. I never seen an episode of Empire ever since I saw them dudes kiss.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I never watched that shit. I said, hell. I said, no, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I stopped watching it too, but then, like, bro, like, sometime, man, like I used to be like that, but now I'm just so used to seeing it, and I can't stop it, so I just whatever, like, hurry up. I might walk out the room, or
I
you know
mean,
what I'm saying,
I seen it. I mean, I seen it, but I don't want to get immune to seeing it.
But shit, you can't help it, shit.
You gotta fast forward.
Shit,
You can't help it.
Shit,
Yeah, look at the Teletubbies, man. You know the Teletubbies was man,
Yeah.
all right.
Oh, yep. I remember
It is true.
that. And that was my generation. Yeah, that was my generation right there.
That's right. But see, even then they did it more subtle. They didn't come out where, they acted a little funny, but it's a kid show. So you're not, you know what I'm saying, really thinking like that because they really don't talk or nothing. But these days it's a lot deeper. They're going to give you the hints to let you know, yeah, this is the gay character. You know what I mean?
SpongeBob. That whole SpongeBob, boy.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I mess with SpongeBob, man. That's my hero, man. But they did have some gay moments. Hell, gay moments.
Trying to tell you. Shit, Ren and Stimpy. A bunch of cartoons back then that we watched, bro. Like, y'all, see, we didn't know it then as children.
Yeah.
You feel me? You know, but that's
right.
And I used to always wonder why. Mama say, oh, no, you can't watch this or you can't watch that. But now as an adult, when you go back and you watch some of them old shit that you used to like, you be like, what
That's
the
true.
fuck? Was I really watching this shit?
That is
But
true.
see, don't say Bert and Ernie. See, don't keep bringing up this Bert and Ernie. And I'm
Hey man,
no man, because I want to try to put Bert and Ernie in the odd couple type category. But he right though, man. These two, because they
if you
kind
of think about it, yeah.
Why the fuck do they sleep in the same room? Like y'all, man.
In the same bed.
Were they brothers?
They had 2 different beds. No, they had 2 different beds.
They had 2 different beds, but were they brothers or were they? You know what I mean?
No,
I don't remember.
They was friends.
Okay. Yeah.
It was just friends.
Remember that Barney did a lot of shit too, man.
He said the terms are more acceptable. They're way different. When the only people in your circle are rich, you don't have to deal with the normal population. Haves and have-nots are completely different. I mean, in certain cases, that's why I say, bro, like in public schools nowadays, man, these kids is walking, bro. It ain't about the money thing, bro. I feel what you said now. As far as the flamboyant part go, they might be a little bit more flamboyant because of the money, but the actions and the feelings and the emotions and the rhetoric of going through that lifestyle is prevalent in everywhere in our communities. No, real shit. I really, because I feel them though. Because now, don't get me wrong, I do see flamboyant young men who act like that. You feel me? But like you said, you don't see that too much. I mean, you see it now a lot, But in the rich community, like he said, look how Magic Johnson's son dressed. Look how fucking Will Smith's son, even though he ain't came out. Yes, he did. Matter of fact, because he said he had a crush on Tyler the Creator. Because I didn't even know Tyler the Creator was gay. You
I
feel
mean,
me?
I mean, I mean, I mean, I gotta give it to Tyler though. Tyler ain't doing all that extra shit though.
Yeah, he don't do all that extra shit, but he still, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, yeah, he's still
You're
gay. He's still gay
yeah,
though.
but look at how many. There's a lot of masculine homosexuals now. You know what I mean? That don't. They're not the feminine ones that are out there twirling with purses and whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's plenty of
yeah.
them.
I mean, look at that nigga Lil Nas X, bro.
Oh man.
Well, I don't know, man. See, he say Will Smith's son wouldn't be that weird if they didn't come from money. No, see, though, I know some weird motherfuckers that ain't got no money. See, though,
I
I
don't
know
give
some
a shit, man.
strange
Don't know,
motherfuckers.
man.
For real, I really do know some strange motherfuckers, man, that ain't got no money and they weird than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
You can
That's why I say. That's
spot a
why I say
homo any day,
nowadays.
man.
That's why I say nowadays that shit is just like it don't even matter whether you got money or not now. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't
Right.
normalize it. They make it. They trying to normalize it and make it the norm nowadays. You feel
Right.
me? You know, now you might not get bashed as much because, and I feel you, see, though, you might not get bashed as much because guess what? What the fuck are you going to say about me and I'm a millionaire and I got all this money? You say the wrong thing to me, I'm gonna get something done in your ass, or I'm gonna get you removed, or I'm gonna get you banned or blackball. You know, if we
Yeah.
doing it like that, you know what I'm saying?
Them,
Yeah.
they the gatekeepers. Them homosexuals, them the
Yeah,
gatekeepers,
well,
bro.
I ain't gonna say all
Hollyweird,
that.
it's weird anyway. So it's more, there's plenty of them, rich or poor, it doesn't matter. But when you're growing up a kid as a celebrity or whatever, like half of the celebrity people are gay or whatever. You know what I mean? Whether it's the actors, whether they're undercover, whether it's the singers, whether it's the hairstylist or whoever. You know what I mean? They all run together. They're all in the same circle, so it's just it's the lifestyle for them.
See,
Yeah.
and then I hear this too, y'all. I hear that gay men don't really like transsexual people, and I heard that even though the T is on there, a lot of the community don't even want to be bothered with transsexual people.
And that is true. Some because I've seen a lot of just regular gay men that are speaking out against the trans communities.
Hey,
And I have heard them say that they don't appreciate the fact because when the community and it was just the L what is it the LB
LGBTQIA plus
yeah.
community.
Yeah, well, it's just they think lesbian, gay, bisexual. It should have been just that. Now, when you're talking about those things, those are sexuality. You know what I'm saying? They said the community got polluted when they added the T and everything else after that. I've heard gay people say this. Just regular gay people, or lesbian people. So
Man, I
some
think
of
they
them
ass is
they
all
have fights within their own community. They said it wasn't about your identity before the trans and whatever else. It was just about your sexuality, gay, lesbian, bisexual, and they said they would have preferred it to stay that way. And they said a lot of the problems that are going on, a lot of this back and forth is going on because of the trans and everything else. They said it doesn't have nothing to do with some of the just regular lesbians and gay people. So I have seen gay people speaking out against the trans and whatever.
hey, speaking of them gays, what do you think about what's that rapper name? That gay rapper name Saucy Santana, whatever his name is.
Oh my god! Oh my god! So,
Quiet on the
so y'all,
Creek.
yeah. So it's something going on about Saucy Santana, man. So some young guys,
Hmm.
came in and they was hollering at him and told him that he was sick or something like that, and he was like, "Man, Y'all too young to be talking like that. But then he went on a show and got to saying that kids, adults, and women want to sleep with him and shit like that.
Yeah,
And I'm like,
yeah,
bro,
man.
wow, like how
That's
you?
supposed. And I said, man, like he part of the agenda, man. They gonna use him as an agenda to get the kids, man.
I've
Yeah,
seen that too. I saw it
yeah,
too.
but why would you say that though? Why would you say that the kids part? Now you could have kept it at the men and the women or your boyfriend or your husband, but don't say the kids because that shit happened to you, bro. Because that makes you look. You know what I'm saying? Even if
I,
I don't think that's how he meant it. You know what I'm
mm,
saying? What I'm saying? I don't
I
think
think
that's
he was
how
out
he
of line
meant
for
it.
saying it though.
Yeah,
I
now I
mean,
would agree with that, but I don't think that's how he meant it. But still, in all, I mean, you said it, and
I
people can
mean,
think. You know?
shit. I think he spoke his mind, bro. I think he trying to quit. He trying to quit his ass, not.
So see though, most gay men don't wear dresses and earrings and toe rings and shit like that. If you're a gay man, you're still a man. I think that shit only came into play with the cross. I don't even want to say with the cross. Yeah, with the cross dressers and the transsexuals. I don't think all just because you gay don't mean you put on dresses. Like I don't so and I don't want to put that on them. You know what I'm saying? Because gay
Well,
because they
yeah, because
yeah,
there's different types.
yeah, yeah.
There's regular men that are just gay men. They still dress like regular men, whatever. And then it's the feminine ones that still, even if they're not trans, they still might want to carry their bag or purse. They still might want to put on a wig or even just if they're not wearing wigs and makeup, they still might want to put on women's clothing. And those are the flamboyant ones. So, they call them the femmes, which I guess would
Yeah.
be the feminine gay ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. So see though, I got an older guy who told me his best friend, this old man uh that I know, man. He told me his best friend was a cross dresser, but he's not gay. He only does it for money or to perform. Now I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I just can't see me as no straight man. I just that's just me. I'm not mad at knocking it, but I'm not putting on no lipstick, no dress, and no wig and going out there singing covers as a woman. You feel me? So
It's a
I understand.
raining
No,
man.
no,
Yeah, so
man.
I
I can't.
understand. So like
I
you
can't
said,
look
gays
at
be trying
myself
to
in.
same
I
thing
can't
about
look at
cross dressing
myself like
because I
that,
had this
man.
conversation before. Yeah, but I had this conversation before. So just because you cross dress, matter of fact, I think we had it here on the show. Just because you cross dress doesn't mean that you're gay, but some people might still see it that way because why the fuck
Yeah.
do you want to put on women's clothing? But again, if you're doing it for money and they pay good, shit, I guess. But I just can't do it.
Dennis Rodman did it. That nigga will call him gay, but you can't
I
prove
agree,
it.
Miss Jen. I would rather know if my woman, you know what I'm saying, likes women, or if I was a woman, I would like to
Mm-hmm.
know if I was into, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I would like to know because, it's a lot of things because, unprotected sex and, just sharing partners and things like that. And you don't know what the other person is doing. So when we get into the sex part of being bisexual and shit like that and y'all sleeping around, man, that can be deadly. So I most definitely, Miss Jen, I want to know as well. I would rather know up front. Yeah, tell me up front. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean,
And, mm.
What you gonna say, Two Wheels?
oh, my bad. No, she can go. She can go.
No, I was gonna say that a lot of people don't think there is a double standard when it comes to being bisexual. A lot of people feel between if a woman's bi or if a man's bi, a lot of people don't think that a man can be bi. That he's just, if he sleeps with other men, not bi, he's just gay. So, what do you guys think about the double standard?
No, I don't. I
Um,
don't like it either. I don't like it either way. If you will, I see, and as a man, most men will say, "Man, shit, I'd rather see two women and rather than two men." To me, it's the same thing.
it's
Yeah,
but
I see it the same way. It's disgusting
I
on both ends.
hey, but Beard, I Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I like.
That's because you nasty. Look at you. You want
Yeah,
to.
I love two women, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm a sucker, man. But they can't.
You let
They,
you let Miss Mortal put you in the trick bag, man. You
they.
let Miss Mortal.
I don't even care, man. I don't even care. They can't call
You
me
say fucking
homophobic
her
though.
two women. Get you the two women kissing her. Hell
Yeah,
no.
man. But
Hell
they can't never call me homophobic though. I can get that.
no, man. See, first of all, I don't want that because goddamn it, they say women know how to take care of women better and be more sensual to a woman. So if it's another woman involved in that shit, that means I'm missing out some way. Some way. Shit. I don't want to be missing out. Shit. I'm I'm selfish. Shit. What the fuck I got to miss out for?
Yeah, I get it, man. But you know, God ain't through with me yet, man.
Yeah, right. I forgot. You know, you're a good Christian and shit.
So why do y'all think, just as men, in y'all's opinion, why do y'all think there's a double standard when it comes to that?
Because
uh,
it's a sexual thing. It's a sexual
yeah.
like cause I
Hey, hey, Brady, can I go? Can I go?
go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Because I think us being very attracted to women and seeing other women just do it it's just a turn on. I mean, for me, that's just my perspective, man. Brady.
Yeah, and most men would say that, and I was gonna say something along in that lines. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not attracted to other men, so I wouldn't want to see two men any fucking. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah, yeah,
definitely
yeah.
wouldn't want to see two men. But by me being attracted to women and women being sensual and sexual creatures, you feel me?
Hmm.
You'll be like, oh wow, that's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, but wrong is wrong, right is right. You feel me? And I ain't gonna stunt. I just can't. Nah,
I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and advocate for two women to kiss each other, man. But but as a man, yeah, I'm a sucker for that. I'm a sucker for that. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm, mm. He say, my uncle explained to me gay as being attracted to your own sex. Everything else is just extra. I mean, that's how your uncle explained it to you, but you know, everybody else got, you know, to each his own. He said it's an alter ego. He said Rodman was called gay weird because he was extraordinary while sleeping with the most beautiful woman in the world. I never thought Rodman was gay though. You know what I'm saying? See, but now bisexual maybe, but not just full blown gay.
Well,
You
could the
know what I'm
same
saying?
thing be said about Diddy?
You say what about Diddy?
I said, could the same thing be said about Diddy, that he's bi and not, because a
No,
lot of
I
people can
think
say,
now see Diddy's a whole different type of animal.
I mean, I mean,
Listen, I,
we can say that but we never seen you with no man, bro. I mean,
man, I think whatever was in the room with Diddy, if it'd have let him go inside of it, Diddy would go inside of it. That means it could have been a goat or a cow or a dog.
I
I think
mean,
Diddy.
I mean
I'm
every
gonna keep it 100. I just think he got a problem. See, like the CC though. Now that's where that weird shit. Yeah, Diddy
yeah.
one of them. Yeah, I don't see
yeah.
Diddy is weird though. I ain't gonna lie, but he is
Yeah,
weird,
I don't
man.
see
But that's
Robin
it.
as that type. And the only reason I would call Robin bisexual, even though he might not be, the only reason I would say that is because of the antics, the way he carried himself, the things that he did, and again, which
Yeah.
was probably for
Yeah,
show, which was probably for
yeah.
PR. You know what I'm saying? But again, you know, people make assumptions, people see things, and they just assume. So, you
I
know, shit,
mean,
the man probably never touched a woman a day touched a man a day in his life. You feel me? Who knows? He fucking.
I mean, just because you wear a dress don't necessarily it gonna start the rumors, but that don't mean you gay, bro.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I agree with you. I agree with you. Just
Well,
like with the
that's
crowd.
true. Hmm.
Yeah, just like with the crouch dressing thing. You feel me? If you're a crouch dresser, like I say, I had an old man tell me his homie was a crouch dresser and he wasn't gay, had a wife, had a family and everything. And he said he never been with a man. I don't know how the fuck you know he ain't never been. He said, man, that's my homie, man. He ain't never been with a man. I said, okay, if you believe so, Mr. Roberts,
Well,
if you say
but we do know at this day and age, having a wife, family, baby mama, kids, and stuff don't matter.
That don't mean nothing, but still. But
I'm not saying in his case, but just in general, it doesn't matter these days because them be the ones when the down low. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah, but you gotta prove that shit.
Yeah.
They say men like lipstick lesbians or film lesbians. Well, no, because we got brothers out here. But here we go. So his brothers out here that like studs. I'm talking about the masculine looking studs. This shit crazy,
I
man.
mean,
It's a bro. It's a bunch of motherfuckers out here that like studs, bro. I'm talking about man looking studs, and they'll come up here and tell you, man, I'm knocking them down, and I'm like, bro,
man, I
shit,
don't.
yeah.
Man, I
Well,
couldn't see
I know
myself
a
being a
couple of
stud,
studs
bro.
that ended up pregnant.
Oh wow.
I do in real life. Yeah.
No, I don't see myself doing that, man. It gonna feel like I'm smashing the stud. I mean, a man, bro. That's what it's
They
gonna
say
look like, man.
he said ain't no such thing as a gay man. What?
Wait, who said
Um,
that?
let's see though. He said ain't no such
You
thing
have
as a
to
gay man.
explain that.
Oh, foot. I mean, when you say gay, I'm happy. You can be gay and happy.
Yeah, so it's the difference between a stud that's still kind of like feminine, you know what I'm saying, versus a stud that's
I mean,
like
yeah, I
if
can
you
feel
didn't
the
know
stud.
if you wasn't sticking your finger down there, you feel me, or a motherfucker ain't getting naked in front of you, bro, you probably thought it was a little boy or something or a whole man or something. You hear me? And motherfucker still be
Right.
attracted to that. You know what I'm saying? You know. So like he said, you know what I'm saying? He said I fucked a stud 6 months ago, still a woman. Fuck that. She thought she was. Fuck what she thought she was. Yeah, and of course, I get it. You know, see though, we remember we was fucking
I
with you
mean,
about that. Listen, you know what I'm saying? Now I ain't gonna lie, I done been with a lesbian before, but she was a feminine joint. You feel me? She wasn't, you know what I'm saying? She
man,
wasn't
I'm
looking
not.
like me. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Man, if she can mow like a woman, she a woman, bro.
Oh, that's what he meant. He said there ain't no such thing as a
Okay. All right.
bisexual man.
So basically, what he's saying, goddamn it,
Yeah.
bisexual should be took out because if you fucking men, you're gay. Period.
Okay, and that's what I was saying earlier. That's
Yeah.
a lot of people feel that way, but it's a that's why I said it's a double standard. Because I mean, people always say, well, a woman can swing both ways, but then still end up with a man, married, kids,
Oh
whatever.
yeah, yeah.
But
A woman can be bisexual all day, but they don't look at it like that. They don't care.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to men, it's a different. But that's why they
right.
got the pansexual now. Y'all know they got pansexual.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, I might be a little slow, man, but I never knew the definition of pansexual.
Man,
I believe it just means that they'll go with anything. Like they don't have a certain attraction to either. It's just who they fall in love with. It doesn't matter whether it's a male, female, whatever. That's what I got out of it.
yeah. So pansexual is attraction to people regardless of their gender identity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we know what heterosexual is. You're attracted to the
Yeah,
opposite sex.
I'm definitely that.
Homosexual is the same sex, and bisexual is the but bisexual is the attraction to more than one gender, and now pansexual is the attraction to people regardless of their gender identity. So meaning you could be either asexual, bisexual, homosexual, heterosexual, demisexual, androsexual, genosexual, and they just attracted to all. So asexual is experiencing a little. What the fuck? Asexual is experiencing little to no attraction to anyone. So it's people out here that don't like men or women.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
Well, so like playing with themselves.
Man, I don't know what the fuck. So demisexual is experiencing sexual attraction only after forming a deep emotional bond.
That's what I am.
But you could experience that bond with a woman.
but I'm heterosexual though, so you know what I mean. I'm not into women, but I do feel like I identify as, and not as a sexuality, just having a deep connection with somebody. I'm not aroused or turned on by anybody if I don't have a connection with them.
Okay, then.
Mm-hmm. But I am heterosexual. I'm not into
Okay,
women.
then androsexual is the attraction to masculinity or men. Why not just say okay, my goodness. And genosexual is the attraction to the femininity or women. So am I genosexual because
Man,
I'm attracted to the
I think
femininity or
they just
women?
making up words now, bro.
Well, wait a minute, which brings my next question. Now that you said genosexual, and I didn't know that, I don't know all the terms. I'm just learning right now what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
But could that be considered because there's a conversation that if a man is into trans women, then then he's not gay. So wouldn't that be considered what you just said?
Right. Well, no, I take that back. No, I ain't genosexual. No, fuck that. I just I put myself in the trick bag.
But do you think that would apply to that? Not not saying you, but would that be the same thing? You think?
Yeah, that would be genosexual because because a man can display forms of femininity and be feminine. I would guess, especially if you're a transsexual, trans woman. Yeah. So no, I'm not genosexual. Okay.
No, Peter, you already claimed it twice.
No, because when it's saying femininity or women, I'm thinking just women. Like I forgot this shit get deep into, you know what I'm saying? All that extra shit.
Hey, man,
Polysexual, attraction to multiple.
Hey, man, you got something to tell me, man?
Man, shut your ass up. So polysexual, attraction to multiple, but not necessarily all genders. What the hell? Queer, an umbrella term for anyone whose sexuality or gender identity falls outside of strict norms. Okay.
That's a gay person.
Well, okay, so let me ask you this question. Do y'all think that okay, when they say so I'll just put it very simple. Would y'all consider a man who was into trans women gay, queer, or would you think that he could still be considered hetero?
No, he ain't heterosexual. He gonna have to go under the genosexual type shit. He gonna have to go under that He gonna have to go under that genosexual type shit. You feel me? Because you're still a man at the end of the day.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, they'll try to fool you into thinking it ain't gay, but it is gay. Very gay.
Well, that's the agenda that's being pushed right now. That that doesn't make the man gay. He's still a straight man, even if he messes with a trans woman. But I don't go for that. I don't believe that. You're at least, you know what I mean? What do you say, Gino or gay or queer at the least? You know what I mean?
Bullshit.
Man, y'all, this shit is getting too far, y'all. They got motherfucking said sexual. Zed sexual is an alternative term for allosexual. It describes a person who experiences regular sexual attraction and is not on the asexual spectrum. What the fuck, man? See this, bro?
I don't get any of that. I don't know.
They making up shit, bro.
But there's a section for pets too.
What? Oh yeah. What the fuck is it called? I forgot what it's called, but yeah. Orchid sexual. What the fuck? So, orchid sexual is a specific label of a sexual spectrum for someone who experiences normal sexual attraction towards others, but has no desire to have a sexual relationship or the act on that attraction.
What is that?
Meaning that I'm attracted to you, but I don't want to sleep with you. I don't want to hold you. I don't want to. Bro, that's some weird. This is some weird. Bro,
weird.
Who the fuck comes up with this shit, bro?
I don't know.
Y'all listen, y'all. They got freight sexual, baloo sexual, Bambi sexual, reciprosexual, and skiliosexual. What the fuck?
And I've never heard of any of this. I don't know. I just know the few basic terms.
Hey, bro, you supposed to stop at pansexual, man. What you
I
doing?
mean, shit, y'all took me down. Y'all know I can't stop. Then I'm finna be reading this shit all night now, man. What the fuck?
I just wanted to know what pansexual is. This nigga start
He done
reading,
looked up
man.
them all.
Yeah, but when you type it in, to it, when you type that shit in, all of them come up. No bullshit. When you type it in,
Right.
they all pop up, bro. And then shit, I ain't never heard of this shit. Presexual and Bambi and Belusexual and Bambi. This shit is crazy.
Ain't that much sexual in the world, bro.
Well, according to them,
Man,
it is.
I only got one. I only got one attraction. Hetero.
this shit crazy, bro.
But some of them don't make sense to me. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense.
So scoliosexual, check this one out, is a term that describes the sexual attraction to people who are transgender or non-binary. So I guess genosexual wouldn't be what we were saying because that's scoliosexuality. So scoliosexuality
Oh,
is a term that describes sexual attraction to people who are transgender or non-binary, meaning anyone whose gender identifies differs from the sex that they were assigned at birth. Wow.
okay. See, didn't know
Wow.
that.
That's crazy,
So it's
bro.
so you saw on that list. It's about 20 different things or more.
The hell yeah. This
Damn.
is still going, y'all.
Damn, bitch.
Elatro prosexual, what the fuck? Autosexual, berry. What the fuck is berry sexual? What
Hey,
the
man. Hey, man.
fuck?
Hey,
Berry
man.
Mm.
sexual is an internet coin micro label under the broader multisexual, bisexual, or pansexual spectrum. It describes a person who is attracted to multiple genders but has a strong primary preference for feminine, aligned, or androgynous individuals with only rare or minor interest in masculine aligned individuals. So meaning you like, so if I'm a, what the fuck?
Hey, man. So they basically saying we got about 20 different hormones, man.
Man, this shit is crazy. And they wonder why kids is fucked up.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This is a crazy thing right here. I had no idea that it was that many,
Hold on,
Damn.
y'all.
but
So
I don't know. It just seems like
autosexual. Guess what autosexual is, y'all? Autosexuality is the sexual orientation where a person feels primary sexually attraction to themselves. What in
oh,
the
okay.
fuck?
Man.
Meaning that you don't mess with nobody. You please yourself. You're with yourself. While narcissism is the sociological trait or personality disorder marked by a lack of empathy and need for outside. What the fuck? They get this deep with this shit?
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, I'm done, y'all. Yeah, let me stop that. I don't even want to read that.
Hey,
That's
Billy, man,
yeah.
you should have been done, man.
I mean, shit. You saying no? You saying Google don't make it fact? Yeah, it's facts, brother. These are terms that they got out. You know what I'm saying? These are terms that they got out.
Hey,
Mm.
I don't think none of us is that sexual hyper, bro.
Yeah, and like he said everybody deserves love. If you want to keep it simple, prayers up, blessings down. I mean, yeah, everybody do deserve love, man. It's a lane for everybody, somebody for everybody out there, man. Listen, I ain't mad at it, but again, and y'all gotta understand, like I think all these things have been around since the inception of men and women. I don't think this is just a new common. Or I'm not common. I don't think this is just a new thing that just sprung up on us as far as, you know what I'm saying, being hetero buy or whatever. You feel me? I think these things have always been around. It's just now here in modern times we just put a description to it. That's all.
You think they're just now naming them?
Yeah. See those autosexual. See those. So self love is now a sexual term. It's called autosexual.
Well,
Autosexuality. Yes.
I seen a lot of women. I seen a lot of women with that.
But see, no. You're not playing with yourself. And I don't say that's two different things. Meaning you not touching nothing. You don't even look at nothing. Don't nothing else turn you on but your own reflection. You are the person that you are into.
Oh, what the? Yeah, that's
Just like
weird. That's
like Miss Fear No More. It's like if I wanted to take out and say, man, she fine as hell and I'm attracted to her, you feel me? The same way that I would be attracted to her, autosexuality, if I was to look at myself in the mirror, the attraction that I would have for her, if I was an sexuality, I would have that same attraction for myself.
For
That's
yourself.
man,
crazy.
I don't like myself that much, bro.
See, but now these things sound like fucking mental disorders. And I don't want to say it like that, but
Yeah,
Well, I think they are.
I said that's nut house, man. It's crazy house shit.
this motherfucker.
Yeah.
So yeah, so see though, and you're right, because it says narcissistic. So narcissism doesn't have anything to do, or it's not the primary focus of autosexuals. He says, so I'm not selfish or narcissistic. I'm an autosexual. Basically, yeah, you can use that because the motherfucker ain't gonna know what it means. So you can throw that out there. Yeah.
Crazy. I mean, bitch, I heard it all tonight, man. Cut it up, man.
Yeah, I did too. Cause
hey man, y'all can't say y'all ain't learned nothing, man. We had a whole y'all learned something, man.
Hey man, but I ain't want to learn all that, man.
I mean, it's good to know though. Some of this shit is good to know because guess what? You know what I mean? In 20, 30 years, bro, this shit might be the shit that's taking over.
I mean, but why would I want to learn something that I'm not interested in doing?
Because if this shit is taking over the world, you might have to fall in line and comply.
Hey man, I hope I'm dead, man. If it take over the world.
I mean, it kind of already is.
I'm not a selfish asshole. Yeah. See though, you just an autosexual. Miss G ain't gonna say I've been trying to. She gonna say I've been trying to find out where I fit in. Well, Miss G, I done ran off a bunch of them. You feel me? I send them to you, Miss G. No, yeah, I send you some, Miss G, and you can figure out which one you feel me you fall in line with. I think we more hetero. You know what I'm saying?
I'm hetero. I'm hetero with a capital H, bro.
Yeah. Well, you can go, but genosexual doesn't require the trans type of thing. So I guess you can be genosexual because you're attracted to the femininity. You know what I'm saying? And it said, and women. So I guess you're attracted to the femininity because not all women are feminine.
Well, yeah, that's true too.
You know what I'm saying? Not all women are feminine. So I guess they mean like you're attracted to the feminine docile, submissive or passive woman versus a woman that's gonna run her mouth, tell you to shut the fuck up and want to fight you all the time in motherfucking public. You feel me? When she displaying that masculinity. You know what I'm saying? Because some women are masculine. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes that shit is okay for me. I don't want a woman that's that damn passive and submissive. I want a little something.
But that would also, how do we define masculine and feminine? Because that's another debate or conversation. Is it a woman with a big mouth that makes her masculine? You know what I mean? Or is it a look? Or you see what I'm saying? Because people have different versions of that.
So masculinity in a woman for me is not necessarily your mouth, because everybody got a mouth, everybody can talk, right? But when you think you got balls like I got balls, and when you think you can pee standing up just like I can pee standing up, then you feel me? You know, a woman that's always want to get in a man's face, always want to argue and fight, and always want to fight, and you know what I'm saying, try to put your hands on a man and just, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? That's that type of masculine shit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? No, like we don't need that. That ain't what I'm looking for.
No, man.
I ain't saying I'm looking for a motherfucker to just clear up, but I'm not looking for that. You ain't got to get in my face. We ain't got to be arguing and fighting, and you got to think you finna haul off and punch on me and shit like that and call me bitches and hoes and all that type of shit. Like, no, man, you feel me? No.
Right.
Yeah, man. I need my woman to hold me when I'm down. Don't add to my stress, man.
But is masculinity in women, is that men's fault? Because we supposed to be the protectors and the providers, right? But since the family dynamic, but since the family dynamic is so fucked up and women are so independent, it's a wonder why women are becoming more masculine because they have to fend for themselves more. Whereas back then, you know what I'm saying? They was getting their ass beat, they was cooking dinner, they was shutting the fuck up, they didn't have bank accounts, they couldn't do this and they couldn't do that. You know what I'm
Now I
saying?
don't agree with that. I don't agree with that aspect
No, but I'm saying
back in
that's
the
how
day.
it was back then, though. But that's how it was back in the day.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, man. I know.
You know what I'm
That
saying?
is
Could,
how it was to a
could,
certain degree back
could.
in the day, and um, I do believe that some of what people
No,
would
it's
call
not.
masculine in women these days is because the roles of both men and women have changed now. So I agree with you on that. As far as the household structure and everything, now women are out there making their own money, supporting their own households.
Yep.
So it is a difference.
They got.
Wow, man. Miss Jen, y'all is crazy. Miss Jen said, I think I'm the same thing, Dwight. I think I'm a trisexual. I tried if I like it. I sexual. And she is crazy.
Then,
And look,
and
look what he
then,
said. He gonna say, well, in my community, that's called a 304.
Oh
Respectfully.
Lord.
Oh,
oh,
wow. He gonna
oh,
say
don't y'all
blame
start. Don't y'all start.
he say that they gotta change their tire. Yeah, no, no, see, no bullshit, bro. I know some women that'll get out, bro. See, that's why I said, is it the men's fault because now women got to be so independent because the family dynamic is going, so women have to, fend for themselves a little more. You feel me? I know women who own construction companies, man, who get out.
I know women mechanics.
You know what I'm saying? And you would think they would kind of own you would think they like women, but they like men. You feel me? They got this strong face and strong, and broad shoulders and shit because of the type of work they do. But guess what? They still like men. Like a lot of these police officers that we be seeing and we thinking they be gay, them bitches be having husbands, bro. They just shit. I guess they
Yeah, some
fit
of
the
them do. Yeah. And
yeah.
some women aren't gay. They're just like tomboyish. You know what I mean? It's a difference.
I know a lot of let me be quiet, man. I ain't gonna boy, yeah. Tomboys, boy, I'm trying to tell you. He said women try to change it, men don't try to fix shit that aren't broken. That's true. That's true. That's true. He said your community is not too trustworthy. See, she is crazy, man. Don't y'all start. He said, he said, one woman
I
that
told you
changes
they
her
about to
tire.
start,
No, I
bro.
do know a woman that can change her tire. See, don't no bullshit. Hell yeah. I
Me
know, yeah. I
too.
know. Yeah, I know women that get out there and do that shit. Yeah. She gonna say I didn't get the joke, by the way. What's 304? Miss Jen, you don't know what a 304 is, Miss Jen. You ain't
Hey,
never played that
Miss
game.
Jen, you don't need to know.
Yeah,
It
never
ain't
mind, Miss
good.
Jen. Yeah, you don't need to know, Miss
It
Jen.
ain't
Never mind.
it ain't
It's,
good.
yeah, we gonna let it go.
It
You
ain't
said I
good.
dated a woman that was a roofer. I was completely intimidated. Yeah, man, they be strong, and he gonna tell her what it is any damn way.
Sure did.
Yeah, I had a beat with you. That's how I know what that shit is. Yeah, like yeah, y'all you know what that. Yeah, but yeah, hey, but that's what I'm saying. Some women who do those type of jobs, bro, they be women is just shit. They be strong in the face and strong in the shoulders. You feel me?
Not
Shit.
strong in the face,
Yeah,
strong in
they
the
do. I'm
shoulder.
telling you, they be strong. Man, they be strong. Miss Fear No Mortals. They be strong in the face and strong in the shoulders. That's facts. Yes, they do. A lot of
You're
them
right.
construction workers, a lot of them roofing bitches, or excuse my language, a lot of them roofing women, a lot of them police women, they be strong in the face. Yes, they do. And strong
Yeah.
in the shoulders. Yes, they do.
Yeah,
And you'd
that's
be
true.
surprised. Ain't never touched a woman a day in their life.
Yeah, that's true.
I ain't touched a woman a day in their life, man. Oh man, y'all got me looking up all this shit, man. Man, I'm a
Hey,
oh Lord.
hey, bro. Don't say y'all, nigga. I said pansexual.
He said he asked for one thing.
I couldn't help it, man. When all that shit popped up. See, but I started reading it, y'all, because I ain't never heard of none of that shit. Well, I ain't gonna say none of it, but a lot of that shit, I ain't never heard of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why
Me
I'm like, what
neither.
the fuck?
So I did
Yeah.
learn some terms because I've never heard of that.
Man, I'm
I've
telling you,
heard
Miss.
about 4 or 5 of those things you said, and the rest I have no idea.
Man, only thing I know about is hetero, bisexual, heterosexual, homosexual, and I've been hearing the pansexual shit. I didn't heard that before. You feel me? But all that
Pansexual.
yeah, all that demisexual never heard of. Phrasexual
I've
never
heard
heard
of
of.
that.
Autosexual. You heard all shit. You better than me. I
I've
ain't
heard
never
of
heard none of that shit.
demisexual because I can relate to that as far as you have to have emotional
Okay.
connection.
But what about
But the
genosexual?
rest,
Never heard of
I
them.
had never heard of that. I
Androsexual.
don't
Never
know the
heard of them.
rest.
Yeah, never heard of them. Yeah, like that. That's some new shit to me. You feel me? Now I gotta look up and see when them phrases were coined and when they came out.
Right.
Because,
Now that's a good one.
the time frame to tell you the direction of the people in the country. You feel what I'm
That's
saying? When
true.
those words came
Yeah.
about, yeah. So yeah, y'all gonna have me do a little bit more digging. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's true because I started hearing demisexual some years back. I'll say about 10 years ago, maybe.
I don't mind a woman that can beat me in arm wrestling. See though, shit, I don't mind. God damn it, you know what I'm saying? She got a little muscle on her. You feel? Hey, she got a little muscle on her. I don't mind. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I might need somebody to help me out in the streets one day. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? My baby might have to pull a motherfucker up off me or something. You know what I'm saying? So we can get the fuck on up out of there. You feel me? You know what I'm
Oh
saying? But
my
sexuality
goodness.
is so much more. Yeah. That sexuality, that's a cold game to play with, man. That's a cold game to play with. It really is. He said
I don't know.
Google is
I
the
guess I'm
Bible.
old fashioned.
You'll find the right answer. You say you old fashioned? I think I'm old fashioned too.
Yeah, I'm definitely old fashioned.
Yeah, I think I think I'm old fashioned too, man. I don't think. And Two Wheels, we know you old fashioned. You a good old Christian boy. Yeah. I was playing. So I started off my content day with playing the explaining who the about the Orishas. He go, and I know you probably say the same thing. He say, "I'm a Christian. I'm not gonna respond to any of these things because I'm a Christian." I say, Two Wheels, come on, man. Yeah, man, why you have to throw that in there? I say, man, just listen to what they said, man. So because again, man, just broaden your horizons. I ain't saying you got to fucking go to Africa and convert. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, you start talking about me to this beautiful lady, man. Why I ain't here, man?
Oh my God, I'm sorry, Mr. Christian.
I was here before when you was talking about I forgot the last time I was over here some months back you was talking about a different religion. So I forgot which one it was.
Well, shit,
Dang,
child, I do so
what was
many.
you talking
I
about
do
that
so
day?
many. Shit, probably what Gnosticism was it?
You do.
Gnosticism. I done done Gnosticism. I done done Judaism. I done done Christianity. Shit, I done done.
It starts with. Oh no! I can't. I don't remember what's called, but I think it starts with an M. It's very old school. Oh, I could probably look it up.
I'd have to go back on my lives to see. You say it starts with an M?
I think so. I'm gonna try to see.
Let me see. I don't think I did one that started with an M.
Hold on.
Unless you take, because I don't think I did nothing about the Muslims.
No, it wasn't Muslim.
You said if it wasn't that.
Was it Mandaism? Maybe.
Who? Yeah, you lost me.
Then maybe it wasn't that.
Yeah, because I know I did Christianity.
What was the other one you said before?
I did Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism. I did Zoroastrianism.
What was the one you said started with an N?
You so what you call it?
Let me see. Let me go. There's Zoroastrianism. I did Judaism. I did Christianity. I did Gnosticism. Gnosticism.
It might have been that
Gnosticism.
then.
So not
Maybe it was.
Gnosticism. It might have been. It might have been the Gnosticism. Where we was because that's dealing with consciousness.
Yeah,
So
it may have been
yeah,
that.
it might have been the Gnosticism. Yeah. I did one on
Hmm.
agnosticism. I did one on the Gnosticism. Yeah, so it might have been the Gnosticism.
Yeah, I'm
That one,
thinking it might have been that one.
that one I actually enjoyed. Shit, I damn near thought I was a Gnostic for a minute. Shit, watching that damn video. Yeah.
Yeah, because you
I,
was playing videos.
yeah, that motherfucker there. I'm like, damn, this Gnosticism shit might, you know what I'm saying, might be up my alley. You know what I'm saying? Up my alley. You know what I'm saying? But no, but I try to on
What got
Sundays.
you into it? Like wanting to dive and talk about these different religions on your platform.
Oh, that's what I do. I do that. So I used to didn't go live on Sundays, and my homie and my cousin was like, "Damn, G, you feel me? You know a lot about this, that, and the third. Why don't you woo off the bam on Sunday? Shit, do that." And I'm like, man, well, I really don't believe in none of this shit to be doing this shit. So I really didn't want to do it because my belief is not of those. Now that's not saying that I haven't studied now. Of course, once upon a time, yes, I did. I did seek a few. You feel me? But the reason I wanted to do it because a lot of times it's taboo. A lot of times people don't know what they're doing. So when I first did my first episode, the question was, if you knew the origins of what you were doing, would you still do it? You know what I'm saying? If you knew
Okay.
where this come from, if you knew how this came about, would you still do it? So me, I always been into shit like this. When I was small, like
He's
this
gonna
is something that I
turn
always been
around,
into.
please.
You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I've been a Muslim. I've been a Sunni Muslim. I've been an Israelite before. I was raised Catholic. You feel me?
Okay.
And then the more I climbed and the more I became enlightened, I just did away with all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But again, I like to talk about these things because a lot of people can't have these conversations, bro. And I don't see why. You know what I'm saying? Why people can't have these conversations? Like
Mom, that you need that.
people
Mom, that you
argue and
need.
people this, that, and the third, but it's not for that. It's for us to learn. It's for us to grow. It's for us to be empathetic towards other people's, you know what I'm saying, theology.
Grandma, man, shit.
You know what I'm saying? I just can't say they wrong. You know what I'm saying? We can't. At least that's how I feel. And that's another reason why I got
Hmm.
out of that type of religious, you know what I'm saying, undertaking, because it's too much this, that, and the third. And if you don't do it this way, you're not correct. And if you don't see it my way, you're wrong. And I'm like, well, you know what? All you motherfuckers read out the same book. And all y'all got a different understanding. And y'all say God is not the author of confusion, and then they gonna hit me with some scriptures, and then I'm gonna hit them with this. But yeah, I just be trying to open up people's minds, and I thought it was just cool. You feel me? That's just something I'm into. You know what I'm saying? I like theology, even though I don't believe per se in what
No.
everyone else believe in. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's
Hmm.
not something that's out there that was a creator or that was the Elion or the Almighty or the Most High, but the Jesus thing and the Paul, John and Abraham and all that shit. Nah, I just nah. Yeah, we ain't doing that.
Oh, okay. I
We ain't
see.
doing that.
Come on,
And
man.
y'all and people like to say Christianity is monotheism. It's not. It's not. It
Hey,
can't be, because if Jesus is God and God is God, that's two different motherfuckers.
I
That
say
ain't
some.
monotheism.
Well, no, because it's three in one: the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. So that's
That's
what
still ain't monotheism.
followers of Christ believe, that it's not. It's beyond like human understanding. So it's not three separate things. They're three in one.
Child.
But
So if
that's a
me and
whole
you
nother conversation.
so if me and you get
Hey, no,
together
no,
right now, we
tell,
have a baby. That
hey,
baby
tell
is
him,
not
man.
you, and that baby is not me. That baby is that baby.
Hey, don't mind.
That's not the same thing.
Hey, don't mind. Don't mind. Really beautiful.
What you mean that's not the same thing? How is it not?
It's not, because if we have a baby, then that's a totally different being.
Right. So didn't God have Jesus? Ain't that his only begotten son that came through the world through immaculate conception through Mary?
Yeah, but
Birth
at
through the womb.
the end of the day, Jesus is God in the flesh. So Jesus was conceived
And so are
to,
you.
but not through a man. You know what I mean?
And so are you. You God in the flesh too.
I don't believe that.
Go to Genesis. Let me see. Genesis. So you remember when they was in that in the garden and
Hmm.
they bit that apple. Well, I don't want I hate saying apple. I just say apple because everybody say apple. I tend to think now what I did look up before I say this, I did look up that apples did grow in the region and apples were in that region around that time in the area where they supposedly say that it was a Garden of Eden. But
Hmm.
I tend to think it was a fig. If anything, they ate a fig because even when he came to look for him, what did they grab? They grabbed the leaves from the figs, which was you know what I'm saying, to cover up themselves. So that's the
Right.
only fruit that I know that they mentioned. You feel me? So I'm
Hmm.
kind of believing it was a fig. But you remember he says, "Ye are gods now." Remember after they bit the ate of the fruit, ye are gods now. You
Yeah,
remember
and
that?
I understand what you're talking about. And a lot of people say that we are gods, but we are not gods in the sense of being the all powerful, the all
And
knowing
Jesus ain't either though.
creator. We are the creation.
Jesus not either. He's the creation. He's a creation as well too.
I don't believe that. I believe that Jesus is God in the flesh. But also I will tell you this. I don't argue about religion with people. So this is
No,
where
we're
I
not
check
arguing.
out. Like I don't
No.
I agree to disagree with you, and so I would have to leave it at that, because the
Okay.
word
Okay.
also says don't get into pointless debates.
Oh, okay. I mean, I mean, I don't see it as being pointless, but I'll let it.
Hey, hey,
Listen,
hey.
I'll let it. I'll let it slide. Now I'm gonna get on Miss Mortal. See, this is what they do. They run. They run. They
Oh
run.
yeah, I don't debate.
They
I'm
run.
not an apologetic. Like there's people that are, and they do this and they debate with other people religion stuff. I don't. I refuse to do that.
Okay.
And not to
I
Okay.
knew,
say that
I
it
knew,
would be a heated debate or
I knew I
anything,
was there,
but
man. I knew I was there, man.
Man, listen. I like her too, but y'all still confused, man.
Hey, man.
And I don't mind because she's a beautiful woman. And bro, you know I love you. Listen, I love both of y'all, bro. You too, Cito. Listen, I know y'all. Listen, man. Y'all get listen. You followers of Christ. I'm not mad at y'all for that. You feel me? I ain't mad at y'all. But again, Jesus is the creation of the Creator, right? So I mean, but maybe I just got a different understanding. You know what I'm saying? See, it's a conversation. It's not a debate. I don't want to debate. I'm just having a conversation. I'm trying to see where I could be wrong at. I'm just trying to get a better understanding. That's all. And you feel me? If you guys are followers of this faith, I'm just asking for some understanding.
right. And I told you, it's beyond human understanding, because we cannot be three in one. We are just one. So that's the difference.
Mm.
Uh,
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes,
oh
ma'am.
my
Hey,
goodness.
hey, can I be your Pentecost kid in this? Uh,
What?
Can I be
Nah,
your Pentecost?
handle security next. See, he trying to lead me and go with you because see,
But
because y'all
you're
Christians.
always
Go on.
welcome to my channel.
Yeah. You going over there with her. Yeah, y'all go. Yeah. You Christian folk. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Miss CC. Did you say, well, damn, what did I walk into? What's going on, Miss CC? Miss CC, we'd have been all over the board, man. We done talked about everything sexual, transsexual, homosexual. Man, we done went all around the board. And then Miss Mortal, she tried to beat me up real quick, but she ran. She didn't want to have the conversation, man.
No. I'm putting in my 2 weeks notice, bitch.
See, look, Miss Fear No Mortals, you came over here stealing. You came over here stealing, Miss Fear No Mortals. You came over here stealing.
You know, I got that effect sometimes. Come on over.
Yeah, man. And she beautiful, man. Hey, Beardy, man, you fucked up. I mean, you messed up, man.
Look, at least we know she ain't modest, goddamn it. You know?
I'm kind.
Oh, I know. I'm in love already.
Yeah, but I need to get somebody up here to explain that 3 and 1 with me, man. Y'all don't want to have that conversation with Miss Fear No More because she don't want to do it. But that 3 and 1, that's just, I don't know, man. I just can't see that, brother. I just don't, man.
Yeah, because you're looking at it from a human lens. We're just mere mortals. Where we it's beyond our comprehension because we can't fathom it.
Speak for yourself.
Well, you just said you can't you can't phantom it. You don't you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't think of myself as a mere mortal like you guys do. I think I'm a supreme being. You feel me?
Well, then I mean you could say that, but at the same time, you don't agree that anybody else in the world could be too. If that's the way you look at yourself, you know what I mean?
Yeah, a being is one, not plural. I ain't say supreme beings. I said supreme being.
Okay, so you just think you're the only supreme being.
No, not the only, but I can be a supreme being like there are other supreme beings. I'm not saying that I'm trying to compress me and 2 other people to be one being. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Man.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Look, ain't gonna have to fall out the sky and come tell me. Now listen, and I tell people this, Mr. No More than if you fall out the sky and I see it or I happen to, you know what I'm saying, go to a place where, you know what I'm saying, I meet these people, you know what I'm saying? I tell everybody my only wish would be to come back to tell the people that I was wrong, and I apologize to y'all.
Well, by that time, it's gonna be too late. You don't think?
Yeah.
Well, no. You know what I'm saying? Because he should be able to allow me to come back and prophesize about his, you know what I'm saying, being if he was really real.
I don't
you know
think it works that way.
It don't work. It don't work like that, dog.
How y'all know? How do y'all know? How do y'all know it don't work that way?
It don't work like that, bro.
The Bible, because that's what it says in the word.
The Bible. Oh shit. Man, see, man.
Well, hey, you can think what you can think. I really don't care, honestly.
She said, "I really don't care, honestly." Oh my goodness.
Hey, don't worry about him, man. I'm quitting.
Oh no, man! Listen, man, I know how you Christ people are, man. I know how you Christ people are. I like y'all, man. I like y'all.
Hey, I told y'all, man. My mama a pastor, man. Y'all,
I know. Yeah, we gonna try to get moms on here too, man. Moms are pastors. I'm gonna see if mom. I be trying to get pastors to come up here, imams, rabbis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, I'd rather get a person who's well, I ain't gonna even say that because ain't no telling if they really living how they supposed to be living in them. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna say that. You know, versus y'all who probably live the way y'all supposed to be living in, and you know what I'm saying, and walking in the way of, you know what I'm saying, whatever Christ is. You feel me? But yeah, you know, theologians are better.
Hey, Biddy, man. I'm putting in my notice, man. I'm gonna miss
you already told me you didn't put in your 2 weeks notice, man.
I'm just saying I'm gonna miss you, man.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna come visit y'all when you go over there. I'm gonna come visit y'all. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna come visit y'all.
Hey man,
Bearded's been on my channel before.
Yeah. I always, every time when I can catch her, yeah, most definitely. I sit in her chat. I sit there. I listen. You know, she real positive, man. The affirmations and the things that she do over there, man. You know, except for when they get to that, you know, when y'all get on that God stuff, you know. And I've been on people panels where they get into it. I don't say nothing. And he be like, "Oh man, you're quiet," because, you know, I got a different, you know, and I don't want to, I don't want to be, I don't want to cause a rift in their conversation when they get on that. You feel me? Because I know sometimes it can be a touchy subject, or some people don't, align with my views and stuff like that. So, people can think I, probably be a little pushy or whatever the case may be. So, I tend to, fall back on that. That's why I do my bearded tabernacle. You know what I'm saying? So I can have true,
Right,
true
right.
value.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's the same with me. I don't argue on. There's no arguing on my channel, so we don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
Upset people. See, but then when they come over here and hear me, first thing you'll say, "See, you nice." First, oh man, you crazy, man. What the fuck? Who out there? I'm like, oh my
yeah.
goodness, y'all
Yeah.
take the wrong fucking way, man.
No, I don't try to browbeat anybody. Everybody believes different. Like everybody's journey is their own journey, so that's the way I look at it.
Yeah. And see, and people they got this notion that I don't believe. So again, I don't believe in how you guys believe. I'm not saying it's not a creator, right? Or this so-called most high. That's not what I'm saying. But the story and the way it's put together and the way it is in that Bible, I just can't. I just can't. I just can't. That's just me. I just can't. It's too much information. Too many other things out here for me to just go off of that. Just like when I was playing this Orishas, like I was trying to tell Two Wheels, and he cut me down. Man, I'm a Christian. I said, man, if you listen, your God comes from this. The Orishas predates Islam and Christianity by years, but people still don't see the correlation. People still say, no, this is separate. This is this, and again, I let it be. I let it be.
That's your belief. I'm gonna stick to it, man.
It's not a belief, man.
Yeah,
It's just
like
facts. These facts.
I respect it, man. I respect it. I respect it, man.
Yeah, I respect y'all too, but I got facts.
Hey, come on, man. Come on, man. Give me a comment, girl, nigga.
Actually, I'm doing that. I'm trying to see what Miss Mortar gonna say. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see if I can get her.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
I'm
Man, I
trying to
told
see
you,
if she
man.
gonna step out on me. Yeah. Miss Mortal is religious for real, and we over here being filthy. No, we're not being filthy. No. We're not being filthy. I
Hey,
respect
man.
Miss
Hey,
Mortal.
man. Who is we? Who is we?
No, Miss Jen. She talking about us. Period. Because she said, Miss, and I knew that. That's why I was trying to say what I said when I said what I said earlier, because I know, or I try to. You feel me? That's it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Because I know Miss Mortar. I know her.
Oh, yeah. See, though.
yeah, he's
Yeah,
been over to my channel, so this.
yeah,
I've been over here before too, but it's just been a while.
yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to be respectable with it. But yeah, I know she's
Hey,
a religious woman, and she's a follower of Christ, and not necessarily she's not necessarily set to a set religion. She's just a follower of the belief and the teachings of Christ or Yeshua.
Right, I'm a follower of Christ. I really don't believe in religion, so yeah, you're right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Morale. In case you forget, man, my name is Two Wheels. My real name is Dante Williams. And
This motherfucker here, man. This boy,
and,
if you don't stop, bro. This ain't Christian mingle, motherfucker.
Well,
Yeah.
my channel is the same as my name, Mortal Gym, so you can stop by if you would like to.
I would definitely, I would
conversations.
love to. I would love to.
Yeah, she
I'm going live tomorrow.
What time you going live, Miss
Somebody
No More?
put a link in the chat.
I'm probably going live about 7 between 7 and 8. But I'm gonna try to. I always say I try to go around 7:05, but it doesn't always work out like that.
Are you central? Are you Central Time?
I'm Eastern.
So
See now, what's the conversion? See, here we go. I ain't that there. That's too much brain power. What's the conversion on that? give us the conversion on that. You
Are you guys Central?
Yeah, we Central.
So you're an hour behind.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
so
So if she
so
go
it's
at 7, it'll
4:40.
be like 6.
Yeah, so it'll be 8 your time.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
I'm gonna
so
be
we're an
there.
hour ahead then.
You're an hour
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
behind.
Well, wait, so hour ahead or hour behind?
She said
Oh
so.
no, you're right. So it'll be 6 your time.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
be between 6 and 7 your time.
Uh,
Okay.
yeah,
Cause I'm an hour ahead. You're right. I'm wrong. It's late.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah.
So if I yeah. Mm-hmm.
Um, can you drop your link in the chat, please?
I'm going to get her link right. No matter of fact, yeah. Hold on. I'm finna so she can do it herself. No, I got it. I got it.
Hey,
This
Bearded
boy.
man, you would. Hey, Bearded man,
What?
you man, you got I'm really gonna miss you, man. We had some good
Boy,
times, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I don't even know if I want to put her damn link in the chat now. God damn. Damn. That's crazy,
No,
man.
no. Hey, man, no, man. We had some crazy ass times, man.
Oh Lord.
That's crazy, man. But listen, anybody, man, listen. If y'all want to go, matter of fact, man, listen, man. She's a very positive and beautiful young lady, man. If y'all want to go check out Miss Fear No Mortal, I just put her link in the chat. So
I
go support.
appreciate you.
Yeah, so go support the
Yeah,
goddess, man.
we talk about a lot of stuff over there. So I try to my channel is faith based, but we also have real life conversations about what's going on in the world, just encouragement, positivity. So it's all about positivity, nothing negative, and just uplifting, encouragement, and self confidence. We just did a series on mental health recently. So I did one for men's mental health, we did one for women's mental health, and we did one for PSTD. So it was good.
Shit, I did that the whole month of June. The whole month of June was men's mental health, so
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
did the whole month of June, and then on Manly Man Days, I try to step in. Well, it was for the men, but I just extended it to the women, children, anybody, man. If you pop on, how you doing?
Okay.
What's going on? It's like what I'm saying, like a check in. But it was Manly Man Days. It was predicated and dedicated for the men. But
Right.
we got family, so what I'm saying. In order for you to be
That's
mentally
true.
stable, everyone in your household has to be the same way in order to grow and be prosperous.
Oh,
So
I
you know what I'm
believe
saying.
that too.
Yeah, so I just extended it out to the women and to the children. Well, even though children shouldn't be on at this time, you feel me? But you got to extend it out there, man. So yeah.
I agree with you. I did mine last month because I just found out, and I didn't know this before, that it was Minority Mental Health Month. So I, try to do it centered around us and our community and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I think
I
it's
didn't
good
think that
whenever anybody can do mental health, because I feel like it's a conversation that needs to be had.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. Matter of fact, and when we just talking about that earlier, I forget. I was somewhere else talking about it. About how Illinois don't have that many mental institutions. The biggest mental institution in Illinois is the Cook County Department of Correction, meaning the jail facility. Matter of fact, I was talking to Monk, and he was talking about the state of Texas has a lot of facilities. Okay,
Really?
Texas has over 300 facilities
Oh wow.
for mental health. For mental health, yeah, they have over 300 facilities. Illinois has between 7 and 9.
Really?
Yes, 7 and
That's
9.
wow. That is
And
crazy.
they closed a lot of them down in Illinois. So now, like I say, it's the jail system, and now you got psychiatric hospitals, but I'm talking about like real mental facilities like they used to have back in the day that was predicated and dedicated towards finding the cause and showing people how to identify saying the symptoms of certain mental health and things like that. And I always encourage people, man. If you don't know what a DSM-5 is, or you don't have a DSM-5, it's a quick Google. You can get an audio book. You can get the book. It's a great book. It identifies a lot of mental disorders. It tells you how to deal with mental disorder. It tells you how to identify mental disorders, and it tells you where to go get the help for certain mental disorders. You know what I'm saying? And the
Oh
DSM-5.
wow.
So, yeah.
I didn't know that. That's a good bit of information.
Yeah, man. Hey, Brady, I'm getting my last good teaching session in, man, before I resign, man.
Boy.
I'm getting,
I ain't been
He
feeling
said
no
he'll
more. You
come
better
back.
stop laughing. Been feeling no more. You done came over here and stole now.
He said he'll come back once a week.
I might, yeah, I might not come back ever again. I'm just playing, Nah, man. Once a week though. Once a week, man. When she you already know who I'm gonna be, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, and go over there. I'll be over there too. So shit, sometime I'll be in a chat, or I'll be watching in the bushes. I might not respond all the time, like I say, when she get too holy in the down, I'll be like, oh
Hey,
Lord, here she is.
yeah, man. She my new favorite person.
Boy, hold on. Now she did say she wasn't religious though, man. You feel me now? I don't know now.
I
I don't
mean,
know.
she ain't gotta be religious. I'm not. She ain't gotta be religious.
Not she ain't got to be religious, but that's why you going on. Boy, I tell you about black folks, boy. It be your own people. It be your own damn people.
Hey man, I ain't religious. I believe in one God, bro.
Then now you believe in one God. And Miss Mortals, why are you up so early? Why is you up this time of night, child?
You know what? I don't
You
know. Because I was watching
you,
something and then I saw you on. And so I decided to click on. But lately, I've just been up because my work schedule is different. But like come next week, things are going to change. So I'll be going to bed early. But like for the last 2 weeks, I don't know. I've just been up all night watching TV, watching podcasts, and doing different stuff. I think my sleep pattern is messed up.
It probably is. I can't watch TV. I don't see how y'all watch TV. I can't watch TV.
Hey, Brady, don't.
What you say?
My bad. Go, bro.
I was gonna say I can't watch TV. I rather read. I rather read or some shit. I like I really and no bullshit. I've been trying to watch TV. I just can't do it. I don't know why. I guess because I ain't done it in so long. Like when I'm trying to watch it, I just can't. Like my little sister, come in here like, man, Kanan on or Power or some shit. I just can't.
Well, see, I think that's what started me staying up was watching Raising Kanan, but now that's over with. So now it's just like, okay, so what am I going to do? Well, it's back to watching documentaries and stuff like that.
I'd rather watch. I'd rather watch some shit like that. Now that I'd rather do. Some shit.
That's what I do because I'm not really into like watching TV shows, so to speak, except for like Raising Kanan, because I've been watching that for the last 5 years. You know what I mean? And I want to watch the conclusion, but I don't watch regular TV shows on a regular basis. But as far as watching documentaries, anything informational, stuff that's faith-based, and just all kinds, that's what I'm into.
Mm-hmm.
But I do a lot of research and reading too.
Hey, Bitty, shut up, man.
But I'm just listening, man. Damn, I ain't saying nothing.
Miss,
you can call me F and M. A lot of people just call me F and M.
F and M. Oh yes, man. I like that name. That's a pretty name, man.
Thank you.
Man, Man, stop it, man. Your ass just couldn't get the Fear No Mortals out, motherfucker. Now you like the F and N.
Hey man, hey man, I get I get weak when I see a beautiful one. I mean, you get it.
I appreciate it.
Hey man, hey Beardy behave man. That's what I'm weaving, bro.
Ah. No, I ain't hating. Miss Fear No Mortals then came over here stealing y'all. You know what I'm saying?
She
You know what I'm
stole
talking
my
about?
heart too, man.
Get the hell out of here. Came over here stealing.
Just
Yeah,
laying it on thick, laying it on thick.
Hey
yeah,
man, she
yeah.
stole my heart. She stole my heart and I ain't seen her since, man.
You ain't seen this. She only been over here about a couple of hours. God damn.
Yeah, that's how I quit. She quit with it, man.
Yeah, yeah. I see.
I,
I see. Like a
I
thief in the
see.
night.
I seen her. I seen her, man. I seen her the next time. My heart was gone just like that, man. It was just gone. Snap.
So fuck yeah. It was
Oh
ridiculous.
my goodness.
It was ridiculous, man.
This
But
is
oh,
listen, y'all.
funny.
Yeah, it's real
I don't
funny.
even know how I'm still breathing, dog.
Oh, please. Now stop it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, God damn, Miss Fear No More. It's like, come on, man. Like, you gotta tell them to stop it at some point. Like, you gotta tell them to stop it at some point.
No.
Jeez.
Hey, don't let them mess with your head. Be it, hey, man.
He's
Huh?
hating.
Be it is a hater, dog.
I'm hating. Oh my goodness.
I was just copying off of him.
I,
He said you're
yeah,
hating.
I'm most definitely gonna be there tomorrow, and I'm disrupting the live. Mm-hmm.
Man,
Mm-hmm.
see, man. He gonna try to disrupt my game, man.
I said I'm disrupting her live. I ain't said nothing about you.
Yeah, man. But I'm gonna be up there trying to spit my
No,
game, man.
this was fucking killed me. It was ridiculous,
Y'all
man.
are a trip.
But,
But this
but
was a good conversation.
so before you go, Miss Fear No Mortals, I need for you, because
Mm.
as a guest on the panel, when guests come up on the panel, I like for the guest to close us out with a few words of encouragement, or something,
Okay.
positive. Or if you just want to tell the people fuck you, you can tell them that too.
Well, I definitely appreciate you having me up. That's the first thing. I appreciate meeting you, Hot Wheels, and um, I I hope you guys come over and check me out. I'll just say stay positive no matter what you go through, no matter what the situation looks like. Just keep your head up. Don't fall apart. Take care of yourself. Um, there's always something to look forward to. And just remember, as bad as anything may seem in your life, there's always somebody that's going through something worse. So just be thankful, be grateful, try to keep a positive attitude, and never give up.
That's facts. And the piggyback off she said, and I'm gonna let you close out, Two Wheels. I like when that you said that. I was watching something earlier, and it was like, man, how can you be upset because you don't have shoes on your feet when there's somebody out here that don't even have feet?
That's facts. That is so true.
Facts.
You know what I'm
That is
saying?
so
So
true. That's a good point.
always
Yes.
somebody's situation worse than yours. So man, we gotta not get caught up into the semantics of, what I'm saying, of that type of thing. So yeah, man. But Two Wheels, my bad, brother. Go ahead and close us out. Don't forget this time. Close us out.
I forgot. Miss she
Now, Miss Fear No Mortals ain't do nothing. Close
I,
us out.
I lost my train of thought, man. I love you, Miss Morale.
Yeah. I gotta get rid of. I gotta find me a new panel security guard, man. You supposed to be protecting me. You leaving me? Oh, this is crazy.
uh,
This is. I gotta find. No, for real. Go ahead, man. You gotta come up with
uh,
something. Come on, man.
uh, stay, stay positive, dog. Just stay positive, man. Like everybody, ev- not everybody gonna wake up tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, That's facts. That's facts, and man. And
That's
y'all know
true.
what I like to say. And you know what I like to say before we get up out of here, man. Let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. Once again, family, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. And don't forget to master these 5 key components of life. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. That's love, peace,
All right.
respect, motivation, and inspiration. And with that being said, y'all know what it is. All superheroes don't wear capes, but they still need their theme music. So to all my superheroes, all my Beardonians, and all my beautiful people, and all my traders too, man. All my trader people, you feel me? And the fan immortal. You know what I'm saying?
I'm one of them.
I know you one of them, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and like my boy Cito say, man, Cito, man, you still a goofball, man. I still love you. But like my boy Cito would say, man, before he would get up out of here, man, listen, lead over follow, learn how to love the ones that love you, and you ain't never been richer than you are right now. Now, with that being said, y'all, now it's time for our theme music.
Good point.
Hey, man, yeah, Cito. Yeah, good night, sweetheart. Cito be on point sometime, man. I don't know what it was tonight. I guess I riled him up. Hey, but before we get up out of here, I gotta read you this comment, Two Wheels, before we go. Look at what Miss Jen said. But I recall you saying you love me, Ho Wheels.
Hey, Billy, man, you're messy ass nigga. Get the fuck up.
What you mean? Hold on. Wait, first of all, you didn't told no. You didn't told Miss Jen. You didn't told the goddess on this channel. You didn't told Miss Jen that you love Miss Jen, right? Now, you see how you acting. Now, I ain't want to put you on blast when she was up here, cause Cito. Let me what bro say. Let me hold on. Let me find this one. Here we go. Until Gigi show up, Two Wheels gonna be invisible. He say he gonna be invisible sexual. Hey man, let me stop fucking with you, man. Yeah, we hiring Miss Jen. We got to get his ass up out of here, man, Miss Jen. We got to get his ass up out of here, man. Man. But listen, y'all, man, I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Man, it was a good conversation, good discussion, man. Big ups to all my Twitch, Kick, Facebook, and all my YouTube supporters, man. Big shout out to all my kings and goddesses that's moderators on the channel. Big ups to man, Cito Boy for hitting the panel. Big ups to Miss Fear No Mortal for hitting the panel, man. Big ups to Lil Bro Two Wheels for being on the panel, man. And man, shit, y'all know what it is. Those that fuck with us. Those that don't, fuck with us anyway. Now, with that being said, now we can close it down. Peace.
Guys,
my name is Cito. You already know that, dog. This the hottest show you gon' find around. If young niggas ain't known, you need to ask around. This is bearded conversation. It's all love and no hate. Around here we good, but we aim to be great. Hit back in the debate, enjoy your Scooby snacks. Around here we just talk about this and all that. We talking real life, every day and every night. And if you need to clear the air, you can bring your wife. We got church on Sunday, that's on the west side. We got virtual reality, in case you're scared of outside. See, we got what you need, and that's guaranteed. The best thing about it, it's absolutely free. Bearded conversations, all love ain't no haters. Enjoy Scooby snacks, while we get back to the business. Don't matter if you black or white, who you think is wrong or who is right. These are just opinions, some inside, from a different walk of life. Yeah, see, my name is Cito. Hit that like button, share, subscribe, buy this man a coffee. Don't forget to lead over follow. Don't forget to love those that love you. And don't ever forget that you ain't never been richer than you are right now.
like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man. Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man.
Hey, man, and don't forget, y'all, man. Listen, man. Don't. No, I ain't gonna say that. I'm just gonna say it like this. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? As far as support, man, we need this. So let's support each other. Let's pick this networking up. Let's pick this family up, man, and let's continue to be, you feel me, you know what I'm saying, the best of who we are, you know. And like I always say, man, go support those who support me, because I support them until further notice. You feel me? Miss Jen, apologies to you, Miss Jen, but yeah, you was being Shiro. And Cito, you know you my boy, man, but you an asshole. And man, don't forget, man, y'all know what it is, man. Hey, when we come together, may we always meet on a level. Once we in each other's presence, may we always be humble and plumb. And when we leave each other's presence, may we always part on the square. Some more to be, some more to be, some more to be. So may it be, family. Hey, y'all know what it is. This for Miss Jen. Same brown time, same brown channel. Y'all come brown now, you hear? And don't forget, if you talk brown to me, I'm going to talk brown back at you, y'all. At this point, you a whole octopus. I mean, how many... I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm just Miss Jen. Listen, I'm just telling you what Miss Jen said, man. You act like I'm the one typing this, brother.
Hey, Bitty, why you keep throwing up shit, man?
Oh no. Hey man, before I go, you like my woo up the bam I got going on in the background, bearded conversation, tabernacle, speaking on African dialect. You like how I put that together? Yeah, I put that together real nice, didn't I? You feel me? I put that together real nice, man.
Yeah,
I know
man.
I did. Yeah.
I gotta work on
Hey,
my background, man.
Miss Jen, Miss Cece, Cito, KC, everybody in the chat, man. Peace to tomorrow, Manly Man Day, man. We gonna start off, real smooth and real cool. And I don't know if I want to do content tomorrow. I don't know if I got some content to run. We'll see. I want to get Nolan Wells a break. You know what I'm saying? RP Nolan Wells, and condolences to him and his family. I want to give him a break. I want to get into this Nancy Guthrie chick, the chick that unalived her 3 kids. I want to get off into that. But before I do that, I'll probably read up on it a little bit tonight. So if I do some content on it, I'll have some things to speak on, and I'll know a little bit about the case. But with that being said, y'all, peace and grand evening.